All right. What are we doing today?
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, buddy?
Not too much.
Do you think that all debt should be canceled?
Uh, More practically, probably I'd do the means tested stuff, but like in the long term, yeah.
Do you think that everything in society should be free?
Depending on your definition of free, yeah. Because I think part of the
Why did you tweet out that I'm strawmanning your positions if you literally just said that? Can you explain to me that?
Sure, because what they were talking about in that thread was not making everything free.
They
Like if you
talked
go
about
through the
making
tweets,
food free.
sure. So the first one was Cory Bush said, "We want to cancel student and medical debt because we believe education and healthcare are human rights."
Mm-hmm.
So then you said, "Does that mean food is going to be free too?" Because presumably you think food is a human right.
I would imagine so, yeah.
But even were we to say that everything that's human right should be free, that's not everything. And
No,
again,
but if you're at
free
the
has
point of
multiple
making all food free, basically at that point you might as well make everything free. Like if we're
Sure.
if we're gonna go by the human rights, we're gonna go by like housing, shelter, and clothes. If these three things should all be free, I mean, at that point we might as well just make everything free.
not necessarily. So part of the discussion around this is like what free means. So like, would you consider? It seems like when you're talking about free, you're talking about free at the point of service, right?
Yeah.
So I think that some people clearly aren't talking about that. When they're saying food should be free, they're usually talking about like subsidies, like either to food or the food consumer.
What does that mean?
Like food stamps, for example. They're basically a subsidy to consume food.
Food stamps are means tested,
Yes, they aren't universal, but we could imagine a universal food stamp program.
which would make it
Or
free
if you
at
want
the
to roll
point
it
of
into like a
service.
universal basic income sort of thing.
Do you think we can make every single good and service in society? Oh, hold on. Let's not go extreme.
Most of the human rights ones, yeah, probably. Like
So food, housing, and
for a finite
clothes
list.
can all be. Do you think that? Okay, so I don't understand. If you want to defend this take, we can have this argument, but you can't say that I'm strawmanning positions if that's unironically what you think.
Sure, because Red Charlotte, the person you responded to, said, "Why not make food needs subsidized or free?" Like they aren't just saying everything should be free at the point of service, which I think is what you're referring to.
Link me
They're just
the
saying it should
tweets.
be like
Link me the
accessible
original
to everyone.
tweets. Link me the original tweets. This is not
Sure,
how I remember this playing out, but go for it.
Sure.
All right, so Cory Bush says, it's simple, really. We want to cancel student and medical debt because we believe education and healthcare are human rights.
Yep.
So the implication from her tweet is if something is a human right, I guess it sounds like it's free at the point of service. That's what that sounds like. But the next one is Destiny says, does that mean food is going to be free too? And then Charlotte responds and said, why not make basic food needs subsidized or free?
Yep.
If you're going to make food free, which is one of the easiest things that market forces can act on in an effective manner, probably one of the only last defenses that capitalism can have of itself.
Sure.
If you want to make that free, then it seems to logical. So then my response to that is in all caps, yeah, bro, everything should be free XD.
Sure. So I think when I read the tweet, I see two keywords. One is subsidized, the other is basic. Clearly, it seems to me they're not saying that all food should be free. They're saying that subsistence food, basic food, should be subsidized or free. And the subsidized or free thing, I think, is a nod to the fact that if markets work for this...
Isn't it already that way in the United States? Don't we already have food stamps and WIC and...
To some degree, yeah. Like, presumably, some people would argue for an expansion of that. There's like dozens and dozens of articles arguing that there's significant food insecurity in the United States. But leaving that aside, right, we do some of this already. The argument is about expansion, not about, like, a binary whether we do it or don't.
Why would you respond to a tweet where somebody says we need to cancel student and medical debt, and then I say, is food going to be free too? And then someone says, oh, well, we could subsidize low-income food. Like, Cory Bush's tweet is clearly implying a universality there based upon the human rights. I'm responding that
Sure.
just because something is a human right probably doesn't mean it should be universally free. So why would you respond with, oh, well, what if we means test food? Like, how does that response make sense in that context?
Sure, because generally, so there's two ways of thinking about this. If we wanted to think about food that was free at the point of service, we could either imagine that you're talking. So I don't think Charlotte is talking about food at free at the point of service. Like that's because clearly in their tweet.
Then why would they why would they respond in my tweet when I'm being critical of somebody saying that just because something is a human right means it ought to be free?
Because there's a miscommunication here about what free means. This is what I was trying to get at. So like there's this classic chart that you can have about whether something is universal or means tested, about whether it's in kind or a cash grant, right? And so I think that you seem to be thinking that everything that free means universal and in kind. The government will like hand you a hamburger if you're really hungry or something. Mm-hmm. But other people think free can mean something like food stamps, where free means it has a near zero budgetary impact on you. Like subsidized housing, the government doesn't necessarily build you a house, but they give you the money to buy a house, that kind of stuff.
Sure, and I would be critical of both of those things, but you've backed this up to subsidizing it for low-income people, which is means testing. Well, unless you're saying food stamps for every single person, which is essentially the same as like free at point of service.
Sure, and so that's one of the other quadrants here is universal and cash. So, for example, one of the arguments people have about universal basic income is, hey, just give people money, they will buy the food, they will buy the housing.
Okay, I know all of this. You know that I know all of this, and I know that you know all of this. Do you understand how dog shit the messaging is on this? Do you know how fucking stupid it is that like...
I don't think there's a big message on free food. I don't think that's something...
There is a massive... Look at the fucking... All of this was spawned off of that fucking top Reddit thread yesterday where Ben Shapiro was being like, oh, should we forgive this debt and this debt and this debt? Everybody's like, oh, you're starting to see the picture now. We should forgive all debt, all consumer debt, all medical debt, all housing debt, all blah, blah. Like... What the fuck? What kind of policy is that? Like, what world are we living? Are you going to seriously sit here and pretend that like a lot of people don't share that opinion? That like we just need to forgive all?
Some people do.
Okay.
So one of the things you talked about was like in political circles, when the people that are actually talking about this, they're talking about like generally the near term reforms are stuff like trying to remove debts, trying to subsidize colleges, trying to move in this direction. In the very long run, maybe we can talk about like an in-kind program of some kind. That's clearly
but
not
that's
like
way the fuck away. Like maybe and then
talking about Redditors, my dude.
It's not just Redditors, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it's not at this point, right? You're seeing like this all kind of plays into that broader conversation of the whole like pushing the party left and blah blah blah, that certain people like AOC are like the whole fallout related to this last election cycle has to do with this inner schism in the Democratic Party between like the very far left, the very, very, very progressive people versus the more moderate Dems. And this conversation is an extension of that. It's not just lay Redditors. You've got actual Congress people on calls saying these fucking progressives are fucking our elections up. So it's not as much as I wish I said that a year ago. I wish I could say that it's just lay Redditors, but it's not. Like this total application
are the ones who are saying like, hey, we want to just abolish all the debt like today, tomorrow. When Cori Bush is saying like targeted debt relief about certain issues, I think that's a more like targeted proposal than like arguing for decom modification.
Canceling all student and medical debt with the argument that they're human rights is a pretty radical like idea in like a pretty politically unfeasible way.
So as I understand it, like, I don't know about the political feasibility argument. It certainly is radical within the American context. But like social democracy, one of the promises of it is supposed to be like equal opportunity. If you don't have access to equal healthcare, equal education, then to some degree that promise is not fulfilled.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you.
Well, sure. Then like when they say that it's human rights, when they want these to be like free for everyone, to me, this seems like a noble goal. I don't exactly understand what your problem with it is. Because if it's just messaging, then...
Unfortunately, the messaging has become like pretty fucking important. When I bring somebody on and we've got to spend 20 minutes arguing like, well, what does it mean when we say this is free? Or what does it mean when you say defund or abolish the police? It's like, it's cancerous for voters.
So I'll agree that defund the police is terrible messaging because it's extremely unpopular. I will not agree that saying like, hey, education is a human right is extremely unpopular or very difficult to explain.
What does that mean?
Sure, it would generally mean that if something's a human right, you want to ensure that every person has access to it. There's various ways of going around it, right? When I talked about the quadrants, they're like those are the 4 types of ways that government programs can go about it. It's either cash or in kind, it's universal, or it's means tested. But all of these are ways that we achieve, we ensure universality of something.
Sure, and I don't disagree with you.
Sometimes we just give people cash.
Sure, 1,000,000%, and I don't disagree with you. And for some things, market is dog shit. Of course, I don't disagree with you. But this idea that everything you needs to be universally available and free at the point of service, or even things like education, I'm not even sure if that exists.
That's the point. I don't know that when they say that something is a human right, therefore it should be free, they're saying free at the point of service. Because I think the word free or human rights are not human rights is
do you understand how confusing it is?
Defined.
Do you understand how confusing it is when somebody says we need to cancel all the debt related to these 2 things because they're human rights? Do you understand how maybe that might imply to some people that you're saying that those things should be free at the point of service? Or do you think that's a wild misinterpretation by me?
So I guess I could see it as that, possibly, but I think that it's very easy to imagine a system where college would be subsidized to the point that virtually no one would be having debts where it would be an issue, right? I think Biden's, for example, more radical proposal was not Biden, or the thing that people were pushing in the media was cancel all debt below $50,000. If school were subsidized, very few people would come out with that kind of debt, with that anything approaching that magnitude. So when people talk about this as a problem, it wouldn't be a problem if school were subsidized. That's the way I think about this.
Sure. I don't disagree with any of that. If somebody were to come out and say, we need to provide more accessibility or access for people that can't afford to go to school, or no one in the United States shouldn't be attending a higher education institution because they don't have the money for it, or things like college, university, or community college or whatever, it needs to be accessible to every single student in the United States. These are all things that I agree with. But when you say cancel all student debt, it's a human right, it feels like you're implying way more in that statement than just accessibility for everybody. It seems like but maybe that's just not fair for me. I don't know. I feel like I read so much of this universality. Maybe I'm getting brain fucked by that Medlock guy who's keeps spamming universality for the solution to every single fucking problem in American society. But I don't know. It feels like these more. I've yet to see that, but okay. It feels like this idea.
Actually, if you want a neat study to read about this, one study that I read in first year in undergrad was called, I think it's pretty famous. It's called More Normal Than Welfare. One of the simplest benefits of universal benefits is that it's harder to hate on the recipients of welfare. And another extremely famous study is that one of the reasons America has a smaller welfare state than other places is because white people don't like to give money to black people who are disproportionately poor, and so they try to tear down the welfare state. There are these benefits to universality just in the human or political advocacy route.
I don't disagree that there are benefits to universality, but you've also got the massive drawback that you need 50 times the funding in order to make it work. When you make something universal for every single person, you're not bringing in any private money into that institution anymore, then that thing becomes 50x times more expensive in order to fund. And it becomes a much fucking harder political battle, meaning that the only things that you can pass universal are things that are universally popular anyway.
So I don't have stats on hand to demonstrate the administrative costs of some of these programs, but I have been told, I have seen some studies on specific programs, specific welfare I remember it was a really famous thing with drug testing, that drug testing is notoriously expensive and the amount of people that gets off of welfare is extremely small.
I know that. I've looked at those studies, but that's not means testing. That's drug testing. Means
it's a form of means testing, right?
God!
This isn't trying to pin you or something. Means literally is trying to find the needy poor, and so some people don't consider those who use drugs to be the needy poor. It's the way that conservatives think about it.
I understand that. Right? Generally, when we talk about means testing, we're usually talking about money, not whether or not you do drugs.
No, I agree.
The reason why specifically I would limit that to money is because money is way easier to means test than administering a drug test. For money, it can be as easy as give me your social security number, authorize me to look at your taxes, or provide a copy of your tax returns, and bam, your means are tested. As opposed to drug testing, which requires a whole infrastructure to fucking do. I'm familiar with those drug testing things. When conservatives tried to cut off welfare to poor people and they did drug testing, it was a horrendous fucking waste of money because drug testing is expensive and it's a stupid idea anyway. That's way different than income means tested.
So again, I don't have the stats on hand, but as I understand it, part of the big welfare reform in the United States in the 90s was this shift towards workfare. And so a whole bunch of welfare programs are now tied to you seeking work and proving that you meet these work requirements. How do we check that people met these work requirements? Well, you've got to file it with the social worker. Well, you've got to file it with the agency. There's this these added levels of paperwork. I don't know that it's true that the amount of paperwork that you would save from a shift to universality is sufficient to pay for the cost of the program, but it could be that the additional costs we're talking about for many of these programs, which are relatively small in terms of budgetary impact, aren't so large that the political advantage that we would gain from spending 1 billion extra dollars on food stamps or something by just giving it to your rich uncle in, like, I don't know, like the gated community or whatever, that this outweighs the benefit.
The problem is I don't think people like, I'm pretty sure it is literally like a 50 or 100x increase in funding. If I've got 100% of a population that I've got to pay for, as opposed to like 20% with like 50% chipping in the entire cost, like the difference in money that you're going to need for this is massive. It's not like the difference between like 100 million and 200 million if it's universal. It'd be like 100 million and like $10 billion. It would be a massive difference in the types of funds that you would need to raise for this.
Possibly. So again, I just don't have the stats on hand. I can't answer this question empirically, so I can't prove this.
I mean, like if
I saw your tweet like 5 minutes ago. So.
Sure, I understand. Like it would be a bit more complicated to do it, and the only reason I'm making these arguments is because I know that the UK education system wrestled with this. But like, if you have 100 people, well, like if you imagine your head, if you have like 100 people that need something, if like 40% can pay for it, 40% can pay a little bit, and 20% can't pay at all. If you try to raise $10,000 for every single person, you have to raise so much more money than if you have to raise just enough money to cover that bottom like 20 people and a little bit of the 40 in the middle, and then the top 40 are still paying money into that system. Like, it's so much more.
So one of the relevant questions here, and this isn't directly about the program, but it's about funding for the program, is the argument is that you can, if you simply raise taxes on the rich to account for that increased cost, and then you then directly give, especially if it's a cash benefit, that cash back to the rich, it's hard to argue that this is like, basically the argument is, let's say that you raise taxes such that it accounts for this, but the actual distribution of money also goes to the rich, such that it's not like a huge distortion. So there aren't like some big econ meme arguments that it's going to like distort the economy. I'm not sure that this necessarily holds as true as it does. Like the net impact is smaller than I think it is, depending on the funding.
I understand what you're talking about, and I agree with you if we were calculators, but that's not what people are going to see. People are going to see the difference between like a top marginal rate of like 60% versus like 45% or something, or 60% versus like 50%. Where you're going to have to raise taxes way more if you want to extract enough money to give it back to some people in the form of education.
But the problem with this is that the messaging for these things is always so like when you talk to people about healthcare, for example, like single payer is a big meme for this, and it would be true for public option as well. They're just going to say, oh, you're going to spend $16 trillion over 10 years, over like 300 million people. To pay for healthcare for everyone, and you've got to say, well, actually, you're currently spending that out of your private pocketbook. You've got to go through all these hoops anyway. I think this is just like a problem with most social spending, that like people have difficulty understanding that they are spending for it right now. It's just not in a socialized way that they're spending. It's an individualized spend.
Okay, well, when the messaging changes, I guess, and if people substantially change the way that they look at how taxes work and everything, maybe I would be a little bit warmer to this idea, but that's not the reality they live in right now. I don't mind the I don't, or go ahead. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I don't mind the theoretical approach to like what would an optimal distribution or an optimal administration and distribution of taxes look like in a given society. It's just very fucking annoying when real policy discussions get hijacked by people that come in like, universal everything. Look at this paper. And it's like, okay, dude, but like that politically, this is unviable. Like, I don't care. Even if this is economically better. And there are things that are economically better, like, and financially better for everybody. Like economic in terms of fiscal impact and economically better in terms of like everybody like saves money or whatever. But like if it's not politically viable, who the fuck cares? Other than rich white people that don't give a fuck about these programs at the end of the day. And anyway, other than through Twitter arguments, right? Like at the end of the day, the ultimate goal.
Definitely. Sorry.
I was gonna say at the end of the day, the ultimate goal is policy. That's what we want. We want to get policy that through Congress to like make changes in people's lives, not win Twitter arguments over who's got the better paper for some highly theoretical distribution that can't be implemented. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to mention, so I read Politics is for Power, and you did too. And one of the things they did mention is that us high income, like white people who are far from like the everyday like struggle of trying to get through life, we have less, we do less political participation, we do more hobbyism, we just debate online, and we're like ideological purists. So I do agree that there is some truth to the idea that online people will tend to, particularly the type of people that will be online, that will spend all their time online, spend all their time debating online, will tend to be more extreme than what is politically viable. However, I think there is another important metric here, which is that like leadership can change people's positions. I mentioned this a little bit in, I think when we were talking with Bastiat, like if National Democrats start talking more about left-wing policy, they will bring people along to left-wing policy, the same way that Republicans can change people's views on like free to trade or a variety of policies. So there is some utility in having the conversation shift to the left, even if I would say there might be some like detritus, some like shitty policy ideas that also get popular as a result of that.
I don't necessarily disagree with that move to the left is good. But you have to play a very, very, very careful balancing act while you're doing that. Because now we have a 6-3 majority conservative court, and we're fucked on the Supreme Court for decades. Like, and I'm not blaming necessarily the left for that, but I'm just saying that, like, you have to be careful not to lose elections because you're trying to push, your messaging too far to the left. I don't disagree with, like, trying to bring people along with you or testing these things even in certain states first, or having your more kind of safer Democrats, like your Justice Dems, come out in favor of certain policies that are, like, more far left to kind of bring the party along. But you can't just go to, like, your most vulnerable districts and be like, fuck you for not supporting Medicare for all. Fuck you for not supporting the Green New Deal. Fuck, like, holy shit. Like, you have to be politically feasible with your ideas.
Sure. So I do agree that there is a messaging thing. I will say on the 2020 election, it's very hard to know what actually happened. Like,
sure, I agree with that. We don't know 100% yet, of course.
Yes, I was just going to mention, like, Nate Cohn and Nate Silver both have articles out saying, like, we don't actually entirely know what went wrong with the polls. One of the interesting stats that they mentioned from a guy named David Shore is that Biden consistently did much better in the polling in areas with a lot of COVID, but in the actual election, he didn't do any better in areas that had higher rates of COVID. So one of the very real possibilities for why Biden underperformed the polls is that people were scared of COVID, didn't vote, and didn't like go out to participate, didn't do all of the usual stuff that would be involved in activism around an election. So it's very hard to know whether, like, in other words, the argument the left constantly gives is the base will get riled up and they'll come out and vote and come out and be volunteers. And the argument the centrist gives is like, no, we need to be moderates and change people's minds.
Sure, and I don't know where we'll end on that. Yeah, sure, and I don't know where we'll end on that. David Shore was posting the other day where he was saying that the story of this election was actually that a lot of people that had previously voted for Trump had switched over and had voted for Democrats as well. So the moderate poll was actually
one of the
really
problems with his. So one of the problems is these two hypotheses. It's very hard to test which one is true because the same groups that were hit the most by COVID were the poor, they were the blacks. The people that switched to Biden were the white middle class suburb people who weren't hit by COVID nearly so hard. So it's really hard to actually to prove which one of these is true. That's all I'm gonna like.
Sure. I don't disagree. Social science fucking sucks, and it's really, really hard to figure out. We'll probably never know the full story of what's going on because it's so hard to account for everything. Sure, I don't disagree.
Well, we will know probably in 2022. So wait 2 years, then you can have this debate and don't debunk me. Okay.
Okay. I love you, buddy.
One last thing I want to say. Will you admit that on Twitter you're like substantially more combative than you are? This conversation was pretty combative.
Sorry, wait. Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say on Twitter, will you admit that you are more combative on Twitter than you are in most streams? Like in most streams, you try to be pretty like agreeable to people.
Yeah, I am. I've only got 140 characters, but people say egregiously fucking stupid shit on Twitter, unimaginably fucking stupid shit constantly, and it's so fucking tiring to read. I don't know how I still get all this shit that shows up in my mentions when I thought I unfollowed like every left-leaning dumb fuck online. Not you though. I love you. Okay. Holy fuck! It's so annoying to read the shit.
Well,
but then dunking on conservatives is annoying too because it's just the same like fucking Tim Pool and Steven Crowder are like these delusional fuckheads. Everything about online politics is so fucking stupid.
True.
I don't know. Okay.
Well, I guess thanks for having me on.
Okay. Plug your channel. Who are you? Where
make everything universal. Okay. Get medlocked pilled.
Oh God. Wait.
Yeah.
Never mind. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. Who are you? Plug your stuff.
Sure. I'm Socialism Done Left. I did the Bastiat debate. You can find me on YouTube or Twitch. Or Twitter, because Destiny quote tweeted me.
Okay. Here you go. Here's his Twitter.
Or, sorry, Destiny's friend. My bad.
This guy's a pretty cool dude. Here you go. All right. I love you. Be careful, okay?
You too.
Okay. Fucker. Bye. What was okay. I almost figured this out last night. So this diesel generator goes to this capacitor. This capacitor goes underground, is wired through to this capacitor. Now what this does is when this is empty, this redstone signal will turn off, causing the generator to turn on. Wait, hold on one second. Fuck. I have a question. All right, sorry. Okay, so when the diesel generator's capacitor is empty, it will turn on and fill all the batteries up. Oh, it's just to make sure that this is so that this is always running. Fuck, does this make sense? We don't know. I love you and please tell Aiden Kira says I love him. Nice, good job. What did I just explain? Why did I even set this up this way? I don't understand. Can you do a paint? Wait, where are my Minecraft people? Fuck, there are like 3 people in chat that I trusted for this. Oh, wait, so I know my problem. So it could turn itself on. Yeah, okay, so wait, let me turn this on. So this pump brings oil out of the ground. The diesel generator will turn on when the capacitor is empty. Oh, this capacitor is running this pump. This basically keeps my pump going all the time, so my pump never wears out. Because as soon as this capacitor gets empty, the redstone signal will get weak enough, that the diesel generator will turn on. When the diesel generator turns on, it should power this capacitor. Well, it's sending power all the way to this capacitor, I think. That's what's going on, right? Yeah, that's what should be happening. So that this never goes... Okay. Oh, but now my question is... so because I'm tapering off my power... My question is, how do I make this pump stop? So this is like full of diesel. Basically, yeah. How do I make this pump stop when this is full of oil? Because right now it's pumping into nothing. Is there a way to do that? Oh, I know what to do. Fuck off, Eris.
You gnome fuck!
Thanks for inspiring me to start playing music. Bonus meme, ye never lose.
Yeah, that's firebomb. That's what I was thinking. What I should do is I should build a tank here that I fill with oil. And then only when the tank is full does it send a redstone signal to output up to the top. That's what I should do. What drove me crazy about your Mad Log convo is he said means testing creates new marginal rates because effective marginal tax rate has to be understood as taxable as transfer. This is true for universal programs too. It doesn't matter how you do things. EMTRs will always be sum of taxes plus transfers. I can get same marginal rates with means testing plus a flat tax universal plus per. He's acting like he was making no implicit pro universal. I'm just pointing out. Oh, maybe, sure. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that far ahead. Was that last guy on stream white? Everybody on stream is white. Okay, Destiny, you probably get this a lot, but how would you describe yourself on a left to right scale? I think I'm far, far left on social issues, and I think I'm center left to far left on economic issues. It just depends. And then online and on Twitter, I'm alt-right, apparently. Or conservative, or Republican, or Reagan, Bush-era Republican, or some shit. I don't know what these stupid fucking kids, these insanely, the whitest kids on all of fucking Twitter talk about. I'm not gonna have time to set this up. Fuck, okay. How many? I need 4 treated fence planks.
Destiny, you are not fucked because of a 6/3 Supreme Court. It just means that nothing will change. Not that things will get worse. They are conservatives, not radicals. They don't believe in changes.
Good one.
The worst that could happen is states get to decide.
Wow.
Have date tonight. Getting ice cream. Absolutely terrified I might scream. Bonus me always win.
Okay, treated sticks. Treated wood. Where is it? Wait, what the fuck? How do I make... It's like a bucket of oil and... Why is this not showing me it? It's this. Okay, whatever. What do you think about polarization in America? Do you think it's gonna get better or worse? Who the fuck knows, my dude? Ask your mom. Fucking got him. We fucking got him, boys. We fucking got him. We fucking got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Okay, is it steel sheet metal or is it iron sheet metal? I think it's iron sheet metal. You need 1... Oh god. How many do you need for 1 tank? It's 4 high on top. It's like 4 times 8 is 32. 30, is it 35? Or 34? Can you confirm or deny if TOS is canceled today? I cannot. I feel like I'm too stupid to understand the arguments people are making against means testing. Destiny, can you stem on the anti-means testing argument, see what the other side is saying? They're basically saying that if you make a program more universal, then more people will like it. And won't
Destiny,
get threatened.
check out the recent clash between Rokana and Jimmy Dore.
I'm good, thank you though. Okay, iron. Iron plate. Where's the plate? I'm assuming the plate thing is on. Oh, let's hope so. Click. Yeah, it is. I didn't follow the whole means testing as a marginal tax argument. What was it about? It's just basically the idea that like it hurts to even explain this. Hold on.
Do you think ableist slurs like, he turn a deaf ear to or am crippled by that are okay? I had a discussion with a disabled friend and I could not quite understand his position.
No insults are okay. Okay, hold on, 32. Wait. Okay, this. Well, fuck, what was the question? Oh, basically the idea is that if you earn $1 and then you get like some cash transfer for being poor, you're actually earning like $1.50. But then if that cash transfer tapers off, then you have like a marginal tax rate where every time you earn another dollar, you're losing more money because your benefits are scaling off, is basically the argument. It's a very, very, very convoluted way to try to say that tapering off benefits to somebody is like a way of increasing their taxes, kind of. But I don't know, I think it's kind of a silly argument.
Hey my dude, wouldn't it make sense to use a more searchable title for YouTube so people can find you?
Nope. I'm doing D&D today, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's good. No. Fuck. It's not. I fucked up. I need 2 more. Do I have iron plates? Yes, I do. Is there any picture of the original latest stream VOD on YouTube got removed? Probably for some music shit would be my guess, my dude. Why does it feel like so many people look for evidence backwards? I have a conclusion and then go. Because people generally intuit or emotionally arrive at their positions, and then they will try to post hoc justify those positions. That's just how most people think about things. Boom. Okay. So now what we do, can I ever bring oil out of the top, or can I only take oil out the bottom? I think I can only take it out the bottom, right? Can I bring it into the bottom from the bottom? Like, can I go underneath? Ooh, I think I can. Okay, so we could pump this down. Dude, you are not invited here. Fucking loser. Go back to Jimmy's house. I made a $300 bet with my Trump stat a week ago that Biden will win the election. Good one. Listen to Rudy Giuliani press conference. Link it to me if you want.
Patent holders, Eric Coomer, I believe his name is on the web.
That's too perfect.
As being recorded in a conversation with Antifa members, saying that he had the election rigged for Mr. Biden. Nothing to worry about here, and they were going to.
I can't
Trump.
take it, guys.
His social media is filled with hatred for the president and for the United States of America as a whole, as are the social media accounts of many other smart.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna bring in oil through the bottom. No problemo. Right, okay. Fuck, 15 minutes for D&D. I'm not gonna have time to do this project.
Hey buddy, do you think it's a bad idea to sit on student loans until Daddy Biden maybe does loan forgiveness, or is it better to take advantage now while interest rates are low?
I would just fucking wait. I wouldn't pay off anything right now if I were you guys. Just wait on everything. Maybe all that debt will be forgiven. Fuck it. This is my oil up. Okay. We have our slate tile. Okay. Working fast. All right, we're working. One deeper. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this needs to go. Yep. Where were we at last in DnD? I don't actually even remember. Boom, okay. And then we're gonna do this. Yes, yes. Boom, okay. And then we're going to put this here. Nice, okay. Okay. This goes down. Okay, so this should now be, so if I turn this on, this should now be getting oil. It is, okay. Oil is now filling this up. Okay. Now, when this hits a certain point, okay, let's think. Think about what the fuck we want. Where are my redstone comparators? Hold on. I know I built multiple of these. Where did they go? Was it downstairs and I just missed them? Why didn't you try to nail down geisha more? Because I was trying to make it like a friendly conversation and not like a face fuck you with facts and logic conversation, okay? Trying to be more convincing and less combative. Redstone comparator, okay. Thing, boom, boom, okay. Okay, okay, okay. When this gets to be a certain level, think about this. Think. Think! Okay, there's my comparator. Okay, hold on. Let's look this way. Okay, yes. Yes, okay. So right now, this pipe is off.
Do you have an opinion on the non-aggression principle?
Nope. When this signal gets strong enough, power 0. So when this gets full enough, it's going to come around here and turn this on. Yes, hold on. Get this shit out of my fucking inventory. Okay, when this gets strong enough, because that's what these do, it's going to turn this on. When that gets turned on, we can pipe oil out the top. Okay, okay, hold on. Go, 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 go. Be careful. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Can I do it under here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Where is... Oh my god, where is this? Where the fuck is that at? The Destiny talk to this guy? Probably not. Or maybe I did. I don't remember.
You gnome fuck!
Where is that thing coming out? Oh wait, it's over there. Oh shit! Okay, that's okay. Okay, we need to bring that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Wait, what? Is that visible? Oh fuck. It's gonna hit that pipe. I can't have it hit that pipe. It's gonna fuck all my shit up, right? Because all the pipes will mix together. If you can close it with the hammer, how would that even work? Pipe, right click. Oh. I can't sneak through here. Are you serious? Did that actually work? That pipe, no. No, 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 I can't have these connected like this.
Hey Destiny, can you explain what the frick is going on in Michigan and why people like Steven Crowder are saying there has to be voter fraud?
No, it's probably some dumb bullshit. Keep right clicking until it works. This... Dude, this is so fucking annoying. Right click the hammer with a connection point and it will unconnect it? Is that how that works? So I don't want that to be connected. That's good. No, okay, I don't want that to be connected. You can get a Faraday suit so you don't get shocked? Wait, do those exist in this game? Wait, Nick, we have D&D today, right? Why is everybody saying it's canceled? Okay. I need to unconnect. No. Oh my god, no way. Is this what I needed? Wait, are we good now?
Hey dude, I gotta go to walk. Have fun with your stream. Here's a new spamming.
Okay, this is good. So that oil is just gonna go up. Okay, yes. This will cover the roof. Yes, okay. Once this is full enough, this will turn on and we'll send the oil up into that machine. Yes, yes. True. Wait, monsters won't spawn on redstone, right? Wait, I just put a torch right here for now. Okay, once this gets full enough, it will send the oil up through there. But I can also make it send a signal over here to turn this off. Okay. We'll work on that when I come back. And then after that, everything should be nice and automated. Okay, we gotta get ready for D&D.
I love you guys. Stay safe. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. I'm Kobe, I'll be your DM. We are in the middle of adventure to the tomb of Vlad Ormor, a dwarf of historic proportions, founder of a great many towns, leader of a crusade, possibly the enslaver of large numbers of people. But that doesn't matter when we talk about what's happening in history.
Wait, Ormor what?
Vlad Ormor?
Yeah, Ormor what?
Or more
I'm
Vlad.
sorry. Okay.
Cringe.
It's either Vlad or more Vlad.
Okay.
Starting off.
Well, since we've had this wonderful idea from Steven, why don't you tell us what you've been up to in the last week so we can hop into game?
Go slowly because I think Nick just crashed.
Nothing too much, just chugging along, same old, same old. Something I'm doing that's really exciting, although everyone on my stream knows it. Tell your friends and family. I'm going down to Georgia. I'm going down to Atlanta in 2 days, just for a night, and we're having a meetup at I think it's like Meadows Point or something inside some park. I'm just gonna see how many people I can get to show up for this, and then if I get more than like 20 people to show up, I think I'm gonna try to organize some type of like canvassing over the next month for the runoff elections in the Georgia Senate race. That would be a lot of fun.
That sounds exciting, interesting.
Yeah.
Of civic value to the world.
For once, first time in my life, yeah. I read some book recently called Politics is for Power, and it changed the way that I looked at a lot of political stuff, basically. Like, I talk a lot about politics, but I really have, like, no political effectiveness in terms of, like, any kind of power. So it'd be cool to, like, leverage that a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't plan on, like, we flipped the whole state and now it's, like, plus 20. But, like, being able to see, like, even a few dozen or 100 more votes in some districts for a certain candidate would be really cool if that was...
That sounds super awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What about you, Lucas? How is the Samba going?
Miami's been good. I'll be moving soon. Yeah, I'm just acquiring beds and, you know, various things that I want to buy for my new apartment. I move in middle of January, so yeah, not been too much going on. Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out, I guess, in December, so I'm excited to play that. I've been doing Minecraft speed runs, and those have been pretty good. How about you, Neil?
I've been playing Long War 2. It's a terrible idea. No one should ever do it, but I'm stuck doing it.
Has
again.
anybody ever beat that?
Someone, somewhere, not me. Never
Not
me.
yet.
No.
No.
Is it... Wait, is
I mean,
Long War
I've been
2...
playing band for like 20 years and I've never beaten it, so...
Did I ever ask you, did you ever play 1.3?
Tactics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't played 1.3, but I did finish those tactics runs we were talking about a few weeks ago, months ago.
One of the things that I did, I don't know if Long War is the same. One of the things that I didn't like about 1.3 is that everything was so... I'm sorry, this is a bad word to use. I wish I had a better word. Like hyper autistic, where like every single condition had to be within like the narrowest of margins. Like it felt like basically every scenario had to be played out in like an optimally perfect way. And anytime somebody would find like a creative way to do like any of these battles, like it would get nerfed or destroyed. So like the whole game is just like too much. And I wasn't sure if Long War 2, I played Long War a bit. I wasn't sure if Long War 2 was the same way, where like basically you have to play everything optimally perfectly, and there's only one way that you can play everything, or else you're going to auto lose on everything. Yeah.
No, Long War's not quite like that. It is the sort of thing where if you don't like, how would you call it? Like the strategic layer allows for a great variation in how the game goes. If you play the strategic layer really, really well, then you probably have a lot of flexibility in your individual battles. But if you start fucking up on the strategic layer, then the battles get like wildly out of hand, and you can get to the point where if you might not be able to win this battle unless you do everything exactly perfectly.
Sure.
But that just fucked up on a different layer altogether, and you're trying to like make up for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is nice.
I think my biggest annoyance about XCOM was what was it? I know what it is. I'm just trying to think of how it would happen. It would be triggering random pods over like impossibly stupid shit. I think it had to do with like how the shadowing would work on the map, where like you think you can see an area like perfectly fine, and then you take one step and it's like, whoa, 2 pot. Like there's 6 new enemies, and depending on where you're at in the game. Well, if you're playing on Iron Man, basically at any point in the game you auto lose at that point. You're dead. Yeah.
Fuck that shit, Iron Man piece of, yeah. That's the Long War problem. You put all of your units here, they can't see anything, so you feel like you can put one unit back here, but just the way this corner works, if you stand here, you have a line of sight to this pod over there. Now all of a sudden with your last person, you've triggered a whole new pod, and now everyone's flanking you and your whole team dies to grenades.
You've also got, there are way too many Jason Bourne moments where there's like some random alien dude on the enemy team that like leans over a thing, takes like a 3% shot to hit, and like crit kills a person or some dumb shit too that like totally turns the whole battle.
Oh, yeah. That's the pain where I am right now.
Yeah.
Well, Nick is restarting his router.
Yes, indeed. Sounds like he should have got an Amplify $400 Dan recommended router from one of my older friends.
Why do you keep calling him an older friend? He's like 3 years older than you.
I just mean because he's a friend that I've had for a long time.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can vamp while we wait for him. So, Lucas and Steven, you guys are going to be headed out of Droon's bar, I think, pretty much right away, and towards Roxas, right? There wasn't anything else you wanted to do here?
Didn't we want to talk to the... Did we want to talk to the one person? Like the mayor or whatever of this town?
Well, I have like battle music going on, or like it's very active.
Oh, this was supposed to be traveling across the plain music, which we're clearly not doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't remember if we wanted to talk to the one guy, but I don't know. I think what happened was Tyrael said that he wants to actually go to Roxas because what is this guy going to know? We'll find out the stuff in Roxas more than anything. We'll probably get the same info that we got from the other guy. So yeah, I think that we are going to travel to Roxas. Anton, in the morning, upon hearing his brother Imric talk about how he needs to be... How these, what are they called?
Wyverns?
Wybrexes?
The Wemmicks.
The Wemmicks. Upon hearing that the Wemmicks are very good at surprising people and come in like packs, he's going to actually learn Blessful Watchfulness. Which, in fact, it takes a roll of 1 to surprise someone under this effect. So he would hope that that will keep the surprise attacks at bay.
Blessed Watchfulness?
Yeah, I can type it in the chat. Boom.
Yeah. Priest confers exceptional powers of observation, alertness to one creature for the duration of the spell. Sentinel remains alert and vigilant for the duration of the spell. Takes a roll of 1 to surprise someone under this effect. Resists sleep spells and similar magic as if he were 4 levels higher. +2 saving throws against other spells or effects that could lower his guard or force him to abandon his watch. That's quite good.
And then, did we ever talk about how it would work in like planes if I were to cast the like the web spell? I can't entangle.
Entangle. Yes, the plains are tall grasses. They will entangle things very, very well.
Very easily.
There's probably not going to be there will be the occasional, of course, dirt spot or rocky patch or whatever, but that would be the exception, not the rule.
What about hold person against these type of creatures? They're technically not probably humanoid, so I would assume that it would be not working. The hold person affects any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid.
So these aren't
bipedal.
Bipedal. You're gonna need like hold monster, which is
I think that's like a 5th level or something.
Yeah.
that morning, I guess while we wait for Imric to come up from his stupor, Anton will change his spells a little bit. As I read through the monster manual, I guess I'll ask you, are these spellcasters? Are they known for their innate spellcasting ability?
Wemix? They'll probably have some clerics, maybe the occasional wizard or something, but they don't have more spell resources than anyone else. And considering their tribal plains nature, they're probably more heavy, significantly more heavy to the cleric than the wizard. They might have like the rogue sorcerer amongst them, but you know, it takes a lot of training and focus to really be able to bring a person with the capability of magic into spellcasting. And without like civilization and resources and large gatherings and specialized people, that just doesn't happen as often out in the wilderness. Clerics, though,
that's a godly thing.
Yeah.
It seems like clerics have just like a really easy go of spellcasting versus wizards who have to learn everything, whereas clerics kind of, you know, as long as you don't piss off your god, you're kind of just good to go. Which is what it is.
Yeah. That cleric life is nice and easy.
It's true. Well, do you have any lore to dump on us?
Well, I was going to first ask if there's anything you guys wanted to know before I just started talking at you, but I can talk at you for days. Anything you guys needed to know before you left Druinsbar? Anything your characters wanted to do before we left?
Something that I thought about lawyering in the future, although I don't know if we could do it. So I wonder if I could lawyer from you that if I have the Hat of Disguise on, I could start off fights with like a +2 AC until an opponent hits me or something. So the argument would be, I think I can go up or down my weight. It's either 50% or 25%. If I make myself appear larger than I actually am, somebody could take a swipe at me thinking they're going to strike my head or my side, but in actuality it's an illusion, and that hitting me would break that illusion, but they wouldn't actually land or something.
That's interesting. There is a spell called Display Self, where your physical body is actually like a few feet away from where an image of you appears to be, and that gives you a +2 bonus to your AC. So what you're talking about is not insensible, but it definitely wouldn't be a +2. We might be able to irk out a +1, but you'd have to like
I'm gonna swap the Discord server real quick. It should be fun.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm gonna see if Nick
you can change your height and weight by up to 25%.
Let me check the exact. 25% height up or down, 50% weight up or down. So if my character weighs 155 pounds, I can add 77.5 to that. So I'd be like around like 230 pounds basically. So I'm adding like 80 pounds, and then I can add like quite a bit of height as well.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough to get a full +1 bonus, because a +1 bonus is either a basic magic weapon or a full level, or many other spells. I don't know about for combat AC. Okay. I think that's probably a little strong.
Just checking. Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate the out-of-the-box thinking.
What does stunned mean? Sorry, let me be more specific.
It is not well defined.
Okay, gotcha. Because my boots of springing and striding, I can attack, and then I can basically get a free disengage. The wearer can strike and move away, but I have a 20% chance to be stunned next round.
I think that's just going to mean you lose your next attack, and I think there's a slight penalty to your AC when you're stunned.
Well, if we're talking stunned as I would imagine I would lose almost all of my dex AC or whatever, or anything related to that, which basically makes it sound like you would never use this ability. A 1 out of 5 chance to be incredibly vulnerable next round seems like...
Yeah, when you are stunned, you have a penalty of 4 to your AC. I would assume you also lose all of your dex.
Yeah.
So I imagine someone like reeling and kind of bobbing back and forth and not really doing anything.
Gotcha, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You said it's a 25% chance of being stunned?
20% chance, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty risky. But if you got someone who can cover for you, or if it's near the end of a fight or something, Might work. Might work.
All right, Nick, can you hear us in here now? Okay, I just had Nick being able. I was able to hear him a few seconds ago in a different call, so I'm gonna swap it to Europe and see if this works.
Hello?
All right, yeah, you're good now. All right, we're in the Europe.
I had no idea what that was, sorry.
I don't know, it's back to the U.S. region, but you're back on.
Thank you, Lucas.
No problem. Tech support Luke at your service.
You got it.
Cool. All right. Well, we're gonna jump in then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about
Yeah, did you lawyer a 1 AC or did he?
Yeah, he gave me +2. What?
No.
Oh.
No.
You have a good memory there,
All
Swiper.
right. So our party is in Droon's bar. Any final things before you guys want to leave, Nick? Anything you want to do in Droon's bar before you guys set out?
I don't think so. I think we were ready to hit the plains, as far as I remember.
What kind of monsters do we expect to find on the plains?
Wemmix?
Yep.
Wemmix.
And
But
do
I've
we...
handled that shit.
Yep, you got that down. Okay.
Was there along the list? I feel like there
You
was.
can ask around town if you want.
I mean, it's not going to change our plan, is it?
No. I'm gonna, as we're waiting around town, I'm gonna sharpen 7 small twigs.
Okay.
Good to always be prepared, Anton. Just in case we have to fight some, like, really small knights.
It's useful for my spike growth spell, which I think we could be using.
No, that's good.
I also, brothers, am getting Blessed Watchfulness, which will pretty much make it impossible for one of us to be surprised. It'll last around 9 hours, so I could cast it on all 3 of us for 9 hours, or we could kind of use it throughout the day and always have one of us on high alert.
What about at night, though, when we do, like, watches? Because it's not just one person.
I could Iron Vigil myself, and
then so if you do it on me and Tyrael during the day,
yeah,
and then on yourself at night along with Iron Vigil, then you can keep watch all night.
Sure. There we go.
Okay. So, the party is prepared for a 75-mile journey, which should take you roughly 4 days, if all holds well and true.
Yeah, we have a huge water sack on each person. We bought it here, so how much weight should that be?
I guess we can carry as much water as we want. It's just... How much would we need, Neil, for 4 days, weight-wise?
You probably need about 2 pounds of water a day. So 4 days, 8 pounds of water, 8 pounds of food.
Wait, why do we care about
it looks
this?
like.
Don't we have the Cloak of Plenty?
Cloak of Plenty doesn't
Not
provide
enough water. Food,
Yeah.
yes, but water, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also going to need people to help me drag these 9 +1 magical weapons that we bought. Unironically, we should probably buy a cart.
Yeah, that might help.
2 people drag the cart. Will increase our movement speed.
Because I'm actually heavily encumbered since carrying that 12-pound book.
Yeah. We need a cart for today.
Oh,
we're gonna go back.
Oh, real quick, also, I'm deleting the Amulet of ESP from my sheet. You're taking it back, okay, Nick?
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna go buy a cart.
Yeah, can I suggest a pack animal instead of a cart? Because the cart might break, and it might be difficult to get over things, whereas a pack animal can walk alongside you fairly easily.
We'll get a nice donkey. There you go. Named Dominic.
Okay. Hope he doesn't get eaten by lions.
Why are they all named Dominic? Who is Dominic? Do you have a dog named Dominic?
No, it's a song. It's like an Italian song, Dominic the Donkey. It's Christmas. Check it out after.
Okay.
When's Thanksgiving? Is that tomorrow?
A week from day after tomorrow.
A week from Saturday. Okay.
No, actually, a week from today. I'm sorry. Yeah. We won't be having a session that day, probably.
Really?
We don't.
Yeah, I
celebrate
guess we should talk
Thanksgiving
about this
anymore.
off screen, but I'm doing Thanksgiving with.
Wow, when
my
America
wife, so-
needs us the most.
Yeah.
You want to swing a session on Wednesday? I could do that instead.
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Donkey, mule, or ass can be 8 gold, and maybe another 3 gold for, like a bag that you can hold stuff in, and just bridle lead it and a bit to put in its mouth.
All right, fork it over.
Someone got 11 gold to spend on a donkey.
I looked at Imric.
I don't carry gold. What do you take me for, a peasant?
One of you is carrying some amount of money.
How much money do we need?
11
gold.
Platinum is 2 gold each? Is that what we decided? Well, hold on. I need to...
Wait, platinum's 10, isn't it?
I thought we
Platinum's
had...
a lot, I thought.
At one weird point, you were saying like 1 platinum is worth 2 gold or something dumb. I remember this in another campaign we did, so I don't know if you're sticking to that or what that...
Yeah, let me look it up.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Because everything was in increments of 10, but then for platinum, you were like 1 platinum is 2 gold. I don't know why.
Yeah, 1 platinum is 2 gold, yes. It's one of those weird things. And an iron is like, a
good for
quarter of a
keeping your
gold
shirts.
Of...
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Well, you were with the dad humor.
I have 1 gold and 5 platinum, so that's 11 gold then.
That's our last money. Shit.
Oh, I also have 79 silver as well. So.
Okay.
He also has like 2 fucking 500 gold GP eyeglass things, and we could always sell it. Anyway.
That's true. I've got a pearl on me at least.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, you guys have things that can be exchanged for gold if you need.
Wait, no, I've got 5 platinum, 1 gold.
We've got the coin now.
Yep.
Okay, so you've got the 11 that you needed, so you're set.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Give the donkey a little rub on the shoulder.
Why?
Excellent. And upon the donkey, you're gonna place the whatever it is that's making Nick heavily encumbered instead of medium.
Yeah, and my 9+1 weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I've
is
just got a
36
load
pounds.
of books that I'm carrying because they're too heavy. Like 25 pounds in books.
Are you making us a donkey sheet, or should we just put it on the animal tab?
I'll just put it on your animal tab.
Okay, cool.
Anton can be in charge of it.
Cool.
All right, Nick. What do you got?
Oh, you're
1
just
book?
doing it. Okay,
Yeah.
Majora's Monstrous Manual.
Okay, 12 pounds.
Well, that's actually enough to get me to medium encumbered. So, unless we're trying to get past that, then I've got another spell book. So hang on, let me write it in. I'll send it to you in the.
Well, I just want you to be careful with putting all these spell books on here, because if this donkey gets yoinked, they will be gone.
All right, I'll make the medium encumbered then. Fine.
Okay.
Good point.
Okay, medium encumbrance. So you guys will be making. Actually, it'll take you a little bit longer to get there. You'll just need to be able to refill your water along the way, which is not too unusual. You can find a river or a creek, hopefully. If you've got 4 days of water, that means, don't go 4 days without. But that should be fine. And I've got some wilderness survival rules in case you do run out of water. So let's roll for some encounter.
I have my Cloak of Plenty, so maybe if need be, we can also make sure to drink that first. So maybe 5 days in total. But yeah, just
yeah. And the way that we deal with running out of water is as long as you've got food that has some what do you call it? Not nutritional value, but some liquids to it.
Yeah.
I think you add your strength and con score together and compare that to this table, and I think you can go about 3 days without water if you've got some sort of watery-ish food. So as long as you don't go 7 days without seeing water, you should be able to make it.
Okay.
It's unlikely to be a problem.
It'll be fine.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Let's roll for the first encounter as you set out across the Hogwind Plain.
As we set out, I would like to cast my spell on.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cast Blessed Watchfulness onto Tyrael for the first one, and then can you tell me when it will expire? And I'll cast it probably.
Yeah, it's 4 hours plus 1 hour per level, and you're up.
It's 9 hours.
Fourth? 9 hours? Okay, fifth level.
Oh yeah, chat raised a good point. We've got a dwarf with us, right?
You do.
He can carry some stuff.
He can, but he's also got his own weight of chainmail and weapons and gear and books and things that he's carrying.
He can take care of the donkey for us.
Yeah, okay. He looks after the donkey when we gotta fight.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So the first day goes uneventfully.
Okay, and then that was, if it's the first day, it was 3 castings of Blessed Watchfulness with me casting an Iron Vigil and staying up at night to be the one who watches.
You cast Blessed Iron Vigil 3 times that day?
No. Blessed Watchfulness 3 times that day because it's 9 hours per.
Oh, I see. So you cast it, you hike, you cast it again, and then you cast it before you go to sleep, or someone. Yeah.
Correct. On 3 different people. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so that's 3 castings of that.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of encounters real quickly, so we can get through these planes.
Sure.
To see on the second day of travel, you guys are crossing one of these like narrow little creeks, like dry valley creeks that probably fill up during the spring when snowmelt runs down out of the knuckles and across the plains. And during the climb up on the other side, the donkey doesn't seem to have too much trouble. It like scampers up one of these cliff sections, but whoever is right behind the donkey gets a large rock kicked down back at them. And so none of you guys are leading the donkey since you gave it to the dwarf. So would you guys roll me each a d20? Whoever rolls the lowest is going to have to make me a dex check or suffer the effect of something unpleasant.
This is the donkey kicking a rock down the hill. It's going to hit us.
Yep, and it looks like it's going to run towards Mooten and Nick together. So would you guys both, like, you're coming up this slope and
such bullshit,
dislodges
Neil.
and starts tumbling down towards you. Both of you give me dex saves.
Critical.
Passed.
Okay.
And pass. All right, you guys can avoid the large rock. This was
Easily
going to
dodge your rot. Right.
Yeah. If it hits you, we might have tested some of your gear, maybe some incidental damage, but traveling across the wilds is sort of dangerous even when there's not monsters involved. But you pass the second day without problem. Day 3 goes by, no problem. Day 4. You're casting Blessed Watchfulness every single day, right? So
Correct,
there's always someone.
There's always someone. So I'm doing it in the order of Tyrael, Imric, then me.
Great. So this is going to be in the beginning of the day on day 4.
Good.
Here. You are coming over one of these slight rises in the hills, and as Tyrael at the front gets to the top of the hill, you can see a band of people down below. They seem to be gathered around something. One of them has a horse with them, and the others would be on foot. It looks like maybe 6 folks total, and they're gathered around something on the ground, maybe a
treasure,
300 yards from you. They do look armed and lightly armored. Leather armor for most of them. Spears, bows, axes.
Like bandits, maybe.
Could be.
I'll tell Tyrael to spyglass and see if they have any symbols. To look for spellcasters, clerics.
Yeah, can I check?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a perception check. See if you can, like, spot anything on them that would be super useful.
And check what they're looking at, I guess, on the ground if possible.
Yeah, their backs are mostly to you. You can see the weapons, but you can't see any medallions hanging from their necks. You can't see anything that would indicate a spellcaster. You don't really get that good of a, look at them.
And you said there's like 6 of them?
To you, and they got these cloaks, the traveling cloaks, to keep the water off. They look like they've got traveling gear, and they're sort of weathered, but you can't make out any additional details.
Okay, I will reach into my spell components and incant detect magic and scan over the group.
They're 300 yards from you. I don't think it'll reach that far.
Oh, sorry, 300 yards, my bad.
Yeah,
well, should we try and get a little bit closer to get a better look at them?
Yeah.
For what purpose?
Sure.
We're just traveling, right?
Yeah, okay, well, let's just walk past them then, but if
Wait, hold on, I'm sorry. Are they, you said their backs are turned to us, are they walking towards us or away from us, or what?
They're gathered and looking at something on the ground, like standing over something.
Ah. And whereabouts in the Draken Waste, Sally?
You're in the Hogwin Plain. You're, 4 days out of Druin's Bar, so somewhere down there.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm looking wrong bit.
Okay, I kind of want to know what's going on.
All right. I could check it out invisibly, come back, report.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right.
Oh,
So-
wait, I have a hawk. Can I send my hawk to go and check it out? I guess I don't have my speak with animals, so it won't work. Never mind.
Okay.
So I will cast invisibility on myself.
You vanish from sight.
I'm not wearing heavy armor. I haven't got a shield or anything like that, so I wander over you know.
Do you put down your
casually.
bag so you're unencumbered?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Well, I need to make sure to bring some. I pocket one crystal rod, and
Okay.
my bag of sand.
Okay.
That should do me. Yeah.
Pocket
Yeah, it
sand.
makes sense that your spell components would be on your person and not in your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can walk on over. 300 yards takes you a few minutes to get to, but they're still huddled around the thing. And as you approach, you can hear their conversation about what to do with this person. And as you get really close, you can see that there are 2 dead bodies on the ground and a third person who is tied up. Judging by the softness of their skin, the silkiness of their hair, the gentleness of their hands, you can tell that it's some sort of well-to-do merchant or noble or person of wealth and privilege who is tied up here, and the other people next to them are dead. The hostage is a oldish woman, not like too old, you know, like an older friend woman.
Yeah.
And the dead are a man and woman with them.
All right, so I step back
Probably
far
the
enough so that I can cast a spell without being overheard, and will cast Detect Magic, and I'll loop around the group, checking them for magical auras or magic items.
No one has an aura. However, one of the people in the group does appear to have a magic spear. Probably the leader of the group you would expect.
Okay, so I will.
The person standing closest to the horse.
How wide is the circle? Like, so if I was to cast Lightning Bolt, it can be 20 feet wide. Would I be able to hit the whole group of them, or?
Absolutely.
Would
It
I
could
be
be
able to-
20 feet wide?
Or is it? It's five. You could do a wide version. Maybe it's 5 and 10 rather than 10 and 20. Let me.
I think it's 5 and 10. Yeah.
That sounds base, Nick. You should do it.
Just to kill them all.
Wait, so did they say the two in all the hostages in the middle are dead, or?
2 are dead, 1's alive.
And it looks like they've captured them, and they're just.
They're talking about what to do with him, and the person
Yeah,
in the middle
so
who's
I'll
alive is a noble.
I'll come back to the group and say, looks like maybe they are bandits. They've accosted some sort of rich merchant, killed their hired swords, and are debating what to do with her.
We absolutely have to help. Do you think we can take the group out?
Easily.
Then-
I'll go ahead. You guys approach and try and negotiate with them. And if it goes sour, I'll attack them from the side.
Try and negotiate with them. If we lay eyes upon how many are there? 6 enemies? If we lay eyes upon 6 people that have killed nobles or merchants, they're not going to let us go. There's going to be no negotiating. We just have to strike.
Fair enough. Well, I'll make the attack. But when I cast my spell, make sure to run up quick because I'll be on my own.
I'll cast Entangle on them, and then you cast your spell. I have 80 yards. That I
Wait,
can cast it.
before we get too into this, Koebu, throw us a map up. We need to see.
Well, if you cast Entangle, they get their spell save, and if they pass the save, don't they get out of the Entangle, or do they just...
They're able to
move
move
out
through
slowly.
Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, they still have to move slowly.
I want to be able to cast my Lightning Bolt at a high enough height that I'm not going to hit the woman on the ground. I assume that that's fine.
Yeah.
How, okay. What I want to know, because, like, trying to imagine is this like a huge fucking dune where there's no way to get close without somebody seeing us like a mile away?
Yeah.
Or are there like
Yeah.
a little bit of, okay, so.
Okay, the Nick's
No, this
gonna
is
take
a
the lead.
very wide open plain. So as soon as you guys like pop over the hill, they'll be able to see you quite easily.
Well,
Okay, what is the closest we can get without them being able to see us, I guess, is the question.
Where you are right now, 300 yards.
300 yards. Gotcha.
all right, Emmerich.
I'll be all right.
What, and what is our move speed?
If you
We
are
don't normally talk
me-
about it, but yeah.
Yeah, so you can go your movement in tens of yards in a round. So if you're unencumbered, that's 12. If you're lightly encumbered, that's
8.
9. If you're moderately encumbered, that's 8.
Oh, I'm looking at my light
You-
encumbrance, and for me it's 8.
It's
No, but
12,
you
8,
can-
6.
Can you not sprint and go further? Like if you recklessly sprint, can't you increase your movement speed?
That's going 100. That would be like a charge, sure, but you'll lose points to AC and
Yeah.
stuff.
But if you're like 200 yards away, they still can't hit you, right? In theory.
You know, they've got bows or crossbows or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imric,
So
just handle it with a lightning bolt.
All right, I've got it. Okay, so I need to get within 40 feet of the last guy, Neil. So probably like 30 feet from the... Oh, no, wait, that's not right. Okay, I can cast it at 90 yards away, but it's 40 feet long. So I guess I need to be like, 95 yards away from them.
2, 3, 4, 5. And then the one with the magic weapon I'll use in a different token. This one, and we've got a horse.
You're cringe, Destiny.
Who's standing out over here. And they're standing around these people that are in the middle in here.
So it's not to scale, but which side are we coming from?
You're going to be coming from the top left.
Okay.
It's like
So I want to get like 90 yards away, like over here somewhere. But 90 yards away.
Okay, so 90 yards is going to be, what, 180 feet?
270.
270 feet, yeah. So you're quite far off. And your lightning bolt can be 5 feet wide
10 feet wide.
at that range?
Yeah, so it's the length of the bolt that changes with the width, but the range is always the same.
Oh, I see, because you cast from a range, and then the bolt has a...
Yeah, so
thing, but...
it won't start until, So I'm hoping to just do something like this.
Well, you can easily... You can hit, these 4, right? That's 10 feet wide, because this path from edge to edge is 10 feet. So you can easily hit these 4.
But can't I clip the second square and get...
If you want to do in between, down the middle, so you're only slightly hitting these things, I will give them pass their save for no damage or fail their save for half.
All right, I cast Mirror Image first, and then I'll cast the Lightning Bolt.
That'll break your invisibility. I think.
Why?
That's a
No,
combat
it's not.
spell.
It's not an attack.
It's a combat spell. It's not an attack spell, but it's definitely a combat spell.
Come on, we're changing the rules now. It says attack. Yes. Well, no, I'm not certain.
But it
on Mirror
specifically
Image,
says bless is not an attack spell for this purpose.
We have to have the
It's a
same
combat spell.
arguments every time. Yeah, but I can
know
cast...
it's a combat spell. You can't just cast all your spells while you're invisible and pop out invisibility with all of the buffs in the world and be like, haha.
I hate to do it to you, Nick, but I think this would be combat-y. Yeah.
This is super combat-y.
So I can't cast any spells in invisibility then? That I'm blessed, which I can't cast.
You cast Detect Magic.
There are some... Yeah, Detect Magic is fine. That's definitely not a combat spell in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, I don't want to argue with you too much, but this is different. And it doesn't say anything about combat spells, it says attacks.
But then why would it bother calling out... Why would it bother calling out?
I know. Okay, fine,
right?
fine. Well, you can do it like that if you want, but that is different to what we've done in the past, but it's fine.
Of course. Yes. There's always a new interpretation of the rules, even though the rules are 40 years old. It's like the Constitution.
Fine. Whatever. I cast it like this then.
Nick's being Koiba's being a Republican judge, Nick, don't worry.
Yeah.
Wow.
You cast Lightning Bolt?
You will easily hit the 4 people in the middle and the horse.
Yeah. We'll start coming.
So I'll give them some saves. Fail. Pass. Fail. 16? I don't think for a fighter.
Depends on his level, doesn't it?
That's a fail. Yeah. So this guy over here passes. Give me your damage on your lightning bolt.
13.
Well,
It's
13.
pretty sad times.
I don't know. That's actually average. No, those are supposed to be
it's not.
6s, not 4s. Yeah, that's well below average.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah.
Gross.
As I said, we're on our way now.
Yeah.
All right, so first guy on the top left that takes full damage has 9 HP. He goes down.
Dead.
This guy who takes half damage has 14 HP, so he will take, 6?
Yeah. No. Yeah, round up, yeah.
8 out of 14. This guy over here has 9 life and will go down as well.
Cringe.
And the lead
Wait, is this gonna hit the hostage too?
No, she's on the floor.
Okay.
So they're high enough height.
The lead guy who failed has 17, and he will take 13, bringing him down to 4. So the lightning bolt opens up, rips through the crowd, killing
the horse,
2 people
right?
immediately. Oh, the horse. Oh, the
Yeah.
horse. 3d8 HP for the horse, 17, and it passes its save. It rolls a 17. Yeah, the horse is gonna take half damage.
Nice.
Contract
It'll
for the
be
horse to fuck off or no?
Oh, it's
Well,
most likely gonna run.
I might
Yeah,
stay here
it's- I
so
don't
that you can
think
permanently
it's
blind it if you want.
Well, no, I'm gonna make fun of Imric if the horse died, but that's not my fault.
All right. And the rest of the party is running. You're 300 yards away. What is your
sprinting.
movement rate?
It's gonna be a movement rate of 6 for I think both of us, at least me.
Tyrael, what's your movement rate?
Is 8, I think.
Actually, I drop bag with the
Yeah.
guy and tell him to stay here and watch that.
Drop bag is 8
okay.
movement speed.
Yeah, I am at 8. Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
can I ask on how this cloak works? This is why I was asking the precise directions. So my cloak of the cheetah lets me to move 3 times my movement speed once every half hour. So can I move 80 and then pop that and instantly move 240, or can I only move 240? Do you understand what I'm asking?
It'd be 3 times. It would just be 240. Yeah. It doesn't
Okay.
give you an additional move. It just increases your base move.
Gotcha. Because the way that
so
it
if
reads,
you
it almost
wanted to
sounds
do
like it could
that-
be a quick burst. But if I do that, I'm still like far away, so I'll just move my 80 then.
Well, if you drop your backpack, you can move 360
Here
yards.
he did. Here he did.
My backpack, my movement speed is 8 with my backpack off. My light encumbrance movement speed is 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me when I guess I'll run as quickly as I can, taking combat penalties as well. Tell me when I am 80 yards out.
Okay. So this is a great opportunity to look at overland and sprinting rules. Let's do time and movement. So a character can normally walk his movement rates in tens of yards in a single round. It's 360 feet, and that's like a nice, good walk. However, if you want to jog or run to increase this rate, you can do so. Jogging and running, optional rule. Using this rule, your character can always double your normal movement rate to a jog. While jogging, the character can automatically keep going for a number of rounds equal to his constitution. After this has been reached, you make a con check. If jogging isn't fast enough, the character can also run. If you make a successful strength check, you can run at 3 times your normal rate, and then you can try and go faster with more penalties. Failing a strength check only means the character cannot increase his speed, but he can keep running at the pace he was before he failed the strength check. Once a character fails a strength check to reach a level of running, he cannot try, blah, 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 blah.
Fuck it, I'll do that.
Yeah. So give me a strength check, each of you.
Sure. We're strength checking just to
If
run.
you want to run faster. Yeah.
Well, that should also increase his cheetah stuff. Or no. Yeah.
I think the cheetah is going... Oh, it's probably additive. So it says if you can go 3 times your rate, then we're going to say that's, an additional 8 each. So it'll be an additional 16. So then if he jogs, it's an additional 8, and if he runs, it's an additional 8. So if he cheetahs with a jog and a run, then it'll be 5 times 8, which is 40.
But I probably can't attack on this round anyway, so I might as well just...
Right.
Yeah, we're just gonna run it out. I mean, as much as we can.
Alright,
Do you want another
so-
strength check?
Oops. So with your 1 pass strength check, you can go 240 yards this round, which will get you to striking range next round, which is probably all you guys need.
I am
So
happy
you
with that.
Bolt across the plane as fast as you guys can go, passing your strength checks. These people over here are alerted to the combat. Actually, I'll make them a surprise check. No, they are not surprised
What?
as the
How
lightning
c-
bolt.
Hang on.
I
hang
have a
on.
question.
Attacking out of invisibility, aren't they always surprised?
When we talk about mechanical surprise, no. Like, they are surprised. They're like, what the fuck just happened here? It's a full-fledged ambush that you've got off on them, but they are recovering from it. Like, they're prepared for battle out of the middle of nowhere. They're prepared for sort of like they're in the mindset of we've taken hostages, we're still in a dangerous situation. The lightning bolt takes them by surprise, and they're like, "What the fuck is happening?" But they're making like combat rolls to the ground and reaching for weapons.
I think it's fair because it's
really
a
well
minute-long
surprise
round.
weapons.
It's not like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
It is a whole minute, so it would be wise to see someone in a minute.
But you
Yeah, it's fine.
did get your
Okay.
round, and they rolled really well on their surprise check. They rolled a 7. You know, I was giving you a +2 from striking from invisibility, so they need a 5 or less to lose the second round. But the smell of metal in the air and the hair standing up on their arms, I guess, was enough to prepare them. Anyway, 2 down, 1 badly wounded. Nick, you've got this first round by yourself with the 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Roll me initiative, buddy.
Does he?
Yeah, because he
I would
blows
argue
open with the lightning bolt, and then you guys start running, and they start falling, and there's a round while they're getting up, and you guys are still, running the 240 yards.
Yeah, alright.
You will easily go first, Nick.
Alright, cast mirror image, and it's D4 plus 1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's 5 of me now.
Nice.
based.
1, 2, 3, 5 total.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. The soldiers here, seeing just you, not having quite noticed the people running up from behind you at a distance.
Yeah.
This one will charge right in.
Okay, wait. What's his charge range? I assume he's unencumbered.
Yeah,
so he
he's
can
not
charge 180 yards. Yeah, he can't make it.
Oh, because you're 80 yards, 90 yards back?
90
Yeah,
yards
he
back.
said he was 90
Yeah.
yards. Yeah.
Okay, I think maybe if he does a full charge and he's
Full charge,
unencumbered.
he can get to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot the scale here is wrong. Okay, so he's gonna go for you. The leader dude's gonna go get on his horse.
Is he trying to run?
Wait, you didn't roll the horse's run check or anything? Because the horse got hit by a lightning bolt. I thought we talked about that.
Oh yes,
It might fuck
yes.
off.
The horse the leader's gonna have to make an animal handling check because this horse is probably gonna bolt. And it's a fail. So he's going to spend the round trying to get the horse. The horse starts running away. He starts chasing after it. He's going to give up partway, though, because this isn't working. And then he will kind of hop down over this small cliff and temporarily disappear from view.
Are we in a hill here? Can I see him, or is he gone forever behind that cliff?
No, he must be tucked just behind it. Because if he were to run out at all, you would easily see him. So there's just like a little bit of...
lip.
A small section of cover. One of these guys is being told to, tend to the hostages. So he hits the deck, keeping an eye on these people, making sure that everything else is in tow. And this other guy also is going to bolt for you. But instead of like doing a dead charge at you, he's like doing a run around the side. And he can jog and get close enough, not into an attack position, but just like on the flank. So if you open with a lightning bolt, you won't both be hit. The guy charging you will make his attack with a natural 18. +1 for charge is a 19. +1 for the other stuff is a total of 20. Don't roll 1.
Doesn't hit me.
Whoosh, rips apart one of your images. And now the rest of the party is barreling down on them. You guys are all within combat range of these first 2 people, and then like another move away from the rest of them. So let's roll initiative. Horse is fucking gone. Bolting across the plane.
What are we
We're not
rolling
on the
for
map
here?
right now.
We're rolling for like attack.
Initiative,
whatever
Okay.
you want.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Probably just an attack then.
Okay, so you've got your spear, and you're just chilling. Sue, 10, 14, 14, 7, 9. Looks like the 7 goes first. The person that had charged you last round, Emric, brings his spear to thrust into another one of you, and starts like shouting at you, taunting you. But I don't know if you speak his language. What languages do you speak?
A Cuban, Drakissian, and
he's
Aridonian.
Cuban. Yeah. He is calling you a son of a bitch who is going to have his tongue ripped out and added to their collection of tongues as he rolls a natural 1 to stab you.
This guy's very brave.
Death saving
I
throw?
laugh at
It
him.
is. Sure. He will botch his death save. He goes to thrust at you with a spear, and you kind of like turn to the side, allowing him to like move past with his momentum. Ends up like skewering his spear on the ground, and it hits him sort of in the chest, and he's maybe like I don't quite want to say stunned, but shocked by the butt of the spear ramming him in his own solar plexus, and he's got a penalty of 1 to his AC. Now he's on the other side of you.
And then all 4 of us give him the finger.
Yeah. Nice. All right, and you go with your color spray?
Yeah, I'd call the spring.
Okay, well, that's it for him.
Yeah.
He is not dead, but he is out of combat. 14, 9. There you are, Mooten.
I'm gonna run up as far as I can. I saw that guy dip under the lip, so I'm gonna be casting Entangle. I guess it's in a 40-foot cube. So
but Nick was 90 yards from the battle, right? And the casting range of Entangle is only 80 yards.
Correct. So I guess I'll run past then, right?
You gotta cast before you move. Is the deal.
So so I couldn't even reach him.
Yeah, you could entangle this guy, or you could move and attack these people. But to cast at this guy, he's just out of range. He's probably like 100 yards from you.
I mean, it seems like they have this under control then. Can I entangle this guy, or is this still too far?
This guy over here? Totally.
No, this guy in the middle, sorry.
No, you're 10 yards short of that. I'm so sorry.
I'll keep going then. I'll run as far as I can then.
All right, well, you can easily push past this little fight over here.
Holy shit, he's huge.
Lip it in through the side, and you can get all the way up to this if you want. This guy's on the ground, sort of crouched low, keeping his head out, with his axe held to the person, the hostage, who's sitting there. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, I can't cast any spells.
No, but you can make attacks, you can talk, you can make
I'll talk to him.
Well,
I don't speak his language.
He's
I'll
looking
toss
like he's
language at
threatening
him.
this person.
Yeah, I'll toss some Drakissian out at him. Put the hostage down in the name of Elthara. You're outnumbered and outmanned.
Ooh. He does speak Drakissian. You're calling him outnumbered and outmanned. Put the hostage down. He will, he will scoot closer to the hostage. He'll do the exact opposite and kind of like put one arm around her and bring the axe closer to her and sort of like I'm not guarding them anymore. I'm using her as a human shield. Yeah. What a dick. What a dishonorable thing to do. What would you like to do about this? Do you still want to bash him in?
Well, I
think
don't
you're
even have
actually
the
gonna kill
movement
her?
to go fight him, right?
No, you can move here because you move and then attack. But if you cast spells, you spell, and then if there's nothing to do at the very end of the round, you can maybe make a little bit of movement. So
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna just watch him, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll wait for next round.
Save the hostage's life.
Yeah, I'd rather not go in and let the
That's very
hostage
nice
die.
of you. What about you, Tyrael? You're popping into the battle as well.
So how many people are left here alive?
There is one unconscious person.
Gotcha.
There's one guy who is like hidden behind a wall.
Gotcha.
Like a dip in the earth. And there's one guy who's come for the flank and is now beginning to engage, but hasn't gotten there yet because you gave him an initiative.
And then where did the leader gallop off on a horse, or what happened with the horse?
Leader's
horse
the guy
is
who's
gone.
behind the hill.
The leader is the
Horse
guy
is gone.
behind the hill. Okay.
He's-
Can I just kind of like run to this area? Do I have enough movement speed to make it here?
Yeah.
Can I? When you say he's behind this hill, are you implying that he's like gone, or he's like hiding back here possibly? We just can't see him.
Like he dropped down beyond vision, but has not then fled further from that hill point.
Gotcha.
He must be somewhere there.
Okay, yeah. Then how much do I have enough movement speed to like get to this position? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You can keep running, jogging, whatever, until you get over here,
Mhm.
and you'll see that this dude is indeed crouched behind the hill. and is currently chucking a ceramic vessel to the side.
Chucking a ceramic vessel to the side.
Just drank a healing potion.
Can if I charge this guy, how do we do non-lethal damage in this?
It's a
very
penalty
shit.
of 4 to hit, and you do half damage, and half of that is temporary, and half of that is real. So a quarter of your damage is real, a quarter is temporary, and the remaining half is non-existent.
A quarter is real, a quarter is temporary, the remaining half is non-existent. Is the goal to like bring him under 0 HP with the temporary damage, or?
Yeah.
But you could still kill somebody trying to do non-lethal?
Yeah.
Barbo did.
Okay. I declared that I would attack, but I mean, given the situation, I can not do that, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I guess
You switch around getting into a position to fight, but you can, of course, forego your attack.
Yeah, I'll stand here and lower my sword a little bit, and I'll scream out, "Lower your weapons, the fight is over." I'll be back here, though. I don't want to be close enough to that dude.
Okay.
But still, like,
this guy
holding my sword to
who
defend if I need to, yeah. Okay.
just saw his friend get color sprayed is gonna think better of it. You know what? There's 3 of them. There's a wizard. Fuck this shit. I'm out. And he just turns for the hills, dropping whatever bag. Actually, he's already dropped his bags that might have held him down, slowed him down.
Mm-hmm.
So he just sheathes his weapon and flees into the hills, leaving us with 1 unconscious person, 1 hostage and a hostage shaker, and Tyrael squaring off with this leader who seems to have drunk a healing potion, but doesn't seem to be really like super excited about fighting you, Tyrael.
Does he
Are
look
we rolling for
healed?
initiative, or are we just talking?
No, he doesn't look healed. Initiative. Or talk. You know, you can spend your initiative talking, or you can make an attack.
I'm just gonna move and talk.
I'm gonna talk to this person. That's all I can. I can't cast a spell right now, or he'll kill the hostage, I think.
Okay.
I want to like. Well, it's not my. Wait, I'll wait for my initiative. But I want to like. I want to approach slowly, you know, like hands up and say, "Listen, friend, it doesn't have to be like this. Put the hostage down." And I'm like edging closer towards him.
I'm gonna say, "We're not gonna hurt you. The fight is over. Put the hostage down, and you'll walk away with your life."
The only way you don't die here is if you release the hostage. And I want to, when I'm within 20 feet now, I'm just gonna call spray them both.
Sure.
We're both talking to him, so yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, can you make me a charisma check for how believable you are with this? And let me also know your actual true intentions. Would you let this guy live?
Genuinely, if he does not kill the hostage, I would let him live.
I would let him live too, yeah.
I like, genuinely.
That's fine, yeah.
So do we still need the charisma check?
Yeah, I just wanted to see this guy, how he is interpreting your words. He passes his charisma check with flying colors. You guys are passing yours. He believes that you are honest with your things. He sees he's outnumbered, a wizard with lightning bolts, a cleric of Elthara. He drops the axe, pushes the hostage forward, and takes a step back.
Can I, for my roll, can I just move up here and square off with this guy? Like enter like a threat range?
Absolutely.
I would like to roll for, is it tumbling or parry? Tumbling is when you roll for, and parry you just do automatically, right? Okay, I'll roll for tumble. Is that just a 1d10?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. So you're engaging this person, but not attacking and putting yourself in a nice defensive position. He keeps his spear out and a small shield strapped to his front left arm, and squares off with you, but doesn't make a strike at you. Tries to like sort of back up, and you can keep your pacing with him as he tries to back up and get past this hill. He barks in a Kuban for his friend, who obviously has already surrendered. And
I'm interested in casting a spell if I can get initiative again.
Yeah, you can. Well, the guy's like thrown away the hostage and backed off, and this guy, seeing what's going on, turns his spear and sticks it spearhead down in the earth, but like leaves it next to him so he could grab it easily, but is essentially
so he's no longer moving back, correct?
Right. He just got back to a range where he could see his buddy.
That's fine. I thought he was like continually walking. Okay.
No. So it looks like it's calmed down. The 2 survivors have lain down arms.
What was that? I want to ask this guy immediately. What was that potion you drank back there?
Do you speak a Kuban?
No, but I speak Drakissian, I think.
Right. Let me see if this guy speaks Drakissian. This guy does not, unfortunately. It looks like this guy must be the translator up here.
Okay, sure. When I see that he's not responding, can I shout at his friend? Hey, ask your boss here, what potion was he drinking earlier?
Are potions usually in ceramic?
They could be glass, ceramic, metal.
Okay.
Depends on the creator. Yeah. They bark back and forth in Akuba. Nick, you can hear him saying, the guy wants to know about your potion. I don't know who the hell these people are, but they sound like Drakissian scum. The bastards.
That doesn't sound like an answer.
Does the guy bark back anything?
Yeah, does the guy answer or?
He seems a little nervous, and he says, just tell him it was water. The guy will tell you, water. He was drinking water.
He's lying, I say as I walk towards the hostage and like push her back behind us so that she's not in between me and the other guy. You're lying. Tell the truth.
Ooh. The man over here, the leader, will spit at you. I thought it was a potion. Apparently, I was sold nothing but water.
Loser.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Saving an assaulted merchant, unless you've got a better story.
He doesn't. He sits awkwardly, quietly, knowing that, you know, he's outmanned, outgunned.
I'll look at this guy and say, which Akuban clan are you from? And I'll recant the one that we ran into on the way here.
I have no business with the lords of Sandashar.
So you're just bandits out here robbing people?
Making a living any way we can. Stealing from the wealthy, giving to the poor.
Lucky for you, we're extremely wealthy.
Not right now. What do you mean? We have like 2 silver on us.
That's true. All right. I'll say it's the others in, I guess, Drakissian. I guess this guy does speak Drakissian, but what should we do with them? I motion to the one that Tyrael's fighting and say, that one's got a magic spear.
Separate and secure the hostage, and I'll ask these 2 guys a quick couple of questions. We'll figure out what we're going to do with them.
I say that we trade him his spear for his life.
Base.
We could do that.
Another +1.
Another +1.
All right, you two. I'll say you tell your boss this too. Meet in the middle. Leave your weapons and sit down. I'm not in the business of murdering. We're just gonna have a talk.
Well, they believe you. They will abandon their weapons and sit down.
Can you make sure that the hostage is tended to? Make sure that she's okay? Not injured or hurt?
I'll go and diff. Oh, you got magic?
I got magic. I'll go do it.
Okay, yeah.
Is the hostage knocked out?
Nope. She is conscious. Her hands are tied behind her back. She's a little shocked to see you guys here and has been happy to stay quiet while you take care of business and just see how things play out.
I'll cut her ties and say, Valthara smiles upon you today. Are you hurt at all? Do you need healing?
She will reply in a mixed, like a crude Eridonian. I'm okay. They kill my bodyguards.
I'll go and check the bodies of the 2 bodyguards, make sure that they're both, past -10 dead.
Oh, yeah. They look like they were wounded, and then they're like dagger stabs in the side of their neck. Like they were finished off quickly.
I'll check these 2. Are they past -10?
Yeah.
Okay. Once I'm waiting for Anton and her to be like sufficiently away from the guards so that we can question them.
Yeah, I'll take her away. I don't know. Her and I go.
Yeah, no problem. You guys can back off a little bit.
Anton is my wonderful translator here because I can't communicate with both of them. I give Anton a knowing look. He knows that look means that we both understand that he has the ESP amulet on, so we can divine any truth from these guys should they lie to us.
Yep.
I get on one knee in front of this guy and I say, justice demands that we either take your life or we take you to the nearest city and allow their courts and judges to determine what to do with you. I'm pretty sure that we both know that the retribution for slaughtering merchants in the desert would probably be your life as well. So both outcomes are the same for you. There is one path forward for you that allows all of us to walk away from this exchange today with our lives. Do they seem okay?
Yeah, what they nod along with you, hearing you, understanding you, but waiting for more details.
Mm-hmm. We are searching for a key that might be in the city to the south of us. That is a peculiar key. It has a particular design. It's a heavy metal key, weighs 10 pounds. It might be displayed prominently. It might be hidden. You're bandits. You guys steal for a living. Have you ever heard a tale of any such key?
They shake their heads at you.
Mind read them. I assume that they're telling the truth, right? They don't actually know anything.
They have no idea what's going on here.
Are you familiar at all with that city? Any of the buildings in that city? Or any of the people or groups of people in that city?
Roxas?
Yeah.
Vaguely. We don't go there. They don't let us in.
I'm walking to pick up his spear while this is happening.
Sure.
Vaguely. So they don't have a lot of experience?
Mm-mm. No, we stay away from the towns.
Well, I stand and look at Anton. What should we do with him?
Imric.
Yeah, well, Anton, because he's walking with the spear, but then I also look at Imric and I talk to him afterwards. Imric.
I shrug and say, well, I mean, they're no use to us, but...
I'll shout over,
I suppose we don't have to kill them.
I'll shout over. I told the other guy that he can go free, not the leader. I would be much obliged if he would let that guy go.
Alright, I nod at the guy and say, you're free to go.
Wait, you said who was free to go?
This guy, not the leader. The normal guy.
He looks to his buddy, his leader, for...
I'll scoff. I didn't make a deal about him.
The leader kind of gives him a reassuring nod, like, just go for it. And the minion will take off on foot.
I'll also call the dwarf over.
Yeah, you can wave him and he'll come start trotting with the horse
with
and
our
everything.
bags and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stand up and I'll draw my sword and I'll ask this man. Do you have any last words?
Yes. He adjusts himself so he's more appropriately on his knees and will dangle his head before you to give a nice clean striking blow and speak a couple of words, his final moments, make peace with himself.
Okay. Do I roll attack or do I just...
No, he's not resisting.
I'll lob it off. He's dead.
Oof. I'll give Tyrael a pat on his back. That's true vengeance, brother.
Justice served.
Vengeance, that's justice. We can't leave a leader of a murderous band of thieves out here. We would have just left them to murder more in the future.
Vengeance and justice. They always get confused, but...
Yeah, maybe confused by dirty clerics. I don't know the difference between the two. Justice demands this man's head, though. Okay.
It's a messy business, but I think it had to be done.
I don't know how I feel about letting that go either, but... Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna go try to find the horse.
Why? The horse is gone.
Horse is gone? Okay, that's fine.
You could spend hours looking for that thing.
Good. I'll go and speak to the merchant. Does she speak Akuban?
She does.
Okay.
Does she speak Akuban well?
Yes.
I'll ask Imric. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's from Akuba.
Her native tongue.
Sorry that we had to be introduced like this. I'm glad we were here, though.
My good lord, thank you.
Of course, of course. What were you...
You have rescued me from bandits and brigands. I owe you a debt.
It's the least any good man would do. Can I ask what a lady like yourself is doing out in a place like this?
I am returning from a trip to Roxas.
Interesting. We're heading there ourselves.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, I would have done what I did, even if you could do nothing for me, because it was the right thing to do. But perhaps there's a small chance that if you can keep tight-lipped, you may be able to help me with some information.
My life is in your debt. I don't know about where you're from, but where I'm from, when someone saves your life, you owe an equal debt to them.
Well, you don't owe me your life. That's you can have that one for free. But if you could answer a couple of questions and keep quiet about meeting us out here, then that would be great. We're searching the free cities, particularly Roxas and Drunbar, for some sort of large key, a large metal key. We suspect maybe it's displayed somewhere, or perhaps it's hidden inside Roxas, deep within the vaults of the council. Is this something you've heard of?
What key? I know of no large metal keys.
Okay, well, this is between us, but there's a grave out here of a dwarf named Vlad.
Lord Ormore, the founder of Roxas, Drunsbar, and Goldhill?
That's the lad.
We're well acquainted with his legend.
Well, this key is to his tomb.
Ah. She reassesses you, takes a look at your gear, look at your hands, listens a little bit more closely to your voice.
In the lull in the conversation, I'll study her thoughts as I do this.
Yeah, her thoughts come across as these are no random passers-by. Who is looking for Vlad Ormore's tomb, and for what reason? This is an unusual group of travelers.
I know you're inquisitive.
Do you have mind wipe?
He does, yeah.
Oh!
I don't have it learned.
Oh.
But you should keep that information to yourself and not think too hardly on it.
I owe you a life debt. I would say nothing to no one on this matter.
And so, do you know anything of the key?
What is her thoughts right now? Is she thinking of what to say that's careful, or is she
she's searching her mind for anything that she might know about it.
Mm-hmm.
I know there are statues to Lord Ormore throughout Roxas, as well as his son, the founder of the other dwarven lord there. The temple in town is dedicated to him. Perhaps
maybe.
they may know more, or perhaps it is there, or there's a dedication out front that reads the final resting place of Lord Ormore. Perhaps he's there in the tomb.
What time is it right now?
The
Is
cathedral.
it
Mid-afternoon?
night-ish? Okay. I'll say to Imric in Drakissian, maybe I could nap you. Maybe we could stay the night and stay with her at least for the night, so she can.
Well, how is she going to get back to the town? We have to escort her back to the town.
Yeah.
Or wait, how far out did you say we were?
3
We're
days.
most of the way there.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
We might bring her back to Roxas.
Wait. Let me just finish this conversation first.
Yep.
So I say, okay, thanks for the information. It's extremely helpful. Listen, I don't think I ever caught your name. And I read her thoughts.
Lady Sahara.
Sahara. And
Yes.
just for precaution's sake, Lady Sahara, I need to take something, and I will reach out and pull a hair out of her head.
Jeez.
She kind of winces at it, but makes no objection.
Just for
Have you
insurance.
learned the ways of the Akuban society? She asks. She nods in understanding.
All right. Listen, it's probably too dangerous for you to continue to Drunbar from here. Would you like us to escort you back to Roxas?
She looks around. I'm headed to Yatel, not Drunsbar, but it is just as far away.
There's still 2 bandits out there. I'll remind Imric. Tell her.
Yeah, there's still more men out there, more bandits, and who knows what else in these plains. Wemmix?
If you would allow me to tag along with you to Roxas, I would appreciate that greatly.
Of course, yeah. Well, we'll probably make camp here for the night, I think. Right, Anton? We'll camp here?
Yeah, we'll camp here.
Why are you asking Anton?
Tyrael, we'll camp here?
Yes, we can camp here, of course.
Fantastic.
What
All right, good.
is it? Do you think is this bandit? Do you recognize this bandit? Did he recognize you? Are any of these bandits well known? Are there any bounties placed on these guys?
I'll translate.
No, as far as I am concerned, they're common brigands.
Okay.
I'll play around with the spear. I have all the spear things. Spear, expertise spear.
It's definitely a magic spear. Yeah.
Did I get a school of magic when I detected magic on it? Is it just alteration?
Alteration.
Yeah, okay.
Do I feel like it's any different from the +1 spear I have?
Different but equitable. Same.
Add it
Does
to
it
the
look
list.
cooler? Just add it to the...
Wait, how long is this merchant lady again? Or not how long? I'm sorry. How old is she?
How long is she?
How old is she?
You said she was older, right?
Yeah, she's much older. She's like you guys are in your late 20s, early 30s. She must be in her like mid 50s.
Okay, that's fair. Just making sure.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty long woman, yeah.
Make camp, treat her well, feed her.
Yeah.
Do we have to? She might have some. She's probably got rations that we can use to.
She should have a lot of rations now because her 2 bodyguards just died.
Yeah.
Their packs are mostly filled with food and water for the travel. Just the basic weapons that they would need. And one of them has a comfortable tent and some bedrolls and whatnot.
I returned to the... Is the dwarf got everybody near us?
Yeah, he's caught up with the mule.
Have my bag and everything again then.
Great. Well, you guys can bed down for the night?
Do you think he takes a piece off of every girl's head he meets, Tyrael? It's kind of weird.
I'm not too sure. What is that about, Imric?
I make sure she's not listening. The Cubans have a spell that they can use to track someone if they know their name and have a piece of their body. I was just trying to intimidate her so she wouldn't betray us.
Interesting.
That sounds very useful.
Well,
Closely
hopefully,
guarded secret.
if she's a high enough merchant, she could put in a good word for us when we get back to town. Maybe we don't even need that, though. It sounds like this key is either going to be in that temple or perhaps the son of the builder, whatever, should know the whereabouts of the key or the descendant.
Yeah, hopefully our cover story with, I say the dwarf's name, which I assume we know, but I don't recall. Assuming our cover story with X will go well enough and they'll just reveal the information to us, but if that fails, we can try and sneak into the temple, perhaps break in under the cover of night.
I'll whisper, do you want to wipe her mind tomorrow? I have a nap.
How far back does Mind Wipe go?
Yeah, it only works if I cast it right then.
Oh, okay.
Should definitely have that in the future so that we can be more inquisitive. We can ask a lot more penetrating questions.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to run into people out here, but...
Yeah, it wasn't. All right. I guess we'll camp for the night. I'll do the blessed watchfulnesses and everything.
Yeah. And I've already rolled for the remaining encounters. There is nothing else that becomes a problem until you guys arrive at a river. Since you have this woman with you who has traveled here, she knows the right places to cross these rivers. Otherwise, it would be a whole, encounter of its own to figure out how to cross. But she can lead you upriver to a gentle fording spot where the river gets a little bit wide and a little bit shallow. And although it's rocky, it's shallow enough that you can walk across it without any problems. And she will get you to ford the Doran River up here, and then bring you to a bridge over here at Roxas, just south of Roxas, where you can cross.
I'll take notes of the river spots and everything for our future.
And why don't we take our first break, and when we come back, you guys will be entering Roxas for the first time.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. The party can enter the predominantly dwarven town and stroll on through. The first thing you're going to notice about Roxas is the Great Watchtower that rises up from the middle of the town. It's like 30, 40 feet tall, and... Well, yeah, it's just a large 30 to 40 foot tower, 30 to 40 foot tower, no real windows along the side of it. Doesn't seem to have any other purpose. There's no one keeping watch on it or anything. It's just this jutting tower. Additionally, Roxas is built right along the edge of a ravine or a canyon. There's like a sheer edge that just drops down. Like if you've ever been to the Grand Canyon or something where you've got like a little bit of town or some buildings up above on the side, and then there's just like a straight cliff. That's what this is like, except it's not a Grand Canyon. You know, the canyon's 30, 40 feet wide. The width changes, and there's a river flowing down below, and there's all these paper lanterns that are hung along the edge of the canyon in different lights that sort of mark it, so that way at night people don't like stumble off the edge and just fall to their death.
Sorry, good.
Yeah, most of the town is made of small buildings, like building sized for dwarves. You've passed a couple of like fields and farms out away from the town proper, which are more human sized, but it looks like the heart of Roxas is meant for diminutive species. Go ahead, Nick.
As we're walking in and we like see this tower in the distance, I'll point at it and say to the group, "That must be that tower that they were talking about, anti-dragon tower or something."
Oh, the one that keeps Scoria away, or most dragons away, I guess.
Scoria and the blue dragon as well, that lives in the mountains here.
Why does the tower keep the dragon away?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was built many decades ago and they forgot forgot how it worked.
Do we part ways with the merchant lady from here?
That's a great question. She will part ways, but I don't know what the last 4 days have been like traveling with you guys. Is there anything you want to keep her around for? If not, she can peace off and we can be done with her.
Depends. How hot is she?
Yeah, roll her hotness, please.
She's like 50, guys. Come on.
There's hot 50-year-olds out
Women
there, Nick.
to stop being hot at 50?
I'm sorry, I didn't ask the age, Nick.
She's a 7.
Out of
7
what?
out of 18.
Oh, we're parting ways. We might have parted ways on day 2 of the travel. All right. Is she well known? There are like talking and everything. Is she like a well-known merchant? Like, does she have a reputation around here, or?
This woman? It appears that through your talking that her father is a person of some importance in Yatel, and it was her job to come down to Roxas to secure some sort of future transaction of mined metals being brought to Yatel so that her father could make fittings or something that you need for ships. You guys aren't really big into ships, so some sort of raw resources. It looks like a standard trade deal.
So I guess we're here, so it's time for us to part ways, but maybe you should hire more than 2 bodyguards this time.
Well, those are my father's men. But yes, I will try to find someone more appropriate to take me home. I thank you for your service, gentlemen. If you are ever in Yatel, please come by, and I would be happy to host you for a night.
Remind me what her name was, Neil. Lady
Sahara.
Lady Sahara. Very well, Lady Sahara. No, it's good to meet you. I'm glad that we were there when we were.
She parts ways.
Okay.
Goodbye.
As you head through the town of Roxas, you will see at the very center of the town, or in the big market square at the middle of town, is this statue of Fairnock, the founder. But you will also have noticed that there are some other statues here and there of a dwarf that looks quite similar to him, but is most definitely not. And you can see that these are smaller statues of Vlad Ormor. But, the big one in the middle of the town, the oversized statue, is of Fairnock, the explicit founder of this town.
When we get to these statues, I'll dip somewhere where no one can see me, just cast Detect Magic, and then walk around the statues, make sure there's no, hidden illusions on them or anything like that.
Yeah, the statues aren't magical. They don't really radiate anything. The tower certainly radiates strong magic from it.
Can you get the...
And the lanterns at the edge of the cliff will radiate magic, but that's about it. It doesn't seem to be a highly magical town.
What's the school on the tower?
Abjuration.
All right.
What's the plan?
Well, there's no magic on these statues, so there's no magical illusions covering anything. That's not to say that there isn't like some sort of secret button or something on here, but I wouldn't go around fiddling with it now.
We don't care about the towers. Brother, you should have reason enough to enter that temple, right? Maybe we could just go and take a look around?
Yeah, we should go to the temple. I don't think it's a temple dedicated to like a deity. It seems more of it's like a... I don't know. Is it, Neil? Did I get the feeling that it was like a deity temple or just like a...
Yeah. Well, you can make your way to the temple, and looking on and through, it does appear to have the usual assortment of gods and deities, but there is a plaque outside that says this in Eridonian, actually in Dwarven. Does anyone speak Dwarven?
Nope. Oh, well, our dwarf friend does.
Yeah, true.
There you go. He will translate for you. He tells you that this plaque here says this temple was dedicated to Vlad Ormor, founder of this city. And Dwarven dedication means built in honor of, not necessarily built for the purpose of worshipping. There's some duality of meaning there.
All right, let's go.
Very good, Master Dwarf. Your reading is excellent.
Is this like a public temple? A lot of people moving in and out, like...
Yeah, totally public.
Yeah,
as you guys want to approach it, though, I would like the rogue of the party to make me a charisma check.
Wait, what is he? Okay, here you go. I was gonna ask what he's disguised as. Maybe get a bonus.
This is just the glancing around, the sort of roguish activity you're used to, keeping an eye on the people coming and going around you, taking a look at like the nature of the crowd in your midst, and you will see that you have been trailed, the four of you entering in this town, by a pair of, I guess you could call them dwarven knights, dwarves in heavy armor.
I needed a rogue to notice that heavily armored dwarves are following us around the...
Well, there are armed guards in town, right? There are knights that walk around town, human towns too. The difference is that these people are sort of trying to keep an eye on you without looking like they're keeping an eye on you. They're in and about, but they happen to be, every time you glance past them, they're awkwardly like looking towards you, and then as you look, they kind of change their viewpoint. They're trying to look like they're not following you, but they are.
Okay. I won't say anything for now. Can we just enter the temple and look around?
Totally. Yeah. You guys can hop on into the temple, and the sounds of the town will disappear as you enter. Before you is a dwarf with a long chain around her neck that ends in a pair of bells that dangle kind of near her belly. She's got these flowing silken robes that drag on the ground as she walks around. And then from these bells, there's sort of like some incense wafting.
Do the bells ring while she walks?
No, they do not.
Are the bells a symbol for a god or no?
Mm-mm. It must be some weird dwarven tradition or local tradition or something.
Is there any type of like tabernacle or large case or anything or obvious place where this big key might be in this temple? Is it stashed anywhere as part of the ornamentary or?
You can walk around the temple and you don't see it put up anywhere obvious in the main common room. There are a couple of chambers that go off into other areas. Maybe it's in one of those places. And at the very center of this circular shaped temple is I don't quite want to say trapdoor that has the impression of like a cheap little thing, but there is a door built into the ground, and you can see the hinges on either side. It's more of like a cellar door that would open, except there are no handles on the top.
Can I kind of just like walk up and kind of admire the ornamentation, I guess, of the temple, and then kind of just stand near that door and listen to see if I can hear anything coming from beyond?
The woman, the priestess in charge, walks around slowly, spreading
I'll
incense, murmuring.
Go meet her.
Sure.
While he's doing this, I'll go meet the priestess.
Please. She will see you approaching and stop her movement, keeping her bells gently at belly level.
I'll toss halfling out at her.
Dip ahead. Yes,
dip
she
ahead.
speaks halfling.
Hello. I am here to see the Velthara the Velthara portion. Do you mind taking me over there? What is your name?
Of course not, Father. I am Miriam, priestess here.
What does not father mean? Sorry, I thought you were just...
Comma, father.
Of course not.
Oh.
I don't mind. Of course not, comma, father.
My bad.
There we go.
Sorry, derp. Okay. I thought she was calling me not father, like she didn't think I was a cleric or whatever. I was so confused.
He needs to run nukes on his mic.
All right, we'll continue on. Thank you. When was this temple erected?
Yes. The great erections of Roxas, built many, many eons ago.
Sorry.
About 400 years? No. About 1,000 years ago that they left. About 1,000 years now.
Wow, my dwarven friend said it was made for a Vlad Ormor. I haven't heard much about him. He must have been quite an influential man.
A great leader of many dwarves. He and his kin founded this town and the others nearby. He led our people out of impoverishment, out of servitude, out of squalor, across many kingdoms, many lands, many enemies, and brought us here to be free from the old world.
Sounds like a great man.
He was.
Is it appropriate to ask them how they died then? Did he die in a great battle? He's a great man. Or how did he...
She nods her head. Along the section of land between the Draken Waste and the Silurus Forest, in a skirmish with elves.
Wow, must have been a truly great man to be fighting elves.
It doesn't take a great man to fight elves. It does take a great man to kill them. Mm-hmm.
Was that battle bloody? Did the dwarves win? I mean, you got here, right?
We got here. That's winning by our standards.
Makes sense.
You know how prissy elves can be. They're not very fond when someone steps into their woods, even if it's just for a bit of shade.
Elves are the worst, by far. Never met an elf I liked, actually. I have met a few dwarves I've liked, though.
What brings you to our town, stranger from a faraway land?
I am currently visiting all of the temples, trying to make sure that the Velthara ones are in each town I go to are up to snuff, up to my standard.
Well, please observe and judge for yourself. And she will lead you to the corner of the temple. I say corner, but it's a rounded room. You know, the edge where Velthara's shrine stands.
I'll put some of my Velthara temple soil and put it out into like the Velthara symbol in front of it, and I guess pray. I was mainly creating a distraction for Tyrael to do his thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Do I when I'm in, just real quick, this is really important. Do those dwarves follow us inside?
They come up to the edge and they kind of like stand outside the temple, having a conversation with some other people that are walking by, like near the front door, so they can see when you come and go, but like not poking all the way in.
Okay.
You were listening near that great seal, those like the cellar door looking things at the base. The sounds of the other people walking around and kind of muffle any sounds that you could possibly have heard from below. So it's pretty quiet. You could make a detect noise check if you could get your ear to the doors, but that might look a little bit strange.
Oh, I really needed my ear to the door to make a detect noise check?
Yeah, because there's like other people walking about and shuffling, and the sounds from the room will cover anything that would be coming through the door.
Gotcha, that's fine. All right, don't worry about it. Is it a type of door that, like, you said it's like a cellar door, or so it's like on the ground?
You don't notice. Yeah, it's on the ground. There's no handles on it, but there is like a section where you could put a key down in it and turn it, or like there is a locking mechanism within it, but the handles are not obvious.
Does this look like something like a lock I would be able to pick, or?
In theory.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
It's of the right size.
Yeah.
It would, your lockpicks would fit it.
Who else is in here? Is it just us and the priest?
No, there are a couple of other dwarves in here. I would say there's like 5 or 6 dwarves moving about, making various offerings or saying prayers. There's a pair of halflings and their infant child that they have placed before the altar of Martha and are probably asking for her guidance and blessing upon this newborn child. And there is a singular gnome who is sitting and weeping in front of the shrine to Varasi, goddess of death.
So tell me about these bells, Neil. Would you say that they're metallic?
Yes.
Would you say that they're large? Would you say that they weigh around 10 pounds?
Should have large metallic balls.
No, they definitely not weigh. If they were solid metal, they might weigh 10 pounds, but they're not. They're about cup-sized.
Okay, just making sure that's not the key. So I will just wander around the temple and look at the... I'll try and, like, there's, like, other chambers, right? Like, I'll try and scope out where I think maybe the head priest's chamber is.
So the room is pretty much just one large circular room with a main entrance on the east side, and then a couple of doors in between some statues that would head off towards like a priest's room or maybe the acolyte's quarters or whatnot.
So when I think no one's looking, I might just try one of those doors.
Yeah, you can take a moment where no one's paying direct attention to you and try a knob. There are 3 doors exiting from here. So I'm just going to give you
a temple, Imric?
D3?
Well, wait. So I've been to temples before. In Drekis, is it always the same one of the? It's the same layout, right? I might be able to guess which of these 3.
Different. Okay. In Drekis, your temples are kind of circular, but then they have like an inner circular thing to them where the upper and lower gods would be, like Thilthara and Terrassa and those folks. The Dwarven temple just has the big circle, and instead of putting the upper and lower gods in their own thing, they're sort of just like shirked off on the corners. Like if you got your statue to a stair here, the upper and lower gods of a stair are like right next to him. And if you're Martha's here, then her upper and lower offspring are over here next to them instead of being in their own separate area.
Yeah, so I'll try a random door then.
Yeah, roll me a D3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's locked.
Okay. No one notices, right? While the other 2 are doing whatever they're doing, I'll try and chance the other 2 doors as well.
Yeah, you didn't notice anyone noticing you, and you can slip over, waiting for an opportunity to open these other doors. Tyrael, what are you up to?
I think I'm probably gonna want to go out front and talk to the 2 little dwarven dudes following us, but I can wait until these guys are done or whatever, or during the same time or whatever.
Yeah. You step outside. You can see your dwarf partner hanging out with the mule, just at the base of the steps that lead up to the temple, not wanting to bring the mule into the temple. The other dwarves out there, kind of, one of them looks at you as you come out, and the other one is looking the other way.
Yeah, I kind of like, I just go out, take a stretch, look at the beautiful morning sky. It's still high noon or like bright day, right? Yeah, and I'll kind of like just make some small talk. It's a pretty nice day out here, isn't it, huh?
Yeah. It's a nice day.
So what brings you 2 wonderful dwarves to sit outside this temple, keeping tabs on me and my traveling companions? I'm curious.
Noticed us, did you, son? We are 2 of the 12 guardians of Roxas. Knights imposed with keeping law and order. We don't particularly trust those coming in from the outside, but we've found it's better to watch them and keep an eye on them and see who they are than to accost them at the gates and demand they hand over weapons.
Well, we're
He
honored
says,
that it.
glancing to your weapons and armor.
Yeah, I'm honored that two of you required to be assigned to me and my friends. You're just out here to keep an eye on us. How long do we have the privilege of your escort through this city?
Until we determine your intentions are honorable. Or you could just tell us.
We have the Queen's letter.
Yeah, we do. You know, we have a dwarf friend of our own. We're just traveling through. He's very interested in some of the, I guess, academic journals or books or whatever you guys have in your universities here. We're merely escorting him. You can produce a letter from the Queen if you want. Well, I'm still a little bit bothered. Yeah, that neither of you came up to us and asked for an itinerary. Seems a bit suspicious. Perhaps you're suspicious of us.
He's your leader?
Which one?
The dwarf? Your leader?
We prefer to think of ourselves as equals in this company, but yes, we are escorting him.
Well, we'll talk to your commander then.
It's more of a workers' cooperative.
I see the people at the Martha statue, and I fear that something is wrong with the baby. So I'm gonna go up and ask, Martha's quite a fine god. Is everything all right with your child here? Is there an illness that you're begging Martha for? Or?
Blink at you in surprise, and one of them will nod and say, he has the spirits in him.
Would I take this as, like, they think he has, like, the devil in him, or...?
I think your sort of, it could mean anything, is an appropriate response.
Oh,
yeah, the kid's got the spirits in him. What the fuck does that mean?
I'll further inquire. Does this mean, is he ill? Can he not see? Is he diseased?
He shakes uncontrollably. The spirits enter him, and he shivers and he falls. We don't know if he's going to make it. We're asking Martha to send them out. But you're a cleric?
Yes, I am a cleric. Cleric of Elthara, actually. Maybe
can you
I can
exercise the child, please?
Maybe I can exercise and cast a few spells. You'll have to give me a few hours, though. Meet me back here in 2 hours? 3?
Father hurries towards you and huddles your ankles, kissing your shins over and over again while the mother cradles the child. They promise to meet you back here in a few hours, and they scurry off. Before stopping at the Velthara shrine and like leaving a few silver coins in her tray.
I'll go to. I should go take that. Just kidding. I'll go to Imric. Imric, I'm gonna go get an inn for the night.
Sure. I'll accompany you. Could use a drink.
I'll tell him what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can cure this child. I'm gonna go relearn a few spells.
It's very noble of you, Anton.
Just trying to
make sure you don't blind him by mistake.
I'll try.
I'm only joking. Yeah. Let's go.
Saw what you did to that horse earlier. It's far worse than what you've done to the dog, brother. I see you're escalating on.
The horse was fine. Very sturdy animals.
There's one inn in town that can accommodate people of your size, but it's a pretty nice inn. It's a good one, so it's going to be a little expensive to be here. You're probably going to be looking on the order of 2 gold a person a night.
Oof, that's a lot of money that we don't have.
Shit.
2 gold per person per night?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I bet there's this is a merchant. I mean, if a merchant came from this town, there must be stores here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would like to offload one of my spyglasses.
Nice.
Totally. You can easily sell it for half price with no haggling, or you can try and argue someone for a little bit more than that, which is sometimes difficult. It'll come down just to a opposed charisma check, essentially.
Haggle and give them a story of where we got it, like a good one. That always gets people to up their price.
I will haggle for sure.
Yeah.
We're not killing Dave.
Give me your charisma check against the shop owner's charisma check. Ooh. They rolled a 31 though.
Right. Wait, do I get like a fucking story?
You'll want to use that on the next shop owner.
What?
Not this one.
You should use that on the next story.
one.
I should be allowed to spin a story.
Yeah, spin your story. Let's hear it.
Okay. I would like to produce a spyglass from my bag. Okay? this is a spyglass of master craftsmanship. I would like to produce. I have 2 spyglasses. I'll take the second one out as well, right? I would imagine. Fuck, who did we steal this second spyglass from? It was from a soldier.
It was from the.
It was when we were
Akuban
over
royalty.
on this continent, right?
Yeah, it was the Akuban royalty. From the Treasury Department of the Akubans.
Wait, what?
The second spyglass, I'm pretty sure we took from the captain of the ship.
Oh, of the
the
ship.
ship,
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I imagine that spyglass has probably seen some use. Probably going to be a little bit dirtier, maybe a little bit. Maybe the lens is scrapped a little bit, right? But I have my perfectly fine one that I procured from a military man from the forest lands. Okay, this glass is going to look much better. In the capital in Wicthron or Enthra, we have the best craftsmen, the best glass workers across the entire land. Take a look at this spyglass, and I'll give him the one that we got off the Akubian from the ship. And I bet that it's got to be like a little bit scrapped. Maybe he's got to like look at it a little bit to find like the clear parts of the vision. And then I will offer him my spyglass, okay? This one is going to be finely crafted. The glass is going to be spotless compared to the dirty, sailored, fucked up one that he had before. And I will say that this glass will not scratch. It will not become cloudy or dusty over time. It will maintain its rigid magnification and give you perfect sight as far as the eye can see for the however many hundreds or 500 or whatever, however many yards a spyglass can see. I'll let him take a look through both. That's the story I want to weave, okay?
Yeah. Now you tell him about this, and he looks at the spyglasses, and he speaks Dracissian. He's a merchant of sorts, sort of the equivalent of like a pawn shop around here.
Uh-huh.
And he'll be like, "Oh, well, lad, I mean, your spyglass is great. It's fantastic. But you see, I already have a spyglass, and it hasn't sold. So if I'm going to be buying more spyglasses, I can't rightly be paying all this money out with hopes of maybe never getting a return on those investments. You know, and if push comes to shove, I might have to sell it for short, and I still need to make a profit. And here I am, you know, doing all the legwork of doing this real selling of this. I can pay you. I can take a half of the brand new value for one of these quite nice but also lightly used spyglasses. You know, it's great, but
Okay.
it's also kind of big. You know, it's sized for a human hand. And look how uncomfortable it is to wield. And look how small we are. You know, it's sort of not quite sized for my people. Best I can do is
250 gold.
Well, can I sigh loudly and say, half price seems like quite the ripoff, though. These cost 800 gold in the capital. You're telling me you can only pay me 400 gold for the spyglass?
No, I'm saying I can only give you 250 for it. I don't know about you. Maybe where you come from, glass is harder to come by, but out here, we have some great gnomes, glass grinders, you know, lens grinders. They take a long time to make a lens like this, but they do a great job, so I can give you 250 for it.
Okay.
Gold pieces.
Can I roll my...
Solid
If I get a
gold.
nat 20, I beat him, right?
I don't know what your charisma is, but you need a beat of 31.
Well, my charisma's 12, so I would need a...
You need a nat 20, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw one out here, Quebu. Okay? I'm gonna throw a 20 out
do
here,
it.
okay?
Better not. Don't do it.
Oh.
Yeah. He's kind of caught on to your bullshitting ways. You know, he's a merchant of repute. He understands that these things don't really go for 800 somewhere. He catches on to your lies. And
Okay, I'll sell him 250, but it's gonna be the shitty one that I got from the Akubian sailor fucks. Okay. 250.
Yeah, he'll take. I can clean this up. I got a gnomish friend. He can, you know, polish out those small scratches on it. It's good to do business with you. Haven't. What can you tell me about what's going on in Drekis these days?
Stories will cost him extra, bitch.
Yeah, I'm not one to have a loose tongue for no cost. What kind of stories are you looking for, my friend?
Well, rumor has it Gold Hill's been sacked. Bridgegate's been destroyed. Ralwick's on fire. The Dracissian North Grove is soon to be burned, and it looks like they're all going to die terribly in the war. That's what we hear over here in Roxas. What do you hear down there? What do your people say?
We hear all sorts of stories about what's going on in the world. Let me tell you, if you want to know what's going on in the world, you have to go out there and find it yourself. Stories are only stories. I don't know why a man stuck in this free, boring city of Roxas would be so concerned about what's going on in the outside world.
Oh, whatever happens outside also affects you here. The whole world's one interconnected web. You pull a string on one side, and it changes the course of something on the other. It pays to be informed about the ongoings of the world. I was just hoping we could have a friendly chat, exchange some information, but I get it if you're a little uncomfortable.
Sorry, I guess I'm used to dwarves being a tad more short with me than the other types of people I talk to around here. But...
Oh...
I appreciate your business. You're a tough merchant.
Wow.
Okay. I leave. Fuck this guy.
Pleasure working with you.
It wasn't a pleasure for me. I don't say that out loud though.
So I've made it to the tavern, right? And I'm gonna sit down in front of the bar.
Wait, if we're all like splitting up, where are the one dwarf guys going that were following us? Did they split up too, or?
I think it was just you who split off to sell the thing, and then we're gonna go.
Did the two guys follow the other three, or did they go one and one, or what?
The two knights? No, they both went to go talk to your dwarven friend.
Oh, and then they're gone now? They don't like care about us anymore?
Well, they didn't keep an eye on you. You walked off to go sell the spyglass.
Okay. I don't know.
You saw them chatting with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when we get to the tavern, I want to sit down and I'll say, I'll have a glass of wine, please, barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
So the small discrepancy here. There's an inn and there's a tavern and they're separate places.
I go to the tavern. I split off from Anton and go to the tavern. And so I order a glass of wine, right? He gives me the wine. I neck half the glass in one drink. And then I assume he asks for money.
Nope, not yet.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Nice.
They won't ask for money until you're ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Can I get the room then? I'll ask.
Yeah,
for the night.
Griffin's Roost will. They can get 3 rooms for you guys if you want 4 for your dwarf friend included.
We'll just do 2. We'll do 2. 2 rooms.
Okay. 2 rooms.
Really?
That'll be 4 gold.
I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and at the tavern you can sip your wine.
I'll run upstairs and cast nap on myself.
You take a nap. Favorite part of D&D, players taking naps. Love it.
I'm gonna get Cure Disease, Restore Strength, and then maybe one other.
Okay. Nick, your barkeep will speak Drakissian as well. They're very polylingual here.
That's nice of them.
And, he'll chat with you if you will chat with him.
Yeah, sure.
About the ongoings of the world, the state of affairs, the weather, wars happening overseas, rumors about nobility, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'll start I start off by just talking about general goings on, like Scoria and that, and then maybe as I get more drunk, I'll maybe reveal that we've marched across the Hogwind Plains and we, saved a merchant from bandits.
Oh, fucking bandits in the Hogwind Plain, they're everywhere! Oh, Roman little bastards.
Most of them ran for their lives as soon as they saw me.
Well, I mean, you're a wizard, aren't you, Harry?
You've got a fine eye there, my dwarven friend.
I mean, look at all the weird things hanging from your pouches, your belt. You got that smell of must about you. Must be nose deep in a book. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
I reach into my bag and pull out a jar with spiders in it.
My God, what the hell's that for?
It's
you just throw that at people?
Well, most of them are dead now, actually.
Still.
Hey, you didn't happen to have some more of these in the cellar or anything like that, do you? These ones are dead.
Spiders everywhere. You're more than welcome to pick them up where you find them, but I don't keep track of them.
I might take you up on that, my friend. But first, another drink.
He will actually, you'll notice he keeps the drinks coming. As soon as your drink gets like a little low, he's got a nice heavy pour to top it off.
Fantastic.
Still hasn't asked for money.
Good, because I haven't got any.
Good. Yeah. He'll work it out later. I mean, he sees your nice clothes, your fine, soft hands. You're clearly a wizard. You're assumed to have large amounts of money on you. He's just expecting you to pay your bills at one point. He'll poke at you for your information.
What's he looking for? I'll give him information unless he asks something specific that I don't think I should
No,
be
no,
talking
it's just
about?
like, well, we hear there's a war going on. What is it? What are your people saying about it? I'll tell you what we hear about over here. If you'll tell us what you hear about over there.
Yeah,
Just making
and
small talk.
maybe like throughout the night, I'll drop hints that when I'm a bit drunker, I'll say, actually, we're here on pretty important business.
No one comes to Roxas for nothing, or a wee bit out of the way. But how important is this business to you?
Very, very important. Dwarf friend of ours doing some research. Looking into some, new dwarves. You got some fancy technology down here. I noticed that tower you've got, magical tower, keeping away the dragons, is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just coming to see if maybe, lowering my voice, maybe any of the technology in Roxas could help out Drekis in the war.
Oh, well, I hate to break it to you, babe. But, the watchtower, it keeps an eye for Azeron, keeps him at bay, but it's old. It's very old. It was, erected by Dave the Enchanter. Long time ago.
That can't be
Poor
old.
man's long dead by now. Was a human. Certainly gone.
That's a shame. That would be extremely helpful in our war. But, my dwarven friend seems to think that you've got all sorts of secrets down here.
Well, I mean, we know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Say no more, my friend.
I don't know what sort of secrets you're hoping are going to win the war here. I doubt you'll find them.
I thought he was going to be in here with me. I don't know where he is. The old lot. Drinking alone. Not that your company's not appreciated, good sir, but he could tell you about it himself if he was here.
Well...
Maybe they didn't let
Are
me.
you
Did
saying...
they let other dwarf in here?
Of course they let other dwarves in here. They don't rightly come in, Let's just say we appreciate the work of the large folk with their, farming and their harvesting. But, sometimes we don't see quite eye to eye, if you get me. It's a little awkward to have different sized tables and chairs. It's just more comfortable to work the other ends if you're a proper statue. You understand?
I understand, yeah.
Not one of your wee giants.
We're the ones with the proper stature, my friend.
No, you're too tall. When you fall over, you hurt yourselves. If you're a dwarf and you take a tumble, you only fall maybe a foot and a half most. You're not going to get hurt at all. You're a big man and you trip, you could break a tooth, break an arm. It's dangerous to be that tall.
Interesting.
Lots of potential energy.
Things like goblins, hobgoblins, lizard men. There's a word for those kind of creatures, isn't there?
Monsters?
Humanoids, that's it.
Oh, well, we call them... Well, we don't call them dwarvanoids, but it's not the same word in dwarven. It doesn't have a species-based term. It's your damned, what do you call it, ethnocentric language choices you're making here, Sonny.
That's quite an accusation, and I'd appreciate...
Humans being ethnocentric? No, tell me it ain't true.
It isn't. Okay, I'll argue with the dwarf. We don't need to...
Oh, yeah.
It's
fairly good nature. He doesn't take offense to your comments.
Sure.
Anton will wake up. He's got the gambit of spells. He's got all of them. He's gonna pray to Belthara. Be like, hey, yo, it's me, Anton. I've been out here causing a lot of vengeance and this sort. But I'm also trying to recruit you some followers. And I think we got a good shot here. There is a couple who have a diseased baby, it seems, who is shaking. And they say it's from the demons or the spirits. I am currently going to go and try to heal that and get them to swear their allegiance to Velthara, the god of vengeance who would save their child. I got Cure Disease, Detect Evil, Detect Magic on him, Protection from Evil, Call Upon Faith for the Exorcism if I need to do that.
Wait,
Sword Strength and Augury.
Cure disease? What kind of diseases are we talking here?
Doesn't say.
Is it like bacterial and viral, or can you cure like Down syndrome with like cure disease?
Not sure.
No, it'll be more bacterial and viral. It won't be genetic diseases.
It won't be genetic.
No.
See, I thought it would be genetic disease.
No, you're not going to change someone's gene structure. You can, illnesses.
What about like
contagious
autoimmune diseases? So if you're like a type 1 diabetic or rheumatoid arthritis and it's your own body attacking itself, does it work there? These are the important questions.
Oh, that's a good question.
Okay.
Thankfully, we don't understand what those things are yet, nor do we understand what epilepsy is.
Okay,
So,
just checking. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Zara
cast.
will actually respond to you before you get a chance to memorize your spells and tell you that no disease, what afflicts this child is not a disease that can be cured. It is a long. Without understanding genetics, how would you say a genetic condition?
You could just say it's something fated by the gods, if anything.
Yes. Yes. This child has been cursed, unfortunately, because of the. How should we say this? These poor people have made an enemy who has asked for who has what's the right phrasing on this? I don't want to
say that. You don't want to say that all disabled people have like.
Oh yeah! Oh shit! Be careful.
Careful.
Fated by the gods. Oh
that
no!
These people have an enemy who has prayed to Ponos, god of suffering, that their firstborn child would be weakened and racked and need a additional care for.
I'll
this condition cannot be
back,
lifted.
I guess. Not even you could lift it. Do you care? I guess what Ponos wants.
I can lift it if the person who brought about the curse is gone from this world, and then I can lift the curse.
Can you give me their name, or is this more of a I gotta find out for vengeance for these people?
Yeah. They will know the name, is your response. They clearly must have some specific enemy that would have done this.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you, Valthara. You're awesome. You're so hot and cool. All the things.
You're pretty great. Keep it up. Kill some people, enact some vengeance, save your people, fuck up Scoria. She's a bitch. She, same. Right
Same,
back at you,
same.
buddy.
All right. I will run to the temple and talk to those people, I guess. I'm rememorizing spells now since I don't need those anymore.
Yep.
Cool. And I'll go ask him. I actually spoke with my deity. It's a very cool moment for me. First time ever. So thank you for bringing this opportunity. Scoria, or I don't say that, okay? I say Valthara. Valthara said that your son is currently cursed. Someone prayed to Ponos, the god of suffering, that your firstborn child would come out massively diseased and cursed. Do you have any idea who this is? Yeah.
They do. The wife slowly turns her head to the husband, who closes his eyes in pain and bobs his head up and down. These halflings say to you, this here's my second wife. I fell in love while I was still married to my first wife, and she didn't take that too well. And she said that we would pay for these transgressions, and that oh boy, what? So Romaine did this to us? What do we do about it?
Where is Romaine at? Where does she live?
She moved a couple farms over, I think. I haven't seen her in a couple years.
I'm gonna need you to come to this temple every night, you two, for the rest of your life, and pray to Velthara, only to Velthara. And I promise I will do the best that I can within a month to sort this out. Your child should be fine until then. In a month, they'll either miraculously heal, or I will have not been able to handle it. But I need you to swear to me and Velthara that you will come to this temple and pray forever.
Nightly. Every night.
Never missing one?
We will set up a small shrine in our house just in case there's a reason we cannot make it to town that day, so that we will never miss a prayer.
Good enough.
All right. They kiss your feet and will depart after, leaving a few more silver coins at the shrine. Buying a little Velthara statue on the way out the door.
And then I'll ask them for, direct, a way to, get to the place.
Yeah, Roxas doesn't have very many villages surrounding it, and they will tell you which village they think that she's in, and if it's not this one, it's one of the near ones by. We can, it'll be like a day of investigating to find it. But it won't be too hard.
Okay.
Sounds like a probably post-mission job, pre-mission job. I don't know. Your call.
It might be on the way there. It might be on the way back. Depends. But
well, there's a lot of the investigation we're doing in this town can probably be done by Tyrael. To that end, I mean, I'm waiting for people in this bar. Does anyone show up? Maybe I spot Tyrael walking past the tavern towards the inn or something like that.
Perhaps eventually. Certainly.
Tyrael! Tyrael!
Yeah, I come back. Or walk over to Emmerich.
You're here, thank God. I whisper to him, but loud enough so the guy can hear. Did you sell the spyglass?
Yeah, of course I did. Why?
Can't pay my tab.
Can't pay your tab? How much is your tab?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Emmerich, what was all that bullshit about you putting down the glass? Stop drinking as much.
5 days? Since we left the other town up there.
I removed 20 gold from my pocket. I'm subtracting from my shit and I'm giving you 20 gold.
Ah! I handed the 20 gold to the barman.
20? You're giving me all 20?
He grabs 12 of them and pushes back the other 8.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Holy shit, it was 12 gold to drink?
No, I had a lot of drinks.
He had a lot of drinks, and the guy's pouring freely. It's maybe a little expensive.
I grabbed my.
No one really discussed the quality. The bartender just assumed. No one complained.
Can I have the rest of the bottle? And I want to move to a booth and take cereal with us.
He reaches back across and pulls 2 more coins his way and slides the remainder of the bottle towards you.
So I take my glass and grab a glass of cereal and head over to a booth. Say, I don't know how much investigating I can do now, but I've got an invisibility spell if you want to search around the temple or something like that tonight.
Yeah, I think that would be probably good. Yeah. What is it? What time is it? Night already, or?
It can be on towards evening by the time you get here. Yeah.
Okay.
Come out. I need to take a piss, and I'll head out outside the tavern. Motion for cereal to come with me.
Yeah, I'll kind of slide out as well.
All right, so away from prying guys, I'll struggle through and manage to cast invisibility on.
Well, how hold on. How?
I don't know. He's pretty drunk. Give me a D20 here, Nick.
Yeah, no. As I see him begin to recant the words, whatever, I'll put a hand on his shoulder. Maybe I should just take a look tonight, and then if I find anything interesting, you can come with me in the morning. I think you need a little bit to recover, and I don't know if I want a stumbling invisible man, perhaps alerting other people to my presence.
He was going to cast invisibility on you, I think.
I was going to stay in the tavern, but if you want to wait till the morning.
Oh, it's just casting it on me. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, you can try. What happens if you mess a spell up? You're not going to turn me into a frog or something, are you?
I've never messed it up before. I can't see why I would know.
What's the drunkest you've cast a
spell? Possibly
spell?
fail.
I haven't cast it sober. And I cast
hopefully.
What D20 do you want here, Neil?
What level are you?
5.
Oh, God.
Yeah, give me a D20. Don't roll a 7, 8, or 9.
Oh,
yeah, you're fine. You managed to stumble through the spell. You're pretty familiar with it all.
All right.
He's a little wavy in there, but he turned invisible, all right, and you can't see him anymore, so it's probably fine.
Okay.
I nod and wander back to the tavern with my
I'll-
bottle of wine.
Hopefully come and find Imric as well as his hero goes off.
Yeah.
When you're invisible, are you invisible to yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that when you turn invisible, do you think you get a greater field of view? Like, do you think your eyes or your skull, do you think that like blocks your field of view at all in real life?
Whoa.
It must a little bit, right? Like I must be able to,
100%.
because like I can see my nose and I think the bottom of my face here now, right? It's probably not meaningful. I was just scared.
Sort of. If you look up, you can maybe see a little bit of eyebrow, and your nose sort of
true.
blocks your point of view, but like you can see past it anyway. I don't think it's enough to give you any bonuses on any rolls.
No, I wasn't looking for a bonus. I was just curious.
Okay, yeah, sure, maybe an insignificant greater field of view.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it that night, or?
I mean, I'll call Anton into the. If I see Anton, I was like, just after I cast the spell, I'll like call him over and bring him into the.
Anton will come with you, and he'll be a little bit he'll be a little bit unsure because he'll explain what happened with the people, and you know how he talked to his god. He's pretty psyched about that.
That's great news, Anton. Fantastic
Great.
news. Cheers.
It's awesome. Cheers.
I'll pour
Cheers.
a drink for you.
But I have to. I don't know if I have to. It's more of like a choice. I guess I could. I don't know. What do you think? And I'll explain how the dude cheated on her with this lady, and then she like pretty much prayed for his firstborn child to be killed or at least diseased. I don't feel like this is proper vengeance. Do you? Maybe for him to be infant for the rest of his life. Maybe that would have worked. That would have been greater suffering.
Yeah, I doubt she really expected it to work. What, are you saying you need to kill her?
Well, I don't. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna cast Cause Disease on her, and she'll die in 1d6 months.
Jesus.
That's cold. You can't get her to apologize or something like that?
I don't think my god is gonna be into that, and I also don't think Ponos is gonna be into that. He's more about the suffering, not the apologizing and.
You know, it's kind of a bummer, but to handicap a kid for its whole life just because
he cheated?
Your husband's a dick? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Someone
not
that
cool.
wicked and evil probably deserves some vengeance upon him.
I'm sure it's a moment of grief, but you know, what are you gonna do? We all do things we wish we could take back, but can't.
Well, she's played her cards. Don't tell Tyrell about this. He's not, he's not cool with this whole god stuff.
Don't worry
He's
about
not as cool
that.
as you, He doesn't get the magic that we do,
It's between you and me, don't worry about it.
I'll cheers him and pour him another.
Yeah, there's no point worrying about it tonight though, hey?
No, definitely not tonight.
Where's I keep forgetting his name. Where's our friend?
Started with like an L, didn't it?
Your dwarven friend?
Oh, Lazar.
Yeah, Lazar.
Where is he?
I don't know. He should be here, right?
I think we should set him up a meeting with the council. Perhaps tomorrow or the day after so he can ask his questions.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe during that I could go off and do my whole ordeal.
Alright, maybe I'll go with Lazar to the council tomorrow. Well, enough business, I think, for one day.
How often is it for people to get their diseases cured, Koibu? Do you have to be someone of repute to go and get it, or is it like anyone from any town can go and get it?
So, cure disease is really going to be limited by the level of the cleric nearest to you. I think it's a 3rd level spell, right?
Yeah, it's a 5th level cleric has to use it.
Right. So you're only going to be able to get your disease cured if you can visit a major town or city, and you can get the goodwill of a cleric who has that. So usually you got to be sort of wealthy to get your diseases cured, or come across one of these, like, most of the clerics of Martha tend to be like really good people who just spend their time trying to fix the world around, So if you get lucky and run into one of them, they're clerics of Martha or something, or cleric of joy or something. Maybe you can like get lucky, but usually if you're diseased, you're just diseased.
Got it.
Yeah. Those in power, of course, have better access to these heals. A lot like the American healthcare system.
Okay. Can I create a curse of vengeance that pretty much does the same thing as cause disease, but I guess is a curse at that point? I don't know if it mechanically matters. Okay, I'll do that. Where it causes someone to die.
Cause disease in your case as a vengeance, like a curse.
Yeah, Melthara's vengeance will be the curse, and it will cause someone to die in 1d6.
Ooh.
Wait, how hard is this spell to cast? What the fuck?
It's level 3.
Well, yeah, can you just cast this on everyone? Is this like some fucking... Like, what's the name of that Harry Potter death spell? Calvadar, whatever. What the fuck was it called?
Yeah, this takes 6 months, or 1 to 6 months, though. So it's
Avada
not like a...
Kedavra? Is it, so could you just walk around casting this on everyone and people just die? Could you cast this on me? Is there like a save on this, or what?
There's probably a save, yes.
Should be a save. But he's got other spells that would kill your average person.
Save is special.
Can you cancel the spell if somebody cast it on you?
I could remove curse. Yeah.
That seems pretty OP.
Removable.
Okay.
Well, that is what it's... You know, I'm dealing with the gods here, okay? I could just as easily kill this lady with a hold person and just kill her then, but...
You could just go and smash her, like, stab her with your spear. I doubt a little halfling woman's going to be able to stop you.
No, definitely not. But this is cooler.
Yeah.
More subtle. You know,
yeah, it gives you some plausible deniability as well.
Yeah.
Also gives her a chance to think on her life and the things that she's done wrong. It's one thing just to outright kill someone. It's another thing to like get vengeance by giving them a slow withering death.
It'll be like a slow withering death and horrific nightmares of, I guess, what they did wrong, if possible.
Love it.
Time to cast it on Scoria.
Game over, lads.
Tyrael, you have time this evening, invisible, to do what?
I would like to go visit the temple.
Right on. The temple is open all hours of the day and night, and there is, of course, someone on hand, a watchman, a priest who is here to keep an eye on the temple at night, that, you know, no one steals everything in the temple.
Sure.
Or defiles it. But you can walk on in quietly, silently. The watchman is just doing circles, like laps around the inside with a set of prayer beads around the wrist, like a long dangling thing. And they like are seeming to make a prayer at every deity and go through all the beads as you walk around.
Can I, when I close my eyes, can I still see?
No.
Really? Okay. While I'm invisible? So my eyelids aren't invisible.
Yep. There's definitely something going on. You can reduce your vision to nothing.
Okay.
You are not forced to vision.
Forced to see everything. Gotcha. That's good to know. I would like to have my hat of disguise on as a little girl. Or not like a little girl, but like maybe like a 10-year-old girl or whatever. I understand I'm still invisible, but just in case, I would like to maintain that disguise underneath the invisibility. Yeah.
Invisible girls are terrifying. That sounds great.
Sure. Can I enter the temple?
Yeah. You walk right on in.
Do I still maintain my invisibility?
Yes, it does not break as you enter.
Okay. Could I walk up to that cellar?
We'll want you to make me move silently check.
Really?
It's quiet. There's no one else here other than the one person walking around. If you fail, it's not necessarily you're going to be detected right away, but a success will guarantee that no one's going to hear you.
Cool.
In the the quiet of the night.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you're good. You're all good.
Could I walk right up to that cellar door and try to listen again, or I guess detect noise? Yeah.
Yeah, you can easily put your head to it now.
Okay, I don't have my skill check or whatever. Do I hear anything normally, I guess?
No.
No.
It's quiet. Nothing going on.
Okay. Is there somebody walking around inside the temple?
Just that one night watchman, the priest, the prayer beads.
He's inside, not scaling outside?
Right. He's on the inside walking, saying a prayer in front of each statue, and then walking to the next one.
When he's at the statue farthest from this door, do I feel like I can attempt to pick the lock without making much noise?
The door's in the center of a circular room. He is always the farthest from it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. If you want to make a pick locks check, you can do so, but without being able to see your hands or where your picks are, you're going to have to do it at a minus 20%.
Jesus.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Do I feel like, does my move silent check help me with the noise here at all, or can I do this quietly? Do I feel like it's going to be pretty loud? I feel like picking a lock shouldn't be that loud, right?
quiet thing.
Okay.
Yeah, lockpicking is a quiet thing.
I'll try it, so I need a 40 or lower then. Oh.
A success.
So once I feel like I figured out the machinations of this lock.
Oh, you do. You find the way to unlock it. You can apply the appropriate pressure to the appropriate tumblers and pins, and it will unlatch and open.
It's opening?
Well, I mean, it doesn't like fly open of its own accord, but like the lock is opening, not
Yeah,
the door.
that's okay. I just want to make sure that I know how to open the lock, because I don't know if I want to open the door with the guy walking around
The
in here.
problem is that when the lock is unlocked, there was a trap built into it. The trap, however, is non-damaging, but it does begin to make the bells in the church ring. It is some sort of trap. I mean, you're a pretty good rogue by this point in time. You would have had, your uncle would have taught you things, and you've practiced with enough locks to understand that they can have side mechanisms that, if you're not actively looking for them, will trigger with the opening of the lock. Usually disabled by a specific type of key that you would put into it. And this one is one of alertion or alerting. So as you finally pick the lock, something falls out of place and a weight tumbles, and you can hear a bell go bong super loudly, and it causes the dwarf in the middle of the room to whirl in the direction of the lock, the mechanism, the trap door in the middle of the ground. But there's no one there. And he starts walking towards you.
Can I like just quickly pocket my tools and relock it, and then move back towards the entrance?
Pocket your tools and relock it. To relock it would be time-consuming endeavor with the picks to set it again.
Okay, in that case, I'll just pocket my tools and then back up towards the door relatively quickly, and then watch him as he investigates the.
Yes, the dwarf will come up and he will take a kick in the direction of near the locking section. By now you've moved, but the bell was loud enough to be heard throughout the town, and you're pretty certain that, there's going to be, the fuzz is probably going to be showing up.
That's fine. I just like to continue to back out and watch him towards the middle of the room. And can I see anybody approaching from outside? I like to move outside of the temple a bit as well, so I'm peering in from the outside, looking into the door.
Yeah, he sort of waves around in the air, looking for someone that might be invisibly over the lock, kicking, flailing, and you can see in the distance, or I guess you can hear the sound of jingling chainmail as a couple of guards huff and puff their way through the town at night to the temple.
Okay, I would like to rush back to the bar as quickly as possible. Are they still drinking in the bar?
I think so.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to walk upstairs really quickly, and I'll undo my invisibility spell. I'll look as though I normally look, and I will join my friends at the bar then. We'll hang out and have some fun.
Yeah.
Tyrael, good to see you.
You're back. Good to see you guys as well. I'm back. I never left. I especially never left. I'm sure you heard
Just
that.
in time, too, because we're out of golf.
Well, you're back from your nap, I'll say loudly.
Back from my nap. Yeah. Well, I don't know if people are paying that close attention to us, but I just want to be in the bar drinking. Do I spot those dwarves anywhere by chance? The ones that were looking after us?
Okay.
Nope.
And your dwarf friend has retired for the night.
Yeah,
early
that's
to
fine.
bed, early to rise.
Bitch.
Okay. Well, we're just hanging out in the bar drinking. We'll be pretty rowdy, I guess. I want to make sure people know we're here tonight.
We want an alibi.
Yeah.
Yeah. The evening continues. Some people poke around. Some guards come in, talk to the bartender, head out. Yeah.
Real quick, that guy, the guard, did I see him produce any keys from his side? Did he have any keys on him, or?
The temple guard?
Yeah.
Priest?
No, you didn't notice any of that. He just had these long flowing robes and the prayer
bells.
beads.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he easily could have had keys in his pocket, and you wouldn't have noticed them.
Okay.
So, Tyrael, you said there's bells. Did they come from the lock itself, or from the priest?
I think the lock was trapped. As soon as you open the lock, it seems as though there's a mechanism that causes a bell to drop. I'm not sure if I could disable it my next time through there, but it's probably going to be a lot harder now that alarm went off.
We could handle it.
We could cast a silence spell on you.
I don't know.
Yeah, if we cast a silence spell on you, then everywhere you would go would be completely silent. You could put the silent item in the bag of holding and then pull it out when you want to open.
I'm assuming the bell is like outside, like on top of the temple or something, right?
Yeah. Right,
It
yeah.
would be the bell of the church.
You could throw it up
one of
there.
the bells in the
So
bell
we
tower.
could do that then. We could silence the bell.
Yeah, that actually might work. We'll see what the protection looks like tomorrow, though. It's possible that they're going to upgrade the security. So
I was planning to try and get an appointment with the High Council of Dwarfs or whatever with Lazar tomorrow. So perhaps you and Anton can investigate the temple, and I'll go and do that with Lazar, or
Maybe we
we'll
just
meet back up in the evening.
Your invisibility is off. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
that's fine.
okay,
Maybe we should all go with Lazar in the day, and then we could all go to the temple at night.
perhaps.
We probably shouldn't do it at the same time that you did it tonight, though. Maybe early in the morning would work, Tyrael. You and I go in the morning.
Maybe.
Invisible. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. We need to see what happens tonight. We need to see how they respond to the that bell going off. So
All right, I'm gonna get some sleep, and I will like stumble upstairs and sleep.
I'll share his room. Make sure he doesn't die in the night.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys go to sleep. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back with a little bit more exploring of Roxas.
all right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. It is nighttime, the first night in Roxas. The party already tried to pick the lock on the temple cellar, the temple door. And,
Not tried to. Successfully pick the lock. Okay.
Yes, but it rang alarm bells, and now a new game is afoot. Clearly, if you have bothered to trap the cellar in your temple, you're going to be on alert if the trap goes off, and if the door seems to have been maybe unlocked. It's going to draw some attention, some questions. So how are you guys going to get past the heightened security? Do you think you're going to be suspects? You are new people in town.
I don't think we can be sus at all. We were hard cleared in med bay. I'm so sorry.
Good memes. Okay, well, like, you know, what is this heightened security?
Yeah, what is this heightened security? I played enough Metal Gear Solid 2 to know if you kill enough people, they stop coming, so.
There's no specific, like, someone announces that this is the security measures that they're going to take. But you can only expect that if someone has tried to break into something, that there will be a period of time in which security is heightened in some way, shape, or form. And if it's good security, they're not going to tell anyone that it is heightened or what they're doing, right? So
yeah, but what I mean is, I think our plan is to go there in the evening, and we have a plan. If we go there and there's like 5 guards, it might change the plan. But
okay.
There's some stuff to do earlier in the day. Like, we need the dwarf to go and speak to the Council of Dwarfs and explain to him his mission to research dwarven architecture and ask about, lead the conversation to special storage. Remember?
Right.
Try and find out about the key that way.
Certainly. The dwarf can go off and do this on his own and report back to his findings.
All right, we'll give him the note from the Queen. Yeah.
Yeah. So he will talk to the council about dwarven architecture, about the note from the key, about locks and security for tools and supplies and whatnot.
So I explained to him that he doesn't want to like blow his load too quickly here. He needs to, like, you know, lure him in and like making love to a woman. He needs to just bring them in slowly. You know, he doesn't want to just go in there with asking about fucking locks and stuff. He needs to let it.
Yeah, don't go in there asking to make love, dwarf. Go in there asking to take her out to like a dinner.
Yeah.
And then take her out to another dinner. Then you make love.
You don't just want to fuck.
No.
Wait, what are we doing this for? What's the...
He's not got laid for a while, so...
I'm pretty sure you want to fuck on the first date in this world. People are dying from diseases and all sorts of crazy shit. I'm pretty sure that in these lands you get married and have kids when you're like 14, so... Probably.
Ariel, don't confuse the metaphor. Alright, yeah.
Wow. He will report back to you that he's spoken to the council. And indeed, they were...
I also give him... Sorry, before he goes, I give him the axes to give his like tribute to the council, the +1s. So it's gonna be... Hold on, let me tug him off the animal.
Not just axes either. I think we looked up like which weapons each person uses or something, and you got like the proper ones for each person or something.
We brought 5 axes, 2 maces,
yeah,
and then the 1 fine axe from Angus, which he can go and spin the tail of as like trading knowledge. So we're giving him 5 axes. How many people are on the council? 7, right?
7, yeah.
5 axes, 2 maces, and then the 1 fine axe from Angus. I'm giving them to give him as like a tribute.
That is such a good gift. That is an insanely amazing gift.
Are well received. The dwarf will tell you that the council wishes you to send your regards to the Queen of Drekis, that they have received her gifts, feel most honored, and feel that the bond between their two peoples can only be strengthened with time. Also, he would like the council would like you to report back to the Queen that the people of Roxas are not fond of the mystery and incursions, and would seek to aid in their demise as long as they don't have to contribute any soldiers directly to it. If there's anything they can do on the side or in the background, they would be more than happy to help you guys bring down Scoria or bring down her armies.
Sounds like they could let us in the fucking tomb then.
They're not going to allow us. But if the dwarf like leans into it well, we probably should get information about the magically resistant lock.
Yes. They discussed with him that there is a lock here, a lock made up of 11 separate locks that needs a specific key, which is held deep down within the reliquary of the temple, and a combination. And that the key is, unlike other keys, you don't simply put it and twist. Each section of the key must be, how do you call it? A key has many little notches, right? Each notch affects a different tumbler within the lock. This key has not just like the up and down tumblers that you would have for a normal. I actually need a key to make sense of what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me grab a key.
All right, now that he's gone, how are we gonna fuck this person up? Who are we gonna kill?
We're gonna kill them all.
True.
And then maybe we should go down there, right? I can just cast suggestion on the guy.
Cast silence in the room right now. Let's kill the entire fucking council and destroy this whole goddamn city's leadership structure, and take it over.
Oh, these are good guys. We're just giving them a lot of shit.
Okay.
They're our allies.
Right, so I don't know if I can get this to focus, but each of those little bumps on the key represents a different tumbler that is being pushed. And as you put a key into a lock, it'll set all the tumblers in a different position. And when it's all the way in, all the tumblers should be appropriately set so you can turn it. However, this overly large key also has tumblers in the X direction, not just the Z direction. You need to insert it at like this angle on the first one, and on the second notch it needs to have been turned to this point and then pushed in. And on the third notch it needs to be turned this way and pushed in, and so forth and so on. So how you put the key in is what unlocks 10 of the 11 tumblers, and the 11th one is set by the actual shape of, well, I guess the other set of 11 or 10 gets set by the shape of the key itself. So you end up having 20 different tumblers for a 10 tumbler key because of the positioning and the patterning. And that this method, in addition to the way the things are weighted, if you were used to a knock spell, it would like set all the things to the right place, but then it is a gravity assisted reset. So you would need, a whole shitload of knock spells all at the same time, and then someone to open it right away to properly set everything. So it is knock spell resistant due to the shapings of the tumblers and the gravity assisted auto relock, and it is all but lock picking proof because of the huge possible combinations of entries. We're talking there's 5 to the 10th plus probably another 5 to the 10th options. So it's practically impervious. You would need the exact key and the exact combination at which to enter the key in order to unlock it. And it is with this technology, this concept of locking, that you could make a very, very secure thing. This is to be passed on to the queen directly and not shared with too many other people. These secrets are what have been guarding Vlad Ormor's tomb for a very long time.
Did we get the combination to the key lock?
No. You don't have the combination. He mentions that the combination is kept with the lock itself.
With the key itself, you mean?
Yes, with the key itself. Thank you.
Okay.
And this is for the tomb of the Vlad's tomb, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So now that you know how it works, if you can find the key and the combination, you should be able to do it.
Anton, why don't you head down to the temple tonight and see what the layout with the guards is? You can disguise it just going to pray to Belthara.
Yep. I can.
Wait, when you say
night?
Key and combination, can you explain that again? I understand the key and the different ways you turn it and everything.
The combination is the
how you
angle.
turn it.
Oh, they didn't explain that specifically. They just
didn't
give
say
the general.
it
Yeah.
needs-
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
they just
Okay.
said combination.
Okay.
And I'm
I'll go to
guessing.
the temple. Oh, go ahead.
I'm guessing that. So this is not something that can be figured out, right? Is what you're saying because of all the combinations. Just inserting the key, you would have to know. Gotcha.
You would have to know the patterning ahead of time in addition to having the key. So you will need to get to where the key is stored to replicate the key or steal the key or whatever.
But the combination is with the key, he said, so it's still just one thing to find.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to the temple.
Yeah.
Day, night, when do you go?
I guess I told him to go every day to the temple. I don't know, same time that we went yesterday, I guess, to see if those people are there.
Right.
I don't want to check out the security, obviously.
Well, wouldn't you know it, you guys arrived in Roxas on the 30th of December. Today is the 31st of December. This is New Year's Eve. Tonight just so happens to be one of the largest celebrations of the year. It's New Year's Eve tonight. It's gonna be a big party.
Perfect.
At the temple? Or just in town?
In the town, and it's New Year's Eve, you know?
All right.
Everyone celebrates New Year's Eve, wherever you are in the world.
Are the people there?
In the temple, the halflings, yes, they arrive back. They bring the child with them. They make some offerings. They have brought, instead of silver for the tray, they have brought some of their goods. It is a cooked sweet potato with some chives over the top and some butter melted all over it, and a little bit of salt and pepper. And they have placed that in Velthara's bowl for her.
I'll go speak with them. As I'm looking around, do I see more guards around here or no? Do I see anything out of the ordinary that's different?
No.
Okay. Do I see the priest guy? Or girl, I think it was.
Yes, the priestess from yesterday is here. It appears that you've got the day priestess and the night priest keeping an eye on things.
I'll go visit them. I'm still working on it. It won't actually be 1 month before you see results right away. It could be up to 6 months. Just want to give you a heads up on that. So within 6 months, your child should be restored.
Will she live till then?
Velthara wills it.
Thank you.
All right. I'll say just hold her head very still when she shakes. Give her that little tidbit of knowledge. Otherworldly knowledge, I think. All right.
Wow.
I'll go back to my brothers and tell them that it doesn't seem especially guarded tonight. Seems like it's New Year's, as we'd know, and maybe we should get to it.
Perfect chance. All right, I've got some spells to deal with the guard
Well,
if he's there.
hold on. Let's have a conversation first.
Yep.
Our goal is to get this key and return it ideally as quickly as possible, right? That might not. It might take us a little bit, but we want to do that as quickly as possible. Once we have the key, how are we going to figure out how to use it?
They said that the combination was with the key.
Oh, did they say that? If we find...
Yeah.
Okay. And this will be decipherable to us, right? It's not going to be like in some code or whatever.
Can only
Probably
assume
going
it's
to be some
decipherable.
form of code.
We'll work it out, though.
Okay.
You're the brightest minds.
All right, then, yeah.
How long does your silence spell, Anton? How long does it last?
2 rounds per level, so it's going to be 10 rounds. So, an hour?
No, 10
100
minutes.
minutes?
10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, sorry, 10.
So we're just going to cast silence on the big bell, and then we're going to go down?
I'm going to cast silence on the bell. I'm going to go in and deal with the guard. And then we're all going to go down the hole and close it behind us. And we'll just have to come up with a plan on the way out.
What's the range on silence?
120 yards.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's fine.
We're good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we wait till nighttime, until the town is a bustle with celebration, with people having a good time. There are colorful lanterns that are being hung up throughout the town, very similar to the ones along the edge of the canyon. And this is like all day that these lanterns are being hung up. There are stalls put out with all sorts of wares for sale. The most delicious smells of all of the bakers and cooks from all over, from all the villages coming into Roxas for the big celebration. The town is jam-packed with people. It seems like all of the villagers are here. There's only 12 villages for Roxas? But the combined village population exceeds the town population when everyone's fully accounted for here. And it's packed. The town is bursting at the gills. People are moving to and fro. The temple is, flowing folks in and out all day long. But as the sun goes down, the temple, becomes less and less occupied. The celebrations become more in individual homes or houses or outside in the streets and parties. Tables are laid out. Children are running around with little fireworks and firecrackers and sparklers and things. There's some clerics showing off displays of magic. There's even a couple of wizards nearby or sorcerers nearby shooting off things into the sky, making pyrotechnics for show and fun. It is in this celebratory mood that you find your time. Tell me the conditions you want to make your move within.
So is there just the one guy in the temple again?
Yeah. There's the one guy doing the rounds. There's the occasional person running in and throwing down some offerings in someone's, one of the deities' little bowls at the feet of their statues, making a quick prayer and then running back out. You find a series of romantically inclined youth meeting up at a temple of Reluna, trying to, solidify their passion or make vows of passion towards one another, making out in the front of the statue of Reluna for a little while before giggling and running off as the priest clears his throat. She's the goddess of passion, so, it's okay if people are making out in front of her, because that sort of makes sense. But, after a little while, you got to consider the other deities too, and so people get shooed away. But the temple seems to be in a on-again, off-again state of activity tonight. And there is the one guy who's keeping a watch. He's not so much doing his rounds in prayer. He's more hanging out and keeping an eye on the people who do run in and out, or when he's when no one's in, maybe standing near the front, watching out over the town, throwing a look back in because someone did try and break in yesterday, and then looking back out again. And you don't see any additional guards anywhere.
Is there some building that's on the other side of town? That's an important building. I might say, can you go to X and do Y for me?
Yeah, totally. The temple is in the main city square. The council building is not in the main city square. It's closer to the cliffside. So it's, maybe a 10-minute walk.
Okay, great. So here's the plan, right? We're going to cast Silence on the Bell. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to ask the dwarf with Suggestion Spell to go and get something from the council building for me. As he's walking, I'll cast Forget on him at range, which does not mitigate the Suggestion Spell. But he'll forget that it was us that came there and us that cast the spell on him. And then we just head down, and by the time he gets back, we'll be underneath the temple. No problems.
Based.
That
all right, just
seems
someone
okay.
to cast it.
Yeah.
All right, so first thing we got to cast... Anton, you've got to cast Silence on the Bell without being seen.
Wait, before they do that, can I don my Hat of Disguise again, just as a little preteen girl, and can I just kind of run around running around inside the temple? Can I do that for a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Totally.
I would like to run around
Imric.
in such a pattern. I'm looking for invisible guards that would be standing post at obvious places, so to the sides of doors and everything. I just kind of want to run around and do that basically.
Very clever. Yeah, no one's gonna question a small child running around on New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me a perception check to see if you can in your mind make sure you've covered all of the reasonable ground and would have run into anyone. Yeah, you feel like you've covered every square inch of this ground and that there's no way there could be any invisible people standing about. And there are none.
That's smart, Stephen.
Thank you.
Very smart.
Write
that down. Clever idea.
Wow,
Nice.
thanks. While we're on the course of clever ideas, can I also walk around? Is that one guard in the room? Still?
Yep, it's the one night watchman, same guy as last time.
Can I walk around? Is he kind of looking at me, annoyed? Is he okay?
He's keeping an eye on you and then looking back out. He seems a little bit annoyed that the human child is running around without her parents nearby. And he's got that look I should say something.
Mm-hmm.
I should say, it's fine. It's just a child. Maybe I should, where are her parents? Whatever. You know,
Can I walk around
instead
and kind of like put my ear to each of the statues, waiting like 30 to 60 seconds of each of the gods? Kind of like, can I do this like 2 or 3 of them? And see if he says anything?
touching the statues?
Not touching them, but like putting my ear like right next to them to see if I can hear anything.
Yeah. Give me, what are the 3 gods that you do that to? I can give you a list of the gods if you don't remember them all.
Well, of course I remember every single god, but I just choose 3 at random.
Yeah.
So we can roll for it or whatever.
Yeah, roll me 3d28.
Don't touch my statue.
7, 6, and 26. So, 7 is going to be Verasi. 6 is going to be Tempos. And 26 is going to be Terrassa, Goddess of Fear. Yeah.
This is like, did you say this is the New Year's celebration or the new, what?
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
Okay. Does he look at
December
me or get
31st.
irritated or whatever at any point? Are we cool?
Yeah, he gets super fucking irritated. You go like start putting your face against these statues. When you put your head against the statue of Verasi is when he draws, like, it's the final straw.
Sure.
And he marches over to you and like grabs you roughly by, or will attempt to grab you roughly by the shoulder.
Whoa.
Grabs me. As
Yeah,
I
he
wait,
will make
as
a,
I
like,
see,
reach for the
as I
small
see him
child.
walking towards me, can I kind of say, like in kind of like a hushed, excited voice, like they say that if you listen closely on the night of the New Year's, you can hear the gods whispering through these temples. Do you think it's true?
You can, but your voice isn't going to sound like a little girl's voice.
Can I like disguise it a little bit?
You can disguise it, but it's going to be you using your falsetto voice rather than you actually sounding like a real child, right? It'll be you're faking a child's voice.
Can I?
Let's hear his best child's voice and we'll determine it. If it's faking or if he's got a real child's voice.
Yeah, give me your. Everyone, close your eyes and listen
Wait,
to the little
don't forget,
girl.
don't forget. This guy's a dwarf. This whole town's full of dwarfs. Human
Yeah,
children.
true. These people don't know what the fuck. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's hear it.
They say that on New Year's, if you listen really closely, you can hear the sounds of the gods echoing throughout these temples.
That was pretty girly.
It's decent.
Give me a charisma check. See if that passes. That's good enough that I'll give you a charisma check and he'll just won't even fucking know. Oh my god. Yeah, he buys it. He buys it hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, cool.
And he says, "You don't put your ear to that one, child. You don't want to incur her wrath. You mention the gods.
Okay.
They make themselves known to you, and she's the goddess of death. You put your ear to her. You
Sure.
may find yourself dead one day."
Fuck this guy. While he's doing that, after I'm done with the statues, I'll open my eyes wide, like I'm a little bit scared. Can I do like 2 random places in the temple? Like I'll put my ear to like one of the, I imagine there's like pews or rows of like benches or whatever, and then one to a floor somewhere randomly. And then can I get kind of close to the trap door and listen near that, and then do a detect noise check to see if I can hear anybody beyond the door?
Yeah, give me your
When I
detect noise.
see the guy get up to go deal with her, he was the one watching the outside. I am going to cast silence onto the bell, and I'm also at the same time going to be pulling out a light stone. Like that's what I was casting. So it'd be like a cast of like light on this stone.
So you like palm the light stone.
Yep.
You go to cast the spell. Give me a quick dex check just to make sure that it looks pretty smooth and easy. Oh my god, it's so smooth. It's so easy. You cast silence. He's talking to the child. The light stone comes up. It's getting kind of dark. The dwarf whirls around at you and is like, "Oi, lad, it's too fucking bright. It's a celebration. It's nighttime. Put that out.
Throw it up
What
in
are
the air to the crowd
Yeah.
and do a dance.
Oh god, he comes over kind of angry at you. What are you doing? It's the middle of the night, it's bright as day. You know how it's gonna hurt people? You humans, you don't understand. The eyes, they grow big so you can see at night, and that just ruins our night vision. Damn
It's a
it, lad.
celebration, Master Dwarf. Come on, have some wits about you. It's the only night of the year. It's New Year's.
He gets, he's a little grumpy about it, but someone quickly grabs the light stone and pockets it for their own selves later. And the dwarf grumbles off, trying to deal with this. Oh, fucking holidays, everyone's running around being all happy and gay. Why can't we just have a normal, quiet night? Annoying.
I nudge Imric and say we have 10 minutes.
All
Do
right,
I, real quick, because I did my check near the door, do I hear anything beyond the cellar door? Anybody
No.
is moving? It's totally silent?
No, it's quiet down there. So quiet.
Okay.
All right. I reach into my pocket where I've got a snake's tongue and a bit of honeycomb, and I like crush the two in my hand, and I'll walk up to the dwarf and put like my hand on his shoulder and say, "Master Dwarf, could you do me a favor, please? I believe I've left my coin purse in the council building. Could you go and fetch it for me?" And I'll cast a suggestion on him.
Okay, does he get a save versus spell?
Yes, but if it's a reasonable request, he gets potential negatives to it, depending on what you... Note that a variable reasonable suggestion causes the saving throw to be made with a penalty at the discretion of the DM.
Right. Okay, now fortunately, this dwarf is not a cleric. He's a priest. He's a 0th level priest.
But he is a dwarf.
Beta male.
He's a dwarf. He gets a bonus to saves for his con, right?
Yeah.
Can you roll me 3d6 for the dwarf's con? 3d6 plus 1, because he's a dwarf. Well, it's not that great. That's it's a bonus of 1 for every 3 cons. That's a bonus of 4 to a save.
Is that what it is?
I can't remember. I might be lying.
That sounds like a lot, but I mean, it could be. I never played.
Oh, I think it's 3.5 points. I think it's.
Well, that does actually ring a bell.
That sounds oddly familiar, right?
I don't know where.
Thus, the dwarf has a constitution of 7, gains a bonus of 2. Okay, table 9. He's got what, 13 con? He gets a bonus of 3 to his save.
Not fine.
But he might get a -1 or 2 or something, depending on the. Because it's a pretty reasonable suggestion. I'm not telling him to go and, cover our advance on Scoria or something like that. It's
Right. Ostensibly, it's reasonable, but if he's on like heightened security, it becomes more normal and less reasonable. A normal saving throw for a 0th level character is 9. So if he makes a normal saving throw, I'm sorry, not 9, 19. He would need a 16 or higher on a d20, which is a 20% success rate. 25% success rate? 25% success rate.
Yeah.
Oh, but he rolls an 8 and goes, "Oh, of course I'll get it for you. Well, you just wait right here. I know the city can be confusing to navigate. Hold on, buddy."
Thank you, friend. And I'll step inside the temple and I turn around, make sure I can see him in the crowd, and I'll cast Forget on him.
All right. Throw me a Forget spell. Can you save on that one?
Yes, but he gets a -2 because it's only affecting him.
Oof. So he needs an 18 or higher on a d20. He's got a 15% chance. And it's a 6. The dwarf wanders off into the crowd to get your purse.
We've got about 10 minutes, but he doesn't remember my face.
Nope.
Doesn't remember.
Nope. He's on his way to do something. When he gets there, he'll be like, "I gotta get someone's purse. Whose purse? What the fuck am I doing here?" Probably.
Yeah, but all right, Tyrael, open the lock. Let's go.
All right. Can I try and remove the trap since I know that it's here?
It'll take D10 minutes.
Can I roll this, and if I roll really well, I'll know I can remove it quickly and then not try, or how does that work? Like if I roll like a 5 or lower?
You can say I will give up after X number of minutes, and then we'll roll the D10, and if... But you would have to tell me ahead of time how many minutes.
I'll give up after 2 minutes. I'm just looking for a god roll, basically. Yeah.
Perfect, yeah. Go ahead and give me that D10, see if you can remove it.
Nope. Okay. Then after 2 minutes,
you
I don't
fail
care.
anyway.
All right,
Doesn't
I'll
matter.
just open the... I'll just open the lock then.
Which you've already practiced with, and in a few moments the lock is unpicked, or the lock is picked again. The bells go off, but they are silenced, so they do not ring. Right? How long does that silence spell last?
10 minutes. 3 rounds per
Oh,
level.
that's so good. Because it is not a constantly ringing, it is a weight that will pull the bell to ring, and then it'll rock back and forth for a little while, but it's not going to continually ring forever. It's only got one source of pull. So you flip open or you unlock it, and as you do so, you can give a little bit of a tug, and the whole door mechanism sort of opens easily, as if there's some sort of counterweight measure in place so that you don't need a lot of pressure to lift a thing. Below, you see a spiral staircase that plummets deep within the earth, going well below the temple.
Nice.
We'll go, I think, right?
Yeah.
Unless...
Well, let's descend quickly. We have limited time, so...
And what do you do with the doors? Do you shut them behind you, or do you leave them open for anyone to see?
Real quick, I'm going to send 2 brothers down, and I'll close the doors, and I'll see if they're able to open it from beneath.
Yeah, there's actually a turning handle that'll unlock it from beneath.
Okay, cool. Then we will all 3 go in.
Making sure no one's leaving doors open can be dangerous.
Yeah, we're closing the door behind us. Right. Yep. We descend, and what do we see?
Vlad or more. Ah, yes. The Reliquary of Roxas. Here we go. Entrance inside of the temple. Right. So this spiral staircase goes down and down and down. I will stop you after you get approximately 100 feet below ground.
Jesus.
Or so.
Fuck.
Pretty far. You know, it's like 10 stories down.
Oh my God.
And still staircase spirals.
Can I? How impeccable are these stairs? Can I find like a rock or something just sitting here and just kind of like toss it down and see?
No, there's not going to be any rocks lying around. Oh. No.
Okay.
I hand you a light stone though. Throw that down.
Okay, I'll drop it. How far does it go down?
Oh, it'll. Boop, 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 boop,
Do we lose vision of the light?
Absolutely.
Of the wait, hold on, wait. Let's make sure that we're being clear here. So I remember being told that the light stone
is daylight.
Is like you can see this from like a mile away in pitch black. So this tunnel is
illuminating a section. Yes. What? So it illuminates within I think 60 feet in all directions, but that won't like. If your vision is blocked to that 60 feet, it won't like help illuminate things or bounce off, right? It fills a globe.
Yeah, but like we should be able to see that globe of light from like a mile away, right? Is my understanding?
If you have a line of sight to it, but when it goes down the spiral staircase, you lose the line of sight to it very, very
okay.
quickly.
I'm sorry. I was thinking like we're going down a spiral staircase with a hole in the middle, but like there's
a hole in the middle too.
Oh no. Solid column all the way down. Not brick. Yeah.
I mean, we keep going. We didn't come this far to turn back just because we're scared of.
Yeah, we're gonna continue to go then. Yeah, we'll go down. We'll run down the stairs for like 2 or 3 more minutes, moving fairly quickly.
Yes. You get down about 200 feet or so below, like 20 stories down into the ground. Walking up this thing is going to be a slow, tiresome process. Just to let you know.
Are we at the bottom yet? Or is this on Mario 64? Stairs to fucking Bowser's.
No, you will get to the bottom. Okay. You get to the bottom, and there is a door here, banded with iron wood. There's carvings around the door frame in Dwarven. None of you speak it though, so it doesn't matter. And this is supposedly the reliquary beneath the temple, right?
Yeah.
Or a tomb beneath the temple, or something beneath the temple.
Something to.
Are we able to open this door, or is it locked?
It is unlocked.
Check if it traps. Cyril.
Okay, I'll scratch my head and I will check for traps. I'm not able to see if there are any traps on this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not trapped. You're certain of it.
All right, well, if you're so sure it's not trapped.
I'm not sure if it is trapped. We can enter the door anyway. Good luck. We've got a healer here if we need it, right? And I pat Anton on the back.
I got a few.
Wait. Only one of us should go through if it's a fireball or something like that.
Imric, after you.
I am not a beta male.
Okay, Anton, after you.
Back up.
Wait, Tyrael, don't you have the highest AC? After you.
Actually, yeah. I will open the door.
Okay.
The door opens. Inside, you can see mounted on the wall is this massive key. Must be exactly what you're looking for. And beneath it is a shelf. And upon the shelf are 2 potions. One is filled, the other is half full. And this is on like a very simple, plain wooden shelf that sticks out of the wall. Additionally, there is a... I'm not sure how you would describe this. There is a really odd like protrusion from the wall on the left side. It's like 2 beams connected to a disc. Both of these are like obsidian black for some reason. They don't really seem to have a way of attaching to the wall. They just end at the wall. And sitting upon this disc are a pair of like leather gauntlets. When I say gauntlets, it's a style of glove, right? Leather gloves, but they have like a really big backside that comes halfway up your arm. And a holy symbol of Velthara.
Based.
Well, Magical
however,
Brothers. Go ahead, sorry.
This disc and these beams stand out to you as weird and unnatural. They don't attach to the wall with any obvious method at this point, and they do not match the decor of this place, of the column, of the temple, of anything here. They stand out as really unusual.
Do you guys detect any magic in here?
I don't have the spell learned.
I didn't learn that spell.
Are you serious?
You know, Anton, maybe this is... They didn't say anything about Vlad being a priest, a cleric.
Definitely not.
You said you spoke to Velthara, right? Maybe this is here for you.
Maybe she wants to hear from me again. I'll take out some Velthara soil. Do like a little Velthara, I don't know, symbol. I like to think of it as like a V from Vendetta. I don't know why. That's probably not the symbol.
That's a symbol for veracity. This is like a crucifix, like something on which you might torture a person. Not like a Jesus crucifix of like sympathy and empathy. This is the like you're gonna be hung on this thing one day. Crucifix.
Like the bad one. Do like a crucifix cross. Get on my knees and fucking pray. I mean, I've talked to her once. Why not again, Koibu?
While he's praying, I'm looking around the cave for the combination.
Yes. There is some sort of metallic plaque sitting behind the key that the key obstructs. It is possible this plaque has something written on it that you cannot see because the key stands in the way, or, you know, maybe not.
Yeah.
The DM would never lie to you and give you a false clue.
Well, we need to think fast. What are we going to do?
Yeah,
we clearly don't have the tools right now to solve this, right? Neither of you feel competent doing this? We don't know if we have to drink the potions, wear the gauntlet, remove the key?
I'm praying, yeah. But
Maybe
no,
just take the key.
No.
No?
I'm not sure if just taking the key...
Throw my prayer out there. Do you want to?
Oh wait, sorry. How long did it take us to walk down here, Neil? More than 10 minutes or not?
To go down 20 stories would probably take you more than 10 minutes.
So it's going to be, the guard's going to be back.
Wait. To go down 20 stories would take you more than how many minutes?
10? Walk? 20 stories down? I don't know. I've never walked down a 20-story...
Wait, this is really important because after 10 minutes, the whole town is going to be here, right?
No, the bell stops. It's a one... Doom,
okay. I didn't know if it was continuing.
The guard will be back, though, in 20 minutes, around.
Sure.
I have command and everything, so it should be fine. But, do you want a willpower check or wisdom check for my prayer or anything, or nothing?
I would love a wisdom check from your prayer.
I rolled a 20 last time, so it's going to be...
What do your prayers say?
Velthara, I'm in this town doing your bidding. I see that there is a special pair of gauntlets down here with obsidian rings that seem to unnatural with your symbol. Can you give me guidance?
My son, my favorite.
Wow.
I bestow upon you one of my sacred amulets, a true artifact to be found in the land. The true amulet of Velthara. You will find a great many powers stored within it for you to use on your journey. May you find the queen bitch of the land and drive a sword through her heart, ending her reign of terror, gaining vengeance for tens of thousands of people who have been burned to death under her tongue. May you find the things you need and get the vengeance the world so rightly deserves.
Anton sheds a tear, thanks her, and grabs the amulet.
Wait, where is this amulet at?
Puts it on.
It's in the room. You gotta walk in it to get to the amulet.
Yeah,
Just on the obsidian desk next to
as you go to step in the room, Anton, before your foot crosses the threshold, Your head gets close enough that you can see on the right side of the room is a recess in the wall. And in the recess of the wall is a large stone statue of a person. It looks kind of familiar to those stone statues that you saw in that very first tomb you raided that came to life and fought you, but it's of different make and style and form. And you're pretty certain this is a guardian left down here to protect the tomb. And if you cross this threshold, it'll come for you.
I will stop crossing. Thank Velthara for telling me that. And tell my brothers to look around for like a... Last time we found like a stone that we had to put in place. Yeah, that's what we're going to look for. Do you want perception checks from everybody or just one?
I would love a detect traps from the rogue in the party.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
This is the one.
What? Don't make it like that. Just give me 10 more minutes, okay?
A good golem doesn't need a...
Yeah.
Probably doesn't need a physical thing to maneuver. It's probably based on some other something.
Okay, well, I have a Dispel Magic Scroll. I'll look to Imric.
That could work. If we slept down here, I maybe could have some more useful spells, but...
I don't have nap, but yeah.
I think we've, oh, okay. We've come too far to let a statue put us off.
I'll do a Dispel Magic Scroll on the statue.
That is fascinating. How does Dispel Magic work on golems?
Very well.
I don't know. I'd have to assume that it would, right? But I guess unless a golem is like its own thing.
I wonder if maybe we should wait for it to animate before dispelling it. Nah, probably
I
not.
already casted it, so.
Yeah.
I would think that if you do it before, then the magic that would create it would be gone. If you do it after, I don't know if it would work, but maybe it would also work. Because golems have to be magical, but I don't.
They are heavily enchanted with magic.
What about the gloves? Are you not taking them as well?
What are the gloves?
She didn't say shit about that.
It's like long leather gloves, right? But it's next to the amulet, right? It's on the same obsidian plate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get the amulet first, and then you can maybe take the gloves after. But I have a feeling that it's one or the other. I don't know.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
the gloves were a test, a trick.
We'll take them on the way out.
So to cast a spell magic,
I have a scroll from the guy.
So Dispel Magic does not affect specifically enchanted items such as a scroll, ring, wand, rod, staff, miscellaneous item, weapon, shield, or armor, unless it's cast directly upon them rather than as an AoE ability. And I think that's the sort of situation here where you're casting it specifically on the golem into the room.
Yeah.
This renders the item non-operational for 1d4 rounds. So if you pass your detect magic, your golem will probably just deactivate for 1d4 rounds, which will give you hopefully enough time to get in and get out.
Smash and grab. I'll tell the boys. I'll cast it.
Tyrael, make me an intelligence check real quick while you cast it.
You want me to make an intelligence check?
I do.
I'm fairly intelligent.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Okay.
Golems. Okay. All right, so you got to cast Detect Magic. You're going to be opposed by the creator of the golem in terms of level. What level are you?
So,
what level am I?
I would assume it would be the. Yeah, I would assume that it would be the.
It was high when we cast it on the vampire. It was like 15 or something.
The caster is higher level than the creator of the effect to be dispelled. The difference is subtracted. If the caster is lower level, the difference is added.
It's a wizard speller. Do I have to cast it?
Yeah, I can give it to you, whoever.
Yeah, because it was in
a priest version of Dispel Magic. So where did you get
it was from the first tomb, the guy with the candles. It was Babylon.
Oh wait, this Dispel Magic scroll actually could be from the temple. I don't remember though.
Oh right, we got some from the temple as well, did we? Maybe
you use the Dispel Magic scroll on a vampire?
We used one, but we got like 5.
Where did they come from?
Babylon.
Yeah.
Is that where they all came from? So
Well, Moon's saying that maybe some came from the Martha Temple in Wictron-Renta, but I don't recall that. But
ooh, were they dispel magic in there? That doesn't sound wrong.
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
there was a load of stuff.
Yeah, we just got like a fuckload of scrolls, and I've been intertwining them, but we should probably keep
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Well, it'll be fine. And the dispel magic is going to be written at the level of the caster.
Of the creator.
The creator of the spell, right?
Yeah.
The scroll. And it'll be versus the creation of the golem, which... Nick, have you read your character read the description of golems? Do you know how to create a stone golem? No?
No,
Give me an
I don't
intelligence check to see if when you were scanning it on your boat ride, if you remember anything about it. Yeah, you know a little bit about golem creation. You know that various golems need various types of spells to be cast. The strongest of the golems do need 18th level casters to make them. So at worst, this is an 18th level or higher caster.
Yeah.
The golems that you have fought previously were definitely not those types of golems. They were closer to like stone guardians, I think. And they only needed...
Wait. Are we saying that this is an actual stone golem from the monster manual?
I don't know. How would you know?
I don't know. Does it look like it's gonna do fucking 68 damage or whatever? 3d8s. 3d8s are not too bad.
Well, do you have your book with you, or is it...
I mean, how tall is it? Yeah. No, wait, it's on the fucking donkey.
It's on the donkey.
I remember. Are they like 10 feet tall? Is this thing like 10 feet tall, or is it smaller?
Yeah, this thing's like 9 feet tall. It's huge.
Shit.
Technically, it's large, but it's very big.
Does it? Okay. This thing's gonna hit like a fucking truck.
Just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit.
It's got plus 13 to hit.
I'm getting that amulet.
No, well, we need the key anyway.
Yeah, we need the key as well.
Wait. I've got a better idea. Neil, you said it's recessed into the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to leave. I motion that all of us, we're going to grab that amulet, and then we're going to leave. We're assuming the amulet was just put down here for you, right? And then no one's going to notice it just leave. We're going to take that amulet, we're going to leave, okay?
We need the key.
We're not taking the key now.
Why not?
Because I've made the decision. We'll do it later.
All right, I did have a plan, but if you wanna leave, we can leave.
What's your plan?
I got a wall of stone scroll. I figured that we just cast a wall of stone in front of the golem.
Cast it in the golem.
My worry is that the key is trapped somehow or something weird is happening. There's 2 potions here, 1 half drank, right? What are we going to do with that?
I don't know, but I mean, we're here now. Are we going to get another chance?
Well, yeah, of course. We can get in and out of here as we please. We obviously just did it, right? If we take...
I have scrolls of etherealness. Do you think?
It's not sometimes.
Etherealness someone?
Oh.
That could work. We could take the key, grab the key, cast the etherealness scroll at the same time, and walk out of here.
It should be able to cast on 3 people.
Yeah.
Why? You want to take... Can't we just take it? If we're just trying to take the key and run, we can do that. That's arbitrary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but behind the key is the metal plaque that's probably got the combination on which I'll need to copy down into my spellbook or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or the key will be useless, so that's at least, like, around.
So we don't care about the potions at all?
I mean, I agree that it's weird that there's 2 potions.
When I was a child, I was told a story about 2 great wizards. One was named Harrison, and the other one was named Fumbledoof. And I remember that as part of the story, in order to retrieve an object from the bottom of a well, somebody had to drink a great deal of poisonous water. You don't think that there might be any similarities between that ancient tale and these potions here?
If there is, then I have scrolls of neutralized poison.
Okay, I think the stone thing is good then. Then let's do it. We might as well take the amulet, or we might as well take the gauntlets as well then, yeah?
Yeah, you got to be quick about this. I will do the dispel magic scroll first, Nick, and then you do the wall.
Yeah, and then we grab the key. I'll copy down the combination, and then
I'm gonna grab my amulet and
grab the gloves and leave.
All right, so you're gonna need to roll a d20, and you're gonna want to roll.
Who? Sorry, which one?
Whoever's casting the Dispel Magic, don't roll the d20 yet. Let me figure out what you need to roll first. Base chance is 50% or higher, 11 or higher on a d20. If the caster is higher level than the creator. Okay, so if the creator of your Dispel Magic scroll is of equal level to the creator of the golem, then all you need is 11 or higher. If the Dispel Magic scroll is written at a higher level than the golem creator, then you need less than 11. If the golem is created at a higher level than your spell, you need higher than 11. So you want to roll as high as possible on your d20 for your Dispel Magic. You want to roll right at the top.
I've been rolling pretty high recently.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Babylon was high level.
So close. Because the golem creator is definitely high level.
It's a high level, yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta look at my Martha notes now.
Wow, Martha Claire.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
So I'm Belthara's big guy now. That's pretty cool.
I'm casting the Wall of Stone anyway, Neil. How wide is this wall, and I'll work out how wide and high, and then I'll work out how thick it'll be.
10 feet high, 4 feet wide.
Okay.
That's not very big. You can create wall. You have, what is the spell?
Wall of Stone on scroll.
You just fucking wall. Oh, you have a scroll. Beautiful.
Yeah.
We got all the scrolls.
Here we go. What was it? Scoria. Notes from...
What level is Babylon, Neil? 15.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think so.
I'm gonna assume it's 15.
We also have, I have illusionary wall spells. Do you think that will help too?
No, I think this should work, I reckon.
Okay, this should be fine.
No, illusionary spells need an actual mind to trick. A creature with no brain cannot be fooled by an illusion.
So Steven couldn't be fooled by an illusion?
What do you mean by that?
You have no brain.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I meant.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, maybe you don't. You have no brain, so.
Yeah? Because I'm Cuban? Huh?
I don't know why you always got to bring it to that.
I don't know. You're the one that always seems to make it about, like, my brain, what I was born with.
You are... You need to roll... No, you needed a 16 to dispel the golem. You're off by 1.
Cringe.
I'm so sorry to say.
It's alright.
Why do we care about this golem? We're just going to take it and fucking run. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, Nick's
So I think I can make a Wall of Stone.
20 stories, and a golem doesn't tire?
Neither do we.
Is it big enough to fit up the stone staircase?
Yeah.
Oh, it must not be that big and scary then. Easy.
I think I can make a Wall of Stone about 3 inches thick. That'll cover this thing.
That'll cover the area. You don't need to touch it. You can do it at range.
Yep.
Oh my god. All right. 3 inches thick.
Right, it's kind of awkward. So it says 20 square feet per level of experience of the caster at 0.25 inches thick. So that's 20 by 20, but this is only 10 by 4. So that's, instead of 400, this is 40. So it's actually 10 times less area.
For 10 times the thickness. So 2.5 inches thick?
Oh, but that's per level. So actually, I can make it like super thick. I can make it like as thick as it can be, I suppose.
Big. A 12th level caster can create 3 inches thick. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's really, I can make it like, as long as it doesn't obscure the the actual key in that, I'll just make it like 10 inches,
Okay, so
15 inches thick or whatever.
So Anton attempts to dispel the golem, and at the same time, you create a permanent wall of stone that seals the golem.
Just after the dispel. Just after.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just after
he's dispelled. Yeah.
That permanently seals in the golem into that little enclosure forever. Forever. Well, your 2 spells go off. The dispel doesn't work, but the stone wall will hold it in place. I will make some strength checks or whatever as the golem tries to smash down the wall and come out to you.
I run in and grab my amulet.
Okay.
Grab the
and the
amulet.
gauntlet and the 2 potions and the key. And we need to
And
write
put it
down.
on.
And we need to
You're
write
gonna
down.
loot everything from the dwarves.
And I
Yeah,
got-
just fuck the
Everything you need.
dwarves.
You're fucking taking everything. You're taking
Whatever the
everything
fuck
we
we
see.
see, equipment we're
Let's say
taking.
somebody breaks into your house. Are you ever happy that somebody stole half your shit instead of all your shit? Of course, if you're gonna steal it, you might as well fucking steal it. All right, fuck it. We'll bring it back.
All right.
These are to save the
Yeah, we're
land.
bringing it back after we kill Scoria.
This is the most lawful good thing I've ever done in my life.
So I throw the key to Tyrael
Probably
and then I
neutral
open my
good.
spellbook and start looking at that plaque and copying it down, assuming that that is the combination, while Tyrael grabs the gauntlet and the potions.
Yeah.
Yes, the plaque behind it has a combination on it.
All right, I copy it down.
1, 5, 3.
Oh, wait.
You should have kept
One.
going.
1, 5, 3, 4.
3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 3, 2, 3.
Can I read it back to you just to make sure I got it right?
Yeah.
1, 5, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 3, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay.
What the fuck does that mean?
We'll work it out.
Okay.
I put on the amulet. Anything feel good?
Oh my god, so many feelings. Do you have time to engage with your emotions right now?
No, we don't. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we need to get
Can
the
we hear? Can I hear the golem struggling?
Oh yeah, you can hear the sound of stone on stone scraping against it, trying to pound against the wall.
I grabbed the
gauntlet.
gauntlet.
Really awakened.
Wait, you're grabbing the gauntlet?
You grab the gauntlet.
Yeah, I want the
weird-
gauntlet, the 2 potions, and the key. That's what I'm grabbing right now. Okay.
The weird like black, but like black wood protrusions on which the amulet and the gauntlet stand are gone when you look back. Like you grab them, you go to the door, you take one look back in the room, and they've just vanished from sight.
And we were able to get both the amulet and the gauntlet, correct?
Absolutely.
How much does the
You gotta say anything though.
You got to what?
Yeah? What?
Wait,
How much does the gauntlet weigh? How much does the key weigh?
The key weighs 10 pounds. The gauntlets you can add to your gear. They weigh, I don't know, a quarter pound.
Hey, the potions, were they on the obsidian disc as well?
No, they were
No,
on a
they were
regular
next to the
wooden
key.
disc that is
They were
braced
the
into it in a
dwarves.
very normal, ordinary way.
All right, you've got them though, right, Cyril?
I sure do.
Okay,
I got
let's
it.
fucking leave before this golem breaks through the stone wall.
Fuck, Valthara better not have been pissed about the gauntlet, Steven. You little cuck.
Why? It was literally out there on a special tray just for us to take.
Yeah, and the tray disappeared once we took them, so I guess.
I'll talk to her about it later, and we'll give it back if need be. But yeah.
All right. The party scampers up the stone staircase. It's 20-something floors up, so you're gonna slow down because that's exhausting hiking up those stairs.
I want to roll the checks.
The checks?
What checks?
Exhaustion checks.
What? Why? What?
Well, he says it's gonna be exhausting. I want to get up quick. It's fine. I don't want to roll them anymore.
Good.
I appreciate you, Mr. Moon. Even if they don't get you, I get you. Stone, rock, crushing blow.
We need to
okay,
have a
rock.
discussion
No,
about.
okay. We need to know how thick it actually is if you're going to actually try and roll through it, Neil. Because it's going to be real fucking thick, right?
Yeah, how thick is it?
So thick.
All right.
2.5 inches thick and up to 20 square
Per
feet.
level. So it's 2.5 inches per level, and it's level 15. So it's potentially up to.
Well, but it's also 40 square feet that you need. So it's going to be.
But it does
2.5 times what was the level? 14?
15.
16? 15 divided by 2 is going to be 18.75 inches.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Right. 0.25 times 15 divided by 2. Yeah. That's a 1.8 inches. 1.87.
No, that can't be right. Sorry.
0.25. Right?
0.25 per level.
Right, but it also is 40 square feet instead of 20 square feet. So you need to have the thickness because you're doubling the area.
No, 20 by 20 is. Wait,
No,
60
20
square
square
feet.
feet for.
Oh, okay. And I need to do.
You need 40 square feet.
Okay, yeah.
So it's 0.25 times 15 divided by 2, so 1.875 inches thick.
Okay.
Which is, pretty good. So, that's appreciably thick stone. I will give the rock a crush saving throw versus crushing blow with a bonus of, I don't know, a little
15?
bit.
Fuck it.
Oh my god, it passed its save. The rock does not break. The golem is forever trapped within.
Good. Fuck you.
You guys can make your way up. You'll scamper up the steps, slowing to exhaustion as you do so. Anton, you have this amulet of Velthara.
True.
Which is different than yours. I mean, they're both, the general shape, but this one is slightly different in nature. Are you wearing it? Is it in your pocket?
Yeah, I put it on. The new one, I put it on as soon as I got it.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to PM you the secrets of this amulet, or should I just
Hell
say
yes, I want you to PM it to me.
Okay, we'll just
These
say
people
the secret.
are always evil about my gifts.
All right, I'll PM it to you after our session.
That's
then.
fine. Yeah.
You guys can get to the top of the staircase after a good half hour of hiking, because you're going up many hundreds of feet in a constant whatever, and you get to the base of the flaps, the doors. Sure enough, the dwarf on watch must have returned by now.
Do you still have that forget spell, Nick? Or Imric?
No, I already cast it last time.
You don't have it again?
I have command or dictate to make him fall asleep at the very least.
It's not comfortable. Looks like we're not being chased by the golem. We could sleep down there.
We could sleep. On the stairs here. We could sleep for an hour. Can you nap him?
Oh, we haven't got a nap. We'd have to spend the whole night.
He would have to sleep a whole night
on the
which
stairs.
I think that they might come down or something. I think we can just go up. I can command him to sleep.
How does that
be done for an hour?
But he's gonna remember 3 people coming up the stairs and everything. Like,
yeah, he'll remember us.
What do you expect is waiting for you up there?
Just one guard, like walking around. Yeah.
Oh, put yourself in that guard's position. What happened to him? What is his experience, Nick?
He goes to
the council building to go and collect the coin purse, and then by the time he gets there, he can't remember why he was there.
No, but he remembers the forget spell, right? He just doesn't remember the person who cast it.
No,
he remembers the suggestion spell, right? He's under
I don't think he knows that the suggestion was a magical suggestion.
Right. So, I'm asking you to try and work out what his.
He remembers that somebody asked him to go and get something from the council building. Maybe he remembers it's a coin purse. Okay. That's all he remembers. He doesn't remember our faces. He doesn't remember any magic being cast on him.
Right. So what does he do?
It's just like, why the fuck am I even here? That's back.
So then what
it's like a weird deja vu. Like, he goes back, I would assume.
Nothing,
I don't think he go get guards or anything.
And then he's just like, whatever, that was a weird thing that I did without any concept for it.
I've done that. Well, haven't you forgotten?
Haven't we all gone into rooms and forgotten shit?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh yeah, remember these are specially trained Koibu NPCs with encyclopedic knowledge of every spell in the world. That's true.
How about we just use the ethereal scroll? We have 2.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's just do that. We can walk out.
Walk the fuck out. All right.
Hold on, wait. The ethereal scroll allows us to pass through biological things or non-biological things.
Biological things.
Yeah, stone and stuff will still be there.
So what was this door made out of?
Stone.
Wood. So we should be able to pass through it?
Yeah.
What are the stairs made out of that we're walking on?
Stone.
I don't see a downside. Is there one?
There's no downside.
I don't think there's a downside. Yeah, I think we're good. This is a great idea.
Wait!
All right.
No!
What?
Do you have the spell that protects us from the evil level drain wraiths in the ethereal?
Do not, but we're gonna be quick like bunny rabbits.
There's not going to be any level train rates here. We're all chill.
You're sure it's not because it's a temple? They're not going to specially hang out or congregate in these spots or something?
No, if they do, they'll be cool. I got an amulet too.
That place where you saw the wraith last time, I think that town used to do a lot of gruesome executions. I'm not surprised that there's some wraiths hanging around there.
Yeah, true. All right, well, you ready? I looked to the guys.
Let's do it.
Wait, where are we running to?
Going back to the inn.
We're going back to the inn. We'll just go to like an alley or something. All right, boom. I cast the scroll of etherealness.
All right, subtract the scroll of etherealness, the scroll of stone, one of the scrolls of dispel magic from your character sheets.
Done.
The party phases. You become ethereal in nature. You can see the outlines of the solid part of the world only as like the end of your existence, and everything else is a thin fog. You can sort of see the bands of metal that wrap the cellar doors above you, but they're thin enough that you can sort of pass through them, since the bounds of your reality are sort of like soft, like maybe an inch or so soft. So like metal that's only a half-inch thick or something, you can still pass through of your own accord.
We'll walk through.
And you can step into the temple. You can see you can't see the details of it, but its features are the bounds of your reality as you walk.
Do we see the metal armor or metal weapons of many people or anything like that?
Well, yeah, you can gaze where the doors to the church are, to the temple are, and you can see behind the 4 doors of the temple, there are lots of like coats of chain mail waiting behind where those doors would have been.
No thanks.
Let's fucking leave.
Mystery with that shit. We will fuck off, Koivu.
Yeah.
Long enough.
Very long. I remember it being like hours.
Yeah.
I think we should... No, we gotta get our dwarf friend.
Do we need to get the dwarf? We're not bringing him to the crypt. Oh, wait. I thought that we had an agreement with him that he'd have to find his own way back. Didn't we? Maybe.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
there's no way to communicate with somebody in the ethereal plane? Or from the main plane from the ethereal one?
I don't think we should show our face in this town again, though. If they know it's been robbed. Am I?
No, Steve is muted.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm good. What do we do? Okay, we can't just leave him here.
No, I say we get the dwarf and we leave town, because if they know it's been robbed and then the dwarf was...
Yeah, but are we going to be able to get... We're running away, right, as like a whole fucking army is out
Hold on,
there.
no. The dwarf has immense goodwill with the nation right now. Why would he want to steal it when he just came in and gave them, like, incredible gifts?
Yeah, but...
Why would... fucking sus, though.
It's so sus. That makes it even worse.
It's kind of sus, though. But I'm sure he can be accounted for all night.
But he knows that that's what we're here for. What if they lock him up and interrogate him or use a truth spell on him? Like, he's going to spill the beans. You spilled your beans, boy.
Use a truth spell on the queen's, what's it called?
We
like
literally just stole, like, one of the most... Okay, you have to keep in mind that we just did some really, really, really fucked up shit. Maybe, like, the most fucked up shit. Like, diplomatic immunity is not going to work here, okay?
Yeah. We can't admit to this. We can't be found out.
I just think it looks... Now it'll... Okay, so it kind of looks bad where we're at, but it looks really bad if the dwarf goes missing. It's so bad that I think our nations are at war then.
No, like, what?
It's so bad because we came in, gave him a bunch of shit, got him to tell us things. They were like, hey, we'll help you out in any way we can. And then we stole from them. It's super bad. It's
not just stole, but you stole the artifacts in their reliquary, their most sacred things that they've been protecting.
Yeah, no, it's real bad.
We should have just killed the dwarf. I know we said we wouldn't.
What? No, wait, the guy that they sent with
No, sorry. No, not the dwarf. The guard.
No. That would get us out of it if we killed the dwarf.
It's too late now.
We're not killing the dwarf. That's never happening. No shot, Bucko.
No,
we're not killing our dwarf.
No.
Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I meant kill the guard dwarf. If we'd have killed him instead of with all the magic, it would have been a lot easier, but...
If we kill our dwarf, it looks good, though.
We're not killing our dwarf. He's our dwarf.
Okay, let's just think for a moment. Okay, what's going on around the temple? We can see all the chainmail. What are they doing right now?
They're waiting for us to come out, right?
Can you tell me what this looks like? Are they like weighted, posted outside the doors? Do they look like pretty on edge, or what?
There's like these, the borders of a reality, and then there's like a little slot, and you can see that standing behind the slot are, these like vaguely shimmering or like slightly moving sections of what look to be chain mail, and weapons. Like you can see an axe head, that's pretty solid in your vision. A mace is super solid within your vision. They're just like hanging at where the waist of these people would be, and they're just behind those doors, as if they were like waiting for someone to fuck with the trapdoor and then spring out, but they're still in the waiting position.
How the fuck do they know we're down there?
What makes you think they know you're down there?
They could just be protecting the temple.
No.
Nah.
Fuck no. Okay, well, we got a lot of hours, so let's think for a moment.
What are our
eventually they're going to realize that shit went missing tonight. If not now, they'll realize it tomorrow, because they're going to go down there and look, right? The golem's sealed away. All of the shit that was in there is fucking gone. So this is now turned into, from a stealth mission, into a national emergency issue. Because now the dwarf who came into town under the queen, who gave a bunch of gifts. Yeah, this is real bad.
No, but wait, we could just play completely indignant and like, how dare you accuse us of that? We are great friends of Roxas.
We were great friends of Roxas. We brought all these things. Why the fuck would we steal?
Here is the task. Okay, ready? Here is what I think has to happen. We cannot leave the town. We have to stay here. We must convince them that it was not us that stole the key.
And we need the thieves.
And we need to hide this stuff in a place where they can't see us. And we need to be impervious to all forms of questioning. That's the task.
I do not think that the amulet was their shit.
Nope. And maybe the gauntlet not either. We don't know what's missing until they tell us, yeah? So.
Yeah, I think those are like some weird god things that just appeared for us. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
they can cast. We need to. Can we get the key's not going to fit in the bag of holding, right? Because they're going to cast locate object in that key.
No, they can't. How are they going to cast it?
What do you mean?
It would have to be a cleric who is intimately familiar with it, which could be possible because they might have a
works in the fucking temple.
It was a priest. I don't think we've seen a cleric yet.
Was the one with the bells not a cleric?
I don't believe so. I believe that was a priest. I don't think that we've seen a cleric here at this temple.
I just say we leave, right? Who's actually seen us? People have seen the dwarf and the letter from the queen.
If we leave, it's like so obvious that some insanely fucky shit has happened.
What if we just left and then we were just like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck happened?
Okay.
The dwarf was just here researching.
We were.
We're going to be asked to submit ourselves to magical.
Yeah, let's just lay out some standard facts, okay? We showed up in this town. We were so special and drew so much attention that 2 of their 12 sacred fucking guards were assigned to come fucking follow us around like we're children, okay? We
were cleared.
Are asking questions related to these keys. We've had them described to us. We showered their noble people with gifts of magical weapons for no real reason.
Wait, not we. The dwarf.
Yeah.
The dwarf was asking. He should be accounted for all night, by the way.
Yeah, but we are accompanying the dwarf. We're all seen as one party, so we're going to be held accountable and liable for the same things, right?
We're seen more as his bodyguards. Maybe why would he tell us about what he's here for, right?
I don't. We're clearly like noble. We're not just bodyguards. Like we're probably going to know a little bit. Like it looks really, really, really bad.
I agree. It looks bad. Yes.
Like it looks bad enough that if we leave, they've probably got enough circumstantial evidence to just like lock him away forever. Like
as I told you, it's a national incident.
Yeah. So we need to stay here, and we need to convince them that we didn't steal the key. That's what we need to do.
Is that really a possibility? This is one little town. Like it's not like they can invade Drakus.
Yeah.
No, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. Are you ready? We're going to the goddamn tomb right the fuck now, okay?
Okay.
That's what we're going to do.
The fucking elves.
We're going to go to the tomb right now, okay?
And then do what? What do we do when we get back?
When we get back, we're going to return the key somehow, or we're going to tell them that we found the stolen key or something. But right now we need to get out of that tomb so that we can get the key.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree, but I also have another idea that we could do along with that. Okay, so these dwarves fucking hate the elves. It's a long, like, awaited pastime or whatever for them fucking hating them.
Mm-hmm.
How could we blame it on the elves? Because they already are predisposed to wanting to hate on the elves. So how could we make it so...
Right now, all the evidence is pointing at us so hardcore. I don't think we can just pawn it off on, like, some nondescript group of people. Like...
Yeah, but they want to hate the elves, right? So I'm not saying we pawn it off on them. We have to weave a story that makes it plausible or likely. Because it's not like a random person. They want to actively hate the fucking elves.
I know, but like this is like me breaking out of like some racist guy's house in Alabama, and I get caught holding all of his shit, and I'm like, actually, a black person is doing this right now. It's not me. Like it looks so bad. It doesn't matter if they're predisposed to hate the elves.
It's more like So the elves probably think that the dwarves shouldn't be here. They killed that person, and now they raid his tomb. So they steal the key to raid his tomb. It was the elves.
What, 1,000 years later?
Elves live forever. They live for a really fucking long time, and I'm sure that they could... All I'm saying is we could maybe pin it on the elves. It might look...
We need to rush the tomb, we need to clear the tomb, and we need to return the key. That's what we need to do.
All right, let's go rush the tomb right now.
Where you are.
What'd you say?
How far is it?
How far is
the tomb from where you are? How long is it going to take you to get there?
I don't know. It was in some dumbass ridge area near like a whole thing. Yeah. How long is that travel?
35 miles.
35 miles?
Wait, can we magic candle?
Why?
Question. Because we have to go quickly. So say we get to the tomb.
We could
we
magic
steal
candle
everything.
back. Yeah.
We magic candle back.
We could, yeah. I don't know how that's helping us at all, but we could, yeah.
Is there a way we can magic candle there?
No, we need to be familiar with the place.
No.
Listen, here's the real deal, right? We leave the dwarf here. We let him take the rap for it. He's a dwarf. He's built goodwill with them. He's got bonuses against the magical spells that they'll cast on him. He's high level and he's got a high constitution, right? He resists the interrogation. He knows the plan. He knows he can't talk. We get back. We bring the key back. And we hope and try and smooth it over. Like, what other choice do we have? Like, legitimately, there is no other choice.
We bring the key back and we blame a race war.
No, we can't. We're not pitting this on elves. We can't do it. It's too.
No, that's not going to work.
It's too vague.
If we leave with the dwarf, if we just completely disappear now, that's so fucking suspicious. If the dwarf stays, we can spin a story like, oh, we just took the key away, copied it, looked how it worked.
Okay, I know how to do it. Why don't you out of disguise yourself as an elf and leave the town?
No, okay. Can you wake somebody from a magical sleep?
Yeah.
How?
Well, it depends on the magical sleep. If it's just a sleep spell, then yeah.
Like a potion of sleeping. Can you awaken somebody from that with magic?
I think so. Yeah.
Like
I think you just wake them up by shaking them.
No.
Oh really?
No, not with a potion of sleeping. They're like in a coma.
Wait, you don't like my elf face idea?
I'm thinking about that one. Okay. Can
Okay,
you wake
all
somebody
right.
up with a potion of sleeping?
Let's say no. I don't think so. We
Okay,
don't have a house
here's what I'm going to do.
Dispel
You two are going to go outside the city. I'm going to run to the dwarf guy. I'm going to bring him into the inn, and I'm going to tell him, listen, you need to trust me. You need to drink this. He's going to drink the potion of sleeping. He'll be fucking out for like 2d10 plus 5 days. So he's not talking to anybody. I'll hat of disguise myself, run out of the city, and we're going to fucking beeline it for the tomb. Okay? That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, and you're running.
That's what
you're
we're
running
doing.
out an elf
I'm
face,
not running
right?
out an
Or
elf
no?
face. I'm going to be a non-descriptive male, okay? We're not doing this race war shit. It's not... Okay. So you guys are going out of the city. I'm going to go find the dwarf at the inn. Okay, Koibu? How do we leave the ethereal plane?
You're all in ethereal form, standing in the temple, having this conversation. And your plan is to go find the dwarf, tell him to drink a potion of sleeping, and just be unconscious for a while. You'll come back from later. Don't worry, trust you guys.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you become, after you're visible, you don a disguise and flee the city, hoping that people...
Hold on.
assume that
It's New Year's Eve.
Flee the city. No, I'm just going to be walking out of the city pretty casually.
Yeah.
How are people going to put it together that you're the person who did it then?
How or what?
We don't need them
How
to.
can it help you if you just leave the city?
Because we're just trying to get to the tomb. I'm not trying to frame anybody. We just need to get the
I don't think
goddamn
he wants. He doesn't want to frame.
Yeah, no, we're not doing
However,
any of that shit, okay? Yeah.
I think he should. I think it would be good.
I think this is
Because that
a good
gives
plan.
us. Because that gives us deniability.
Koibu, I already told you what I'm doing, Koibu. I told you what I'm doing, okay? That's what I'm doing, okay?
I hear it.
Okay.
You guys can make your way down the temple steps, out and through the now completely empty courtyard. You know this must be filled with people, with sounds and music and smells and food, but you can't see any of it. Maybe the occasional, like, hammer floating in amongst the crowd, or like the faint outline of a thin dagger here or there.
Sure.
And you can find your way through the town back to the Griffin's Roost.
Yep.
The tavern, the inn where your dwarf is supposed to be staying.
On the way, I would just like to one more time, just Tyrael. I just want you to listen.
I'll do the elf thing. Okay, I'll do the elf thing. I got it.
Okay. I know you're saying that you will, but I just want you to hear me out. You could just do it, and it'll cause, at the very least, disinformation, and that could help us in the future. I don't think there's a reason not to.
True.
I know
okay.
you're probably not going to do it, but just think about it, okay?
Okay, I'll think about it.
I grabbed the monstrous manual off the donkey.
Well, hold on. We're not quite visible yet. You arrive back at the tavern, the inn. It's a 2-story building. But wherever it is that you turn visible, like, might be in the middle of a crowd because you can't really see people right now. So where do you become visible?
Those two. Wait, how do we become visible? You just will it?
You will it.
Okay.
Can one
Mooten breaks the spell for
So
you.
okay.
Oh, I have to break spell from all 3?
Yeah, I think you have to break the spell.
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna go walk into the inn or whatever, like in the corner where I don't think anybody would be. Like in a corner, in a corner where I don't think anybody would be. Like in a room, in my room. Can I go up to my room or no?
It's hard to tell what's your room,
it's a
right?
Stone building. You can remember which room it is. There's no like signs on it. Make me see the staircase from floor to floor. Is it stone or wood though? Can you get to the second story?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
I think staircases are probably.
Depends on how fancy
the
the
dwarven city up in the hills.
Dwarves have
yeah,
stone.
it's stone. It's stone.
Base.
Okay. I want to be
So-
okay. I'm going to give the key, a 10-pound key. I'm giving it to Mr. Mooten. Okay.
I can take it, yeah.
Okay. I've deleted the 10-pound key from my inventory. You better fucking add this. Okay.
I'm putting
I
it
love
on
you.
mine, yeah.
Okay.
You can't do that until you're revisible again.
Really?
You can't really
Really?
interact with your, yeah, because you're in the ethereal plane. Your shit's all weird. You guys
Wait,
are
no, he has
sort of
it in
like
his hand,
silhouettes of stuff. You know, you don't have the same form or function. You're on another plane of existence. The key in your bag somewhere. I don't know if you can even really reach it right now.
Well,
Okay, that's fine, don't
so
care.
What I thought happened is we ran out with the key in like hand. I thought he could just like hand it over. Is that not the case when you're in ethereal plane?
I figured he shoved it in a bag and wasn't holding it in his hands.
I
So
was
that's a
holding
good
it
question.
because
I would assume it's in
unironic.
hands,
Or
you
well,
can
wait.
hand
I
it
mean,
over
it could be,
then.
I guess, in my bag and my backpack, but
Can
Yeah.
we swap backpacks? I mean, like what we should do is, Stephen, you should wait in the inn. And then we will travel out of town. And
yeah, that's what
cancel
the plan
spell.
is. I want to be
Yep,
in my
yeah, yeah,
room
yeah.
waiting in the, but I don't want them to be able to scry the key or find or locate object
Correct.
on the key while I'm in the town. That's the only thing I'm scared of. But we're doing,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
should be doing this quick enough that like they're still waiting for us to come out. They shouldn't be casting
Yeah,
those
yeah,
spells
they're
right
not gonna be doing that.
Okay,
yeah,
so
we're
was the
we're
key in your
fine.
hand or is it in your bag? If it's in your bag, I can take.
I
the
would have.
bag. If it's in
I
your hand, can take it.
definitely would have put it in my bag.
Okay, then I'll take his bag if that's possible.
Okay, yeah, you can take his bag. That's fine.
All right, and then we leave. We're gonna go
Yeah,
out
we're
of town.
heading out of town.
We need to
We're
wait.
gonna
We need
meet
to.
you out of
No, you got to
town.
turn visible first, right?
No, we're gonna leave, and then we're gonna cancel the spell when
Yep,
we're out.
and I'm just gonna wait in my room in the corner of the room.
Okay. Okay.
But wait, we need a meeting spot.
We haven't ever left Roxas. Let's meet at the first hill that you see.
The first hill that I see.
Do you have any better ideas?
Yeah.
What
wait,
direction are
we
you
can-
leaving town? What direction are you leaving town?
Okay, let's meet at the Grom Round River. You'll just follow the river until you find
Yeah,
us.
I'm just gonna run
Okay.
south, following the river
Yeah.
until I find you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The party, the two of you will leave heading south, which is uphill, out of Roxas. You can easily escape the town, walk up the road until the road disappears, and then follow the canyon, following the river, because it's
All right.
well down this canyon to the water below.
So we'll go about 45 minutes. Stephen, can you grab my book that's on the back of the donkey before you go?
Christ, where the fuck is the donkey?
Probably in the inn.
Okay,
in
sure.
The stable in the
Yeah,
inn.
I can.
It's in our room.
Oh, it's not in the room, surely. Okay, we'll go like 40 minutes out of town before canceling the spell.
40 minutes out of town. Okay. Why that
Yeah.
far?
Well,
When I cancel like 10 minutes out, I need to be ready. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay, sure. What's
I
up?
would
We
like
can-
to
we
make
can
it
discuss
known
this, so.
that he has the bag of holding.
Yeah, of course. I have my coin purse of holding. Yes, I have my potions and everything. I'm not doing something
Yes,
dumb.
and-
Corey was trying to fuck me on that.
Just making very sure.
And he's always trying to fuck us.
Okay, true.
All right, 15 minutes out of town then. We'll cancel,
Okay.
and then Lucas will cancel the spell. Anton, sorry.
Yeah, 20 minutes out of town, I'll cancel the spell.
All right, you cancel the spell. You rematerialize in a cool evening up in the hills north of Roxas. You can hear the sounds of celebration, whistles, the occasional explosion of magical fireworks or natural, noisemakers. The lights of the city, multicolored by the lanterns that hang along the ridge.
Mhm.
You are out and away, safe and
Well-phased.
sound.
Nice.
Yes.
'Kay.
Meanwhile,
Back in the room, rematerialize. Yeah.
yes.
Is the dwarf in there?
No, the dwarf is not in the room.
That's fine.
Why
I
would
would like
he
to
be in this
don
room?
my hat of memery, and I would like to be a nondescript NPC female, because those are always less threatening.
True.
And then I would like to rush downstairs, and I'd like to try to spot my dwarven friend. Is he in the tavern anywhere?
Oh my god, yes, he's in the tavern. He's hanging out.
Okay, I would like to rush.
Actually, you're in the inn, he's in the tavern next door.
Okay, I would like to
He's
rush over there.
good.
I would like to shake him, and I would say, "Hey, my dwarven friend, can you come back to your room for a moment? I have an important message.
Excuse me, miss, who the hell are you?
I have an important message from Anton."
Oh, of course. He gets up, he wanders over to the barkeep, slaps down some silver coins, shakes his hand, chats for like 20 seconds in Dwarven with the guy, and then wanders off with you.
Okay, we run. I'm pulling him along because we're gonna run. We need to hurry, okay?
Whoa, slow down, little girl. What's the big deal?
There's a situation has come up and I need you to trust me. We need to hurry. We're all in danger right now.
We? Who are you?
Just come back to the room and I'll reveal myself. Come on.
I'm coming. And he walks with you back to the inn. You can head upstairs with him. He goes into... Which room do you lead him to?
To his room.
Okay, yeah, he's a little concerned.
Okay, as we close the door behind us, I undo my hat of disguise and I look at him. So that he knows what's going on.
You can see his hands already on his axe, like expecting you to be a monster or something, and relax immediately. He goes, "Ugh, Tyrael, why didn't you say something?
Okay.
What's going on?"
Listen to me, okay? There's too much for me to explain right now, okay? But I'm gonna need you to trust me, okay?
Aye.
Okay. I reach into my coin purse and I produce a potion. Now, we're gonna try. He already knows everything about what we're doing, right? We've been fully transparent with this guy.
Yeah, except for tonight's
Yeah.
events.
Okay. We are going to head off and complete the most important part of our mission. However, we think it's possible that there might be men that will try to ask you some questions about what we're up to in the meantime. Do you understand? Yep, and it's possible, they might use magical forms of interrogation to figure out what information you know, and that would jeopardize not only us, but the entire kingdom, which of course we can't have, correct?
I hear ya, I'm with ya.
Okay, so what I need you to do...
Just fucking get out right now!
No. We can't just get out right now for reasons that I don't have time to explain, okay? However, and I hold this potion in front of me, I have a potion here. If you drink this, it should make you impervious to all forms of mind penetration. If you drink this, you'll be able to lie convincingly, and nobody will have any idea what's going on.
All right.
Okay, I hand him the potion. I'm assuming if he starts drinking, I tell him you might want to lay down for a moment. Like your head will feel a little bit woozy as the effects of the potion take your mind. Yeah.
He drinks the whole thing, makes a sour face, and takes a seat on the bed. And then after a few moments, you can see his head begins to wobble, and then his eyes roll back. And
Gotcha. Okay. I would like to put my hat back on, nondescript, adult, female. I would like to run down to find that donkey and to get that dumb fucking book.
You left the door open, correct, so he could be found and not die in the room.
I imagine that once this key goes missing, they will immediately try to figure out where we are. They'll know. They're not going to leave him there for 3 days. Impossible. One, he won't have paid his dues every day, and two, people are going to come looking for us, and they'll find him in the room asleep. Yeah. So I imagine they're going to try to keep him alive so they won't kill him. So they should take care of that for us. Yeah. Okay.
No face.
Yeah. I would like to. So I'm going to run down. I'm going to grab the book from the donkey. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can. Of course, the dwarf isn't an idiot. He didn't leave all the gear on the donkey. It's actually in the room with him. You can find it there. Doesn't matter specifics. You can grab the book and you can head out of town dressed as a small human girl.
Yeah.
Elf.
No.
All right. Miscellaneous children running through the streets on New Year's. No one gives a shit. You make it out of town. You meet up with the rest of the party 15 minutes out of town or so.
Okay. I throw the book at Emmerich. Well, not like... I'm sorry, but I hand him his book.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Okay, I retrieve my pack from Anton.
Yep, I hand it back.
Okay, and then I hand this... I can hold on to this metal key, I guess, in my pack. I'm still medium encumbered, so it's fine.
I gave you the 10-pound key back.
Okay, sure. Okay, I have that, yeah. Well, I had it the entire time, but yeah. Okay.
I know of a small farming village we can go to. It's a few miles out of town.
Let's just go as quickly as possible and get the fuck out of here. We need to go to that tomb immediately. We can't waste any time.
All right, we'll hit it on the way back.
Okay. Koibu. My boots of springing and striding allow me to tirelessly march for 12 hours at speed 12. Is this regardless of weight or not? Like if I'm encumbered, medium, heavy, severe, like right now I'm at medium, so my move speed is 6.
That's a really good point.
Because I might want to overload myself on gear if I can just march regardless, if that makes us move faster, if we can move quicker that way.
It must do something else, because anyone can march at movement speed 12, right?
That's
if they're not encumbered.
Yeah, Anton will ask Tyrael for the gauntlets as well. My god probably wants me to have those.
Really? She didn't seem to mention this specifically. Wait, if I wear the gauntlet, does it feel like anything? Does this gauntlet do anything when I put it on? That's immediately obvious.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What does it do? What do I feel? Come on, Koi, but look it all up. Let's go.
Question first.
God damn it, Neil.
Neil, where the fuck is the information? Also, exactly how far away from the Draken Waste? How long is it going to take us to march there?
In minutes.
I want to roll a perceptions check to see if anybody's around me. I want to roll an Arcana check to see if I know the history of the...
Striding and springing will give you 12 movement regardless of size or weight, and that means of your character. So it allows a dwarf to move at movement rate 12. If you're encumbered, you'll still move at a slower rate. So this allows you to move like to force march, essentially.
Got it.
So it does nothing for a human?
No, it allows a human to force march without penalties.
What's the difference between moving at speed 12 for 12 hours and force marching at speed 12 for 12 hours?
When you normally walk, you don't walk at speed 12 for 12 hours. You know, you're gonna walk, you'll rest for an hour here, you'll stop for lunch there.
Yeah.
If you're moving through difficult terrain, you might be slowed. This is, you're gonna walk at your walking speed, and you're just gonna go at your speed. So you can walk for 12 hours straight without needing to stop or take a break. And you can walk through maybe more difficult terrain. Definitely not like climbing like mountains, but you know, up a slight incline or an incline without having to worry. And the rest of your party might get slowed, but you're going to keep going.
Gotcha. So I can't just stack both of them on my back and just force march.
Well, hang on. You're force marching, so you're going faster than us. So if you're encumbered and force marching, is there not like a sweet spot where we can maybe be light encumbered and you're force marching heavy encumbered and we're the same speed or something like that?
I don't know if you're going to be making an appreciable difference in time with this sort of approach.
Yeah, whatever.
What do the gauntlets do? My god's gauntlets that he fucking stole.
Ah, yes. Gauntlets of Dexterity.
Oh, you really don't need those.
Don't you already have 18 decks, Stephen?
I've only got 16 decks, a pitiful 16 decks.
I believe the gauntlets will raise your dexterity to 14, or if it's already 14 or higher, it'll increase it by 1. So in your situation, it'll be a flat +1 to dex if you wear them.
Oof. So 17? Do I get anything legendary past 16? Is there something special?
It'll give you another bonus of 1 to your AC, I believe, and it'll give you a bonus to your lockpicking and other thief skills.
It's worth him having them. I haven't got 13 decks anyway, so it doesn't give me 1.
Yeah, it only give me 1. I'll talk to Velthara. You can hold on to them for now, but I gotta make sure it's cool with her, you know? She might be pissed about it.
Alright, are we okay to wrap up soon, guys?
Yeah, we are, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you add those to my sheet in the right way so I don't fuck all those scores up, Corbo, okay?
Yeah, we're just going to change your dex to 17. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Well, that will be it for us today. The party is on their way to the Draken Waste, looking for the actual tomb of Vlad Ormor. Where is it? Do you know where it is?
Yeah.
Well, we've got it marked on the map.
No, you have the Draken Waste marked on the map. The actual tomb, you were given a very explicit description of its location.
We were told that it was like right next to like a gaping like ravine or at the edge or something like that.
I've got locate landmark spell, so as long as we can get close to it.
Well, locate landmark pulls from the information of the people around you.
Or the
and
animals.
The location of this tomb was hidden, only found to by a summoned air elemental that looked for it.
Yeah, but animals as well. Okay.
Sure. Well, when we come back next, hopefully people will have reviewed notes and will be able to remember where the hell this tomb is located.
Of course.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it'll say on the wiki.
Yeah, we got it.
McChacky, help them out. Chat, if you need to help the players, fill out the wiki with accurate information.
Just searching the recesses
episode
of our
on
mind.
Wednesday? Are we all good with it? I think we all said yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Let me check.
Yeah, Wednesday's good.
Wednesday the 25th. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Yeah, it should be fine.
I assume we're not getting XP, or?
No, not until we get back to the capital is what we said.
Don't forget to DM me the...
Oh, yes. I will DM you your information.
The only thing the gauntlets do is +1 dex, right? There wasn't another thing?
Correct.
It's...
Okay. Okay, are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I think we're
that's
good.
it.
Shout-outs? Nick.
Just, I've been streaming Total War and Crusader Kings and stuff like that on Twitch, so come and check me out if you fancy it.
Very cool.
Mr. Mooten.
Shout out to me completing the Nether today. Tomorrow, hopefully, we kill the Ender Dragon. We're going to be practicing all day on the Ender Dragon, probably. And shout out to the Patreon. Exclamation point Patreon and DGG.
Oh yeah, if you want to support this campaign, here is my Patreon. You can sign up there.
You can ask questions. You can name characters, stuff like that.
Wait, do I have gloves already?
Oh, do you?
I don't.
You can only have one set of magic gloves at a time.
I have gloves of war right now. We need to resolve that next episode.
Oh.
You'll have to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
I'll take my my God's gloves.
Maybe Anton should just wear them out of.
Maybe, yeah. What do gloves of war do again?
+1 to its hit and damage. So
Gotcha.
it's 1 AC versus +1 to hit and damage. Like, arguably the AC is better.
I have to look at I just have to see how much it'll affect my thief stuff, because I noticed that my thief skills don't change on the thing when I add more decks.
Yeah, it'll give you some bonuses across the board to your thief skills.
Yeah, I just need to see how relevant that is, because it might be really good. But it also might be a thing where like you can just let me wear them when I go to pick a lock or something too. Like,
yeah.
But,
It could be like something simple.
Okay, I'm gonna leave both of my sheet for now, and we'll sort it out between sessions or something. Okay.
Yep.
Koibu, what's your next campaign thing?
We might have some Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. We might be doing some Dicing with Death, or maybe not. I gotta talk to Ryan. Other than that, we've got Pawns and Patrons on Saturday. We've got more Legends of Arcadia Genesis on Sunday. We're doing like a weekly solo sessions. And that's it for the rest of the week. But if you really like this campaign, you can go check out the Patreon that supports this campaign to keep it running.
Yep. And then you can also ask questions. I have one question. I think that we got a new one. The question is, which of the party's character flaws is the most likely to turn fatal? Theft, drinking, merciless rage, etc. Koibu 2. So I'm guessing this is for all of us. What do you think, Koibu? What's going to fuck us the hardest?
Well, I think the trait that's going to fuck you the hardest is the Vengeance trait. But I think the player that's going to fuck you the hardest is the Rogue.
What the fuck does that supposed? No one was asking you to be that specific, okay? Okay, Nick, what do you think?
I mean, it's gonna be stealing something, but I don't think you don't just steal random shit. You steal stuff we need to, so I'm not sure that really counts. I'd feel too bad to get drunk and then roleplay giving away too secret information, so I can't see that fucking goes. So it's probably gonna be Mooten doing something stupid.
All right, Moody Cakes.
No, I keep it to petty vengeance for the most part. Okay, this is the only time that we're kind of rolling out and maybe killing somebody over it. But yeah, I've been trying to keep it in. I'm not gonna kill anybody stupidly. Like Nick's not gonna get drunk stupidly and give away information. I think we're good enough to keep it in check, but we all have our little vices, you know.
We're not going to get fucked.
No.
We're chilling.
Definitely.
Okay, and then I know that Mr. Moon is going to fuck us somehow, either through vengeance or
wait. Nick is the one who fucked our last campaign, Steven.
That is true, actually. Nick did torpedo the fuck out of our last campaign, so I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, that means it's Mr. Mooten's turn. So.
It's true.
This is not true, Steven. Debate me. I disagree with this diagnosis.
All right. Well, okay. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. It's been fun, guys. Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, kind of on Wednesday. Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you guys.
Please watch this for Melee. What?
What's up? Hey, listen. I'm a Nintendo kid. I always have been. My first console was the N64. The first game I beat was Pokemon Snap, and I've put so many hours into Pokemon Ruby that the game would stop saving. I would have to keep my Game Boy SP on just to play it and beat the Elite Four over and over and over again with Sky Uppercut and my Blaziken. God bless that Blaziken. I'll never forget you. Literally last week, I bought both of these items. They cost me $24,000. That's not a flex. That's embarrassing. But it just shows how much I love all the Nintendo IP. But today I found out.
Wait, what cost 20?
I bought both of these.
Oh, are these like original, like mint condition box?
These items. They cost me $24,000. That's not a flex. That's embarrassing. But it just shows how much I love all the Nintendo IP. But today I found out that Nintendo is stealing the community away from me that made me who I am. Let me explain why. Now look, you've all heard of Smash, but maybe you don't know. There's a competitive scene for it. It's actually one of the biggest esports of all time. There's one for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the new one. But there's also one for the GameCube one from 20 years ago. And it's actually a really big competitive scene. It's where I came from. Look at my most viewed video right now. It's not me failing to not laugh at a monkey who farts, but also poops. It's actually top 10 salty ice climber moments. Has over 3 million views. I made it because I'm such a big fan of the competitive scene for Super Smash Bros. Melee. I started as a commentator. Everyone I live with in this house, Slime, Aiden, Neep, Nick, they are all people I met from Super Smash Bros. Melee. I wouldn't have the friends I have. I wouldn't have the career I have. I would be selling people mobile plans at Best Buy for $12.50 in West LA. But fortunately, I'm not in that spot. Thanks to that community.
Wait, who just hosted me?
Today, that community might go away.
Oh, Scardart. Thanks, bud.
It's no shock we're in the middle of a global pandemic. And ever since March, Smash tournaments for Ultimate, Melee, whatever, have been going away. Why are you going to have thousands of people meet in a pandemic where if you sneeze in the wrong direction, your grandma will die? And it doesn't make sense to collect people who are literally known for having bad hygiene into one room. That is a bomb trying to kill the entire retirement community in Florida in one goddamn meeting. It doesn't make sense. So, ever since this pandemic started, tournaments have stopped. And that's just how it's been. And as you can imagine, that's kind of hurt the scene a bit. No one's watching, so no new people are entering the scene. And no one's playing, so the skill isn't improving. It's just shit. It's one of the many parts of COVID that suck. A lot of things suck. This is one of the things that suck during COVID. Until Slippy. Now, if you don't know what Slippy is, if you haven't played it or seen anything on it, it's basically a new way to play Super Smash Bros. Melee. Let me remind you, it's a game that's 20 years old. It literally could buy a gun if it wanted. It's a way to play that game online. That's it. That's what it is. But not just play it online. Play it online so well that it beats out the experience you would have playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Online, which came out a year ago. And it might sound like this was made by Nintendo, who has billions of dollars in unlimited time, but it was actually made by one dude named Fizzy, who took off 6 months, quit his job, and spent hundreds of thousands of hours just working on this thing. And let me tell you, if you've never played on it, it is fucking beautiful. I ran a $25,001 tournament only using this software because it is so good. It makes people from Florida playing against people in California feel like they're in the same room. You would have no other way to get Hungrybox to play Mango. And to be honest...
How is it... The netcode... There must... I don't believe that. Sorry.
They probably don't want to be in a room with each other anyway, so it's better this way. Tournaments are now coming back, but they're now online. Just this weekend, Smash Summit started. You can watch Melee right now with the best players in the world. It's a great thing. But
Roll
the
back,
Play-It
gotcha.
tournament, the Big House, which if you don't know, it's like one of the most respected 9-year-old tournament series, got a cease and desist from Nintendo. They literally have to stop all operations because Nintendo said so. Look, I don't know how long this pandemic's going to last. It's going to last into next year, but maybe it'll last into the year after that. What I do know is because of it, we can't have Melee in person. And because of Nintendo, we can't have Melee online, which means Melee's going to die. The scene cannot last a year without anyone being able to play it in any tournament capacity. No new players are going to join. No new viewers are going to join. They're literally killing this community. And let me read out Nintendo's reasoning for doing this, because this just came out too. Nintendo appreciates the love and dedication the fighting community has for Super Smash Bros. Melee. We've partnered with tournaments in the past and hosted our own online, offline tournaments for the game. We'll continue to do that into the future. Unfortunately, the upcoming Big House announced plans to host an online tournament for Smash that requires the use of illegally copied versions of the game in conjunction with a mod called Slippy during the online event. Nintendo therefore contacted the tournament organizers to ask them to stop. They refused, leaving Nintendo no choice but to step in to protect its IP. There's a global pandemic going on. What is the alternative? Let the game die? They would love for that to happen because they think magically if we stop playing this game, we will all migrate to the new game. Hey, I bought your shitty ass Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'll buy your next shitty game. I love the IP. I'll keep buying them, but let me play the games I want to play. Maybe you're thinking to yourself, well, Ludwig, they're the IP holder. It's their right after all. That's not even how it works. Slippy does not require you to have some illegal ROM to function. All it does is alters a ROM you already have, which you can totally have a disk, upload it to the computer, get the ROM from it, and then use Slippy from that. From the disk, from something you bought legally. And then the few cases that have actually gone to court about using ROMs fail. Yes, it is illegal to host a site that allows you to download a ROM. Yes, it is not illegal to have a ROM of a game on your computer because you can do it in a totally legal way. That's totally fine. All right? You're supposed to own the game and do it yourself? Sure. But the onus is on the rights holder to prove that it was downloaded illegally. Or take down the sites where you can download it illegally. Do that. Please do it. I don't care. Take down the sites. I have the game. I have the ROM. I can create the ROM because I have the game. And let's not get on your high horse here about it being the problem with the mods. You've done this before, Nintendo. Oh, do you not remember? In 2013, when Melee, after raising tens of thousands of dollars for charity, was invited to enter EVO 2013, the biggest fighting game tournament of the year. And Nintendo said, we don't want our game to be streamed. People in person with physical discs at a time that feels so long ago when there was no virus, just because you didn't want it to go online, which every video game company in the world does. That's how Twitch works. That's how YouTube works. That's how everything works, but they didn't want it. But you know what happened? The community fought back. And it worked. It actually worked. Melee went on to be at EVO 2013. Mango won EVO 2013 and 14. It was beautiful. It was some of the most memorable games of all time. I'm glad the community fought back then. But it's time we fight back now. Because this isn't us trying to scam Nintendo for just thousands of the billions of dollars they have. It's just a community trying to enjoy the game they love once again. Boys, the plan is simple. Let Nintendo know. Tweet out #FreeMelee. All right, make a YouTube video about it. Make a Twitch stream about it. I'll try to watch your streams, your videos, retweet your tweets. Do anything you can to let them know that all we are trying to do in a time where we are all so isolated, all so lonely, just so we can help save some lives during this global pandemic. This is one thing that helps bring us together. This is one thing that reminds us of community. And even though I can't go down to Dearborn, Michigan and play at the Big House, I can at least watch it online, and I can listen to the voices that I listened to so many years ago when I created this YouTube channel. When I went to go do my first commentary and met my friends that I live with now. When I made a place for myself in the community. Let me relive that. Let other people experience that. Free Melee. Hashtag free Melee. Please.
Wow. Deep. K-popers are mad. Destiny's take on K-pop is wrong. Oh my god. Well, how are you guys doing today? What do you think about Rudy Giuliani's press conference? An hour long.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mayor
And
Giuliani.
thank you very much for coming.
You're welcome. We're here.
This is representative of our legal team. We're representing President Trump, and we're representing the Trump campaign. When I finish, Sidney Powell and then Jenna Ellis will follow me, and we will present in brief the evidence that we've collected over the last, I guess it is 2 weeks.
Exciting.
Also, Joseph Genever.
Man, I wonder where X Skills Me is on the voter fraud thing. You don't think he actually bought into that, right?
On this, but we're the senior lawyers, and Boris Epstein. So, I guess the best way to describe this is when we began our representation of the president, we certainly were confronted with a very anomalous set of results. The president way ahead on election night, 700,000 or 800,000 in Pennsylvania. Somehow he lost Pennsylvania. We have statisticians willing to testify that that's almost statistically impossible to have happened in the period of time that it happened. But of course, that's just speculation. As we started investigating, both our investigations and the very patriotic and brave American citizens that have come forward are extraordinary number of people, extraordinary number of witnesses. And what emerged very quickly is there's not a singular voter fraud in one state.
It's all across the states that we happen to lose.
Itself in a number of states. Almost exactly the same pattern, which to any experienced investigator, prosecutor, would suggest that there was a plan from a centralized place to execute these various acts of voter fraud, specifically focused on big cities, and specifically focused on, as you would imagine, big cities controlled by
Democrats.
Which
is every big city.
And particularly focused on big cities that have a long history of corruption. The number of voter fraud cases in Philadelphia could fill a library. Just a few weeks ago, there was a conviction for voter fraud, and 2 weeks before that. And I've often said, I guess sarcastically, but it's true, the only surprise I would have found in this
is that there was no voter fraud.
Philadelphia hadn't cheated in this election.
Wow.
Because for the last 60 years, they've cheated in just about every single election.
Crazy.
You could say the same thing about Detroit. Each one of these cities are cities that are controlled by Democrats, which means they can get away with anything they want to do. It means they have a certain degree of control over, certainly control the election board completely, and they control law enforcement, and unfortunately, they have some friendly judges, that will issue ridiculously irrational opinions, and they 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 will issue ridiculously irrational opinions, and just to come out in their favor. So let's start with the specifics. Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, the margin of victory now for Biden, which is not a victory, it's a fraud.
Oh, no.
It's 69,140 votes. The reality is that we are now at a count of 682,770 ballots, for which we have affidavits that there was no inspection of that ballot at the time that it was entered in the vote. It was a mail ballot. Mail ballots are particularly prone to fraud. We were warned about that by Jimmy Carter, President Jimmy Carter, and Secretary Baker in a report about a dozen years ago, in which they said that mail balloting is particularly susceptible of fraud, that we should very carefully consider ever doing it, and that it can be taken advantage of. Justice Souter warned us of the same thing in a comment in an election law case. And even the New York Times wrote articles about how dangerous mail-in voting was.
Mail voting.
And this is the first time we ever did it en masse.
I might make it a bannable offense.
And I think we
to
proved
try to misrepresent
that all
statistics. So I see people in the chat right now trying to bend the numbers I just showed everyone into meaning that Terran is overpowered. And, like, you should go work for American Media News if that's the way that you're going to try to sell it, okay? That's what you should do, because you're about as truthful as them.
Three are profits. It's not only susceptible to fraud, it is easily susceptible to fraud, particularly if you have a plan or scheme which sounds eerily similar to what Joe Biden told us a few days before the election, that he had the best voter fraud team in the world. Well, they were good. I don't know that they were that good because they made significant mistakes, like all crooks do, and we caught them. One of them was pushing out Republican inspectors. Every state, almost every civilized country, even Tanzania and places you wouldn't think of, have rules about inspectors, particularly for mail-in ballots. And why particularly for mail-in ballots? Because they can more easily be defrauded,
cheated,
and you can't check on it.
True.
People who have never done a mail-in ballot, I'm going to show you why it's so easy.
Show us why.
Well, you fill out an envelope like this.
Yeah, and then what?
You put usually in New York it would be your assembly district and the precinct in which you're voting.
Yeah.
You fill out your name and your address and you sign it. You then use an inner envelope and you put the ballot inside the inner envelope. You seal it all and you send it in. When it's being counted, almost invariably in the United States, up until the mass cheating that went on in this election,
yeah,
a Republican and a Democrat inspector, as well as others, if there are other parties, is allowed to watch the unsealing of this ballot. Used to go on all over America when we conducted honest elections.
What happened?
Because the only time you can ever find out if it's a fraudulent ballot is when it is looked at. The minute you approve this, it's thrown away, gone for eternity. The only thing left is the vote. That could have been Mickey Mouse. That could have been a dead person. That could have been not filled out properly. That could have been the same person 30 times. That could have been, and all these things have happened, by the way.
Holy shit, really?
That could have been nothing filled out. We never know. So, for example, the recount being done in Georgia will tell us nothing, because these fraudulent ballots will just be counted again because they wouldn't supply the signatures to match the ballots. So it means nothing to have counted these ballots because, for example, in Pennsylvania, where we have probably our most precise evidence, 682,770 of these ballots were cast, put in, and they weren't inspected, which renders them ballots that are null and void, cannot be counted, have to be removed from the vote.
You're white.
Why?
Excuse me.
For several reasons, not the least of which is that was basically only one of 2 places in the state where it was done. So in the other parts of the state, there was a legitimate inspection of the ballots. So if you have 2 different standards in different parts of the state, one favoring one part of the state, the other disfavoring the other part of the state, that's a classic violation of the Equal Protection Clause of the United States Constitution.
Jesus, sounds horrible.
Bush v. Gore being the most recent case that teaches that. That's not the only fraud that went on in
There's more?
Pennsylvania.
What else?
All of the other frauds carried out in the other states by the Democrat bosses happened there as well. For example, if you made a mistake in that ballot and you lived in Philadelphia or in Pittsburgh,
yeah,
you were allowed to fix the mistake.
What?
But if you lived in what would be considered more Republican or Trump parts of the state,
yeah,
you were given no such right.
That's crazy.
One of our plaintiffs, Mr. Henry, cast a absentee ballot, and he failed to put it in the secure envelope inside. He just put it in open, naked. That ballot was cast aside because it was invalid, because that breaks the privacy of the vote.
That's insane.
In Pittsburgh and in Philadelphia, if they noticed that there wasn't an inner envelope, they'd contact the voter and allow him to vote again. Or if he didn't fill it out completely, or if he made a mistake and didn't sign his full name, he was allowed to cure it. There is no such provision under the law of Pennsylvania. The Democrat Secretary of State made that up in order to maximize the votes in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh and to minimize the votes in the other parts of the state. Clearly illegal, clearly voter fraud, easily provable, hundreds of witnesses, maybe thousands. We have, to give you another example, we have 17,000 provisional ballots cast in Pittsburgh. Do you know what a provisional ballot is?
No, can you tell us?
Provisional ballot usually happens this way.
Okay.
And about 15 of the 17,000 happen this way.
Okay.
You walk in and you say, I'm here to vote today.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Giuliani, you already voted. I did? I don't remember voting. Oh, yes, you cast an absentee ballot. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. So why does that happen 17,000 times in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
People
Why would
walked
that
in
happen?
thinking, actually 15,000 to be precise.
Mm-hmm.
Why did it happen 15,000 times that people in Pittsburgh walked in to vote and they had already voted according to the Democrat election machine? Did they forget? That many people with bad memories in Pittsburgh? Or is the following correct? That as witnesses will testify, they were instructed by the Democrat bosses when they had a ballot in which there was no one registered, just assign it to somebody. Just assign it to Rudy Giuliani. So when maybe Rudy Giuliani won't show up to vote. And if he does show up to vote, we'll give him a provisional ballot. That is what we call circumstantial evidence of the fraud. The direct evidence of the fraud are the people who will testify that, in fact, that's what happened to them. As well as
Cat Girl made costume donation
50
go when.
to 60
Also
witnesses
love you,
we have
buddy.
for the way they were treated.
Love you too. Oh shit!
And
Wait, I had some donations that were paused. I need to play these real quick. Fuck. Somebody donated. Carnations donated $40 twice during DnD, but it was paused, so they got muted. But thank you, my duder. Fuck, I feel really bad. Oh god, they're not here. I'm playing the noise. I think they donated twice.
Oh whoa.
Because I think they didn't know the first one went through.
Oh whoa.
Not allowed to inspect the ballots. They weren't just not allowed to do it. They were pushed. A few cases they were assaulted. In all cases they were put in a corral so far away, probably the closest they got is from here to the back of that room, we could do like a, did you all watch My Cousin Vinny? You know the movie? It's one of my favorite law movies because he comes from Brooklyn. And when the nice lady who said she saw, and then he says to her, how many fingers do I got up? And she says, 3. Well, she was too far away to see it was only 2. These people were further away than my cousin Vinny was from the witness. They couldn't see a thing. Now, I don't know. You're going to tell me that 60 people are lying? They didn't just tell me this. They swore under penalty of perjury, which is something no Democrat's ever done. You don't even ask Biden about this.
What?
You don't put him under penalty of perjury.
Wait.
He doesn't even get asked questions about
it. What would Biden be under oath for right now? What would he be charged with or called as a witness for? Or is the implication that Biden was the one like coordinating all of this? That feel when you're suffering from Alzheimer's and dementia at the same time as plotting like these massive conspiracies to defraud the entire American public. Wow. What a god.
He doesn't get asked questions about all the evidence of the crimes that he committed. These people are under penalty of perjury. Their names are on an affidavit. They swear that they weren't allowed to carry out their function as inspectors. And it's not just a technical thing. There's a reason they did it. Why would you not allow people to carry out the function they've been allowed to do for 50 years, 60 years? Why wouldn't you allow inspections of those ballots? Because you
Destiny,
knew
you
you were going to
have
use
your
those
kidneys?
ballots.
When do you get your adult knees? Is that why you're so short?
Okay.
To catch Biden up. And you had a big road ahead of you. You had to catch him up for 700,000 to 800,000 votes that he was behind. And the only way you were going to do it was with the mail-in ballots. You couldn't have a Democrat and Republican inspector around. They don't even have Democrats watching it because they'd be afraid that there'd be honest Democrats who would say, you're cheating. So that takes us to Michigan, where there was an honest Democrat who said they were cheating. And we'll show you her affidavit because I know you keep reporting falsely that we have no evidence, that we have no specific acts of fraud. That's because the coverage of this has been almost as dishonest as the scheme itself. The American people are entitled to know this. You don't have a right to keep it from them. You don't have a right to lie about it. And you are. I mean, you don't report to them that a citizen of this country, a very fine woman, who is willing to allow me to give you her name. I can't give you all these affidavits because if I do, these people will be harassed. They'll be threatened. They may lose their job. They will lose their friends. We've lost lawyers in this case because they've been threatened.
I'll take that
We've
as
had
a no
lawyers
for the
that need
Catgirl
protection.
made costume then.
What's going on in this country is horrible, and the censorship that you're imposing is making it worse. But Jessie Jacob is an adult citizen and a resident of the state of Michigan. She's been an employee of the city of Detroit for decades. I know her age, but she can tell you her age. She was assigned to voting duties in September, and she was trained by the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan. She was basically trained to cheat. She said that I was instructed by my supervisor to adjust the mailing date of these absentee ballot packages to be dated earlier than when they were actually sent in. The supervisor made that announcement for all workers to engage in that fraudulent practice. That's not me saying that. That's this American citizen saying that under oath. I don't know. Maybe you could say she's lying, but you can't say there's no evidence. This is what we call evidence. This is direct evidence, not circumstantial. I tried many, many cases, as did all my colleagues here. You put a witness on a witness stand, the witness is testifying to their own knowledge. This witness goes on the witness stand and she will say, I was told to adjust the date on the absentee ballots. I witnessed election workers and employees going over to the voting booths with voters in order to watch them vote and coach them for whom to vote. Completely illegal. She will testify to that. I don't know. Biden's people can cross-examine her, but you can't just throw it away. Gee, there's no evidence. Next time you say that, you'll be lying. Because there is evidence. This, oh, by the way, this is public. You can all get it. It's attached to the complaint in Costantino versus the city of Detroit. Then she was instructed by my supervisor not to ask for a driver's license or any photo ID when a person was trying to vote. Don't ask for identification. Why would you not ask for identification? Because you knew that a lot of people not entitled to vote were going to come in and early vote. Because you knew that illegal immigrants were going to be allowed to vote. You knew, if you lived in Philadelphia, unless you're stunad, that's an Italian expression for stupid, unless you're stupid, you knew that a lot of people were coming over from Camden to vote. They do every year. Happens all the time in Philly. It's about as frequent as getting beaten up at a Philadelphia Eagle football game. Happens all the time. All the time. And it's allowed to happen because it is a Democrat, corrupt city. And has been for years. Many, many years. And they carried it out in places they could get away with it. They didn't carry it out in neutral places. They didn't carry it out in Republican places. They didn't carry it out where the law is respected. They carry it out in a corrupt city where the district attorney releases criminals en masse, which is why it has so much crime. She also said, I observed a large number of people who came to the satellite location to vote in person, but they had already applied for and submitted an absentee ballot. So she observed a lot of people voting twice. Again, this is Jesse Jacob, not me. I was instructed not to invalidate any ballots and not to look for any deficiency in the ballots. Why would you do that? Because you're cheating. On purpose cheating. Intentionally cheating. You're cheating as an institution. This is an instruction from the election commissioner or the employer to the worker. Don't look for any deficiencies in the ballots. I was instructed not to look at any of the signatures on the absentee ballots. If she was instructed not to look for any of the signatures on the absentee ballots, why the heck do you sign it in the first place? In order to identify it. She was instructed not to do that because many of the absentee ballots were fraudulent, and they knew that. And they didn't want to have a count of that. On November 4, 2020, I was instructed to improperly predate the absentee ballots when the receipt date was actually was after November 3rd, 2020. Now this is really significant because Justice Alito of the Supreme Court instructed Pennsylvania that any ballot that comes in after 8 o'clock on November 3rd, 2020 had to be put aside and not opened because there's a question as to its legality and its constitutionality. What she's telling you is that they blatantly disregarded that order, that they took ballots that were marked the 4th and the 5th and the 6th and they marked it down for the 3rd in blatant disregard of the order of the United States Supreme Court. This is I don't know if she's a Democrat or Republican. I assume if she's working for the city of Detroit that she's a Democrat. I assume, but I may be wrong. She's a citizen. I've never met her, never coached her. And I'd like you to note that it's signed under penalties of perjury. We have 100 more of these. I can't show them to you because those people don't want to be harassed. They don't want to have their lives torn apart by the goons on the other side. We don't do that to them. They've done that to a lot of our people. They've done it for 4 years. And it's outrageous that it's tolerated, and it's tolerated because you condone it in the press, and you don't cover it, and you don't condemn it. And it shouldn't happen to a Republican or a Democrat. A lawyer shouldn't have to withdraw from a case because he's representing the President of the United States. There are many more affidavits here. I'd like to read them all to you, but I don't have the time. You should have had the time and energy to go look for them. That's your job. Like it's my job to defend the President and to represent the President. It's your job to read these things and not falsely report that there's no evidence. Do you know how many affidavits we have in the Michigan case? 220 affidavits.
220?
Not all public, but 8 of them are. 4 affiants here. Those are people who give affidavits, report an incident that under any other circumstances would have been on the front page of all your newspapers if it didn't involve the hatred that you have, irrational, pathological hatred that you have for the President. What they swear to is that at 4:30 in the morning,
how did this happen?
A truck pulled up to the Detroit center where they were counting ballots. The people thought it was food, so they all ran to the truck. It wasn't food.
Oh, hi.
It was thousands and thousands of ballots. And the ballots were in garbage cans, they were in paper bags, they were in cardboard boxes, and they were taken into the center. They were put on a number of tables. At that time, they thought all the Republican inspectors had left,
but
all but 2 had, and an employee of Dominion, who we will address a little bit later, Dominion. And here's what they jointly swear to, that every ballot that they could see, every thing they could hear, these were ballots for Biden. When they saw a ballot, these were ballots only for Biden, meaning there was no down ticket, just Biden.
No, don't.
Many of them didn't have anything on the outer envelope
Tony W?
because these ballots were produced very quickly,
Now they're all gonna
very
do it.
swiftly,
No, it's so annoying.
and they're estimated to be
Look at
minimum of 60,000, maximum of 100,000.
I don't like it.
Many of them were triple counted,
It's judgmental.
which means they
I don't
were
like
put into the
judgmental
counting
people.
machine this way. Once,
I'm gonna
twice,
face to you.
3 times. I didn't see that. I don't know that, but for the fact that 3 American citizens are willing to swear to it. And we're not going to let them go to court and do that? We're going to let this election go by when there are,
What? Yeah, I can.
in this
I will.
case, 60
You can pour
witnesses
some out if you want.
that can prove what I'm saying to you and other acts of fraud in Michigan? I mean, what's happened to this country?
What is
If we're
happening?
going to let that happen.
Rudy, tell us.
What happened to this country if we're going to cover that up? We let Al Gore carry on an election dispute longer than this one has been going on for one state and for Chad's.
Chad.
This happened in Pennsylvania. It happened in Michigan. Michigan probably right now, if I count up the affidavits, just one case alone, Trump v. Benson, a case that we dismissed today because that case was attempting to get the Wayne County Board of Supervisors to decertify. Well, they did. They decertified. That case has 100 affidavits. And the 100 affidavits show essentially what I've talked to you about. Counting ballots improperly, counting them 3 and 4 times, having people vote 3 and 4 times, changing and backdating ballots to the point of at least 300,000 illegitimate ballots that we can specifically identify. The margin in Michigan was 146,121, and these ballots were all cast basically in Detroit that Biden won 80-20. So you see a change as a result.
What is the point of the press conference? I have no fucking idea. Well, no, I'm sorry. I understand the point. The point of these press conferences is to maintain public support on President Donald Trump's side. That's what the point of these conferences are. Like, realistically, like, it's all rhetoric. because these aren't helping their court case. Like if they have cases or whatever, then they'll play out in court and we'll see how it goes. But like realistically, this is just a show for the American public to try to drum up support for Trump's side. That's all this is.
Of the election in Michigan, if you take out Wayne County. So it's a very significant case. That is being raised in the case of Costantino versus the city of Detroit. Not by us, but by an individual plaintiff. We are helping and assisting in that case, however. And you can find all the affidavits that you want filed in that case. And you can find out they're not just allegations, they're allegations supported by sworn testimony, which is a lot better than Joe Biden has ever done on anything. He doesn't answer questions, much less give you sworn affidavits. Wisconsin. Wisconsin had a very small margin, 20,544 last time I looked. In Wisconsin, without going into great detail, very similar plan. Republicans shut out in the city of Milwaukee and also in Madison. Republicans almost uniformly shut out from the absentee process, not allowed to inspect, not allowed to look at the ballots. We have in Milwaukee and in the state of Wisconsin a much stricter law. Wisconsin doesn't allow mail-in ballots. They didn't buy into the big mail-in ballot situation. Wisconsin, when you look at their constitution, almost seems to not like absentee ballots. They state it's not a right, a privilege. And they have very, very strict procedures. And the strict procedure says that you can't be given an absentee ballot. You have to personally apply for it. It's illegal, basically, to solicit a vote. And they have actually many reasons for it. That probably goes back to their progressive days. When I say progressive, I mean late 19th century, early 20th century progressive, when that really meant progressive, not retrogressive.
True.
So there are 60,000 ballots.
Blue is out, orange is in, right?
Milwaukee County, and 40,000 ballots in Madison that, as far as we can tell, and this is why we're auditing, because we have very good information, the numbers are going to come out about here, that don't have applications. Under the law of the state of Wisconsin,
orange is out?
Already decided.
Blue, orange is out, blue is out.
There's no application for an absentee ballot. The absentee ballot is thrown away. This all happened in two places in Wisconsin. Didn't happen in northern Wisconsin. Didn't happen in Republican Wisconsin. Didn't happen in neutral Wisconsin, where there are an equal number of Republicans and Democrats. It happened in a place where the vote was 75, 80% for the Democrat. You take away any number of those, and that 20,000 lead
vanishes,
disappears. In other words, if you count the lawful votes, Trump won Wisconsin by a good margin. Indeed, if you count the lawful votes in Pennsylvania, he won it by about 300,000 votes.
Wow. It's a lot of votes.
Also, in the
hundreds of
lawsuit
thousands
filed in Wisconsin,
of illegal
which
votes.
is really a petition because of their procedures, there were no inspectors provided for the count of the illegal ballots. There were numerous backdated ballots. We're just counting them now, run over into the thousands. And there were many precincts in which there was an overvote. Now let me explain to you what an overvote is, which is something you should have explained to the American people, because it's about the clearest circumstantial evidence of massive fraud that you can have. An overvote is if 200% of the people who are...
Holy shit! I looked at this during when we were doing DnD. I don't know if somebody noticed my eyes randomly pop. I was just curious what our I was curious about like if we were hitting 200,000 cases a day. I didn't realize we had almost 2,000 people dead yesterday. This is the high. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it was not. It was oh wait. Oh god, it's 2 days. Oh no, fuck. I was like, oh no, it went up, but no, this is 2 days in a row. This is our we haven't seen deaths like this since like April or May. The last time we had deaths this bad was like in May. Holy shit. And remember, your deaths are going to trail your confirmed cases by about like 10 to 14 days. So our cases are like still rising see, we hit this similar peak on the 13th, about 6 days ago. So for at least the next week, we should be expecting like around 2,000 deaths a day, 1,500 to 2,500 deaths a day. 4,000 deaths in 2 weeks? Oh, you mean per day? Yeah, that's insane. Holy shit. At this point, I don't think there's any point in locking down since the economy is already so badly damaged. The vaccines will come out soon anyway. Well, we still aren't 100% sure on what the distribution is going to look like and everything. We are so lucky that these are like rolling along, that we might see some of these like printed before like the end of the year. But are you in a purple county like me? I think I'm in a purple state. I think that all of California, I was going to say all of Florida, sorry. I think didn't all of California just announce that they were locking down? Wait, what is this up here? What can this arc furnace input up here? It's not graphite. These have to be done manually.
Registered in a district vote. Think about that. 200% of the
Left one
registered
is
voters
or, right side
in
is
the district
additives. Gotcha.
vote. What does that mean? That means somebody voted twice.
Oh, I could put
That
chess up
means
here.
somebody who's not entitled to vote voted, an illegal, a person from another city or state, a person who's not registered.
Wait, where the fuck?
But what it means is that those are illegitimate votes. You don't have an overvote of 200% or 300%. You don't have an overvote of 100%. Most precincts don't have 100% turnout. In fact, classically, it's considered to be an overvote if you go over 80%.
Nice.
Well, in Michigan and Wisconsin, we have overvotes in numerous precincts of 150%, 200%, and 300%. One of the reasons why the two Republicans did not certify in Wayne, Michigan, Wayne County, Michigan, is because the overvote was so high, monstrously high, in about 2/3 of the precincts in the city of Detroit, which means magically 2 and 3 times the number of registered voters turned out to vote. In fact, we have precincts in which 2 times the number of people who live there, including children.
Assuming still
voted.
planning ATL meetup
That's
despite
absurd.
uptick in COVID, I still plan on going, buddy.
Frustration of this is,
Hopefully we don't all die.
what I'm describing to you is a massive fraud. It isn't a little teeny one. It isn't, 100 votes switched here or there.
Imagine going through all this work to do all these fraudulent votes, but you don't just register the people ahead of time. Shake my head.
Georgia. We're about to file a major lawsuit in Georgia. That'll be filed probably tomorrow. I don't need to go through it. Virtually the same things I've told you before. In the city of Atlanta, Republicans were not allowed to watch the absentee mail-in ballot process. Inspections completely cast aside. And we have numerous double voters. We have numerous out-of-state voters. And we have specific evidence of intimidation and changes of vote. That'll all be in the lawsuit that comes out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona
Accidentally
is a state that
donated
we're
when you
looking
were
at
up.
very, very
Please read
carefully.
Mr. Streamer.
I would say we're
Also
probably
your
going to
wives.
bring a lawsuit in Arizona.
What did you donate? Cat Girl Made costume donation go win? Never. I'll take that as a no for the Cat Girl Made costume. Correct.
More than probably. I think we are going to bring a lawsuit in Arizona. We're still collecting that evidence. And the state that we're looking at that would surprise you is
What?
we have very, very
California?
significant amount of fraud allegations in the state of New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico.
Which
That's surprising. I would have never expected
and
that.
we have a significant number
where
of
else?
allegations in the state of Virginia.
Wow.
Don't know yet whether the number in Virginia will reach the number that can turn the election. In the states that we have indicated in red, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada, and Arizona, we more than double the number of votes needed to overturn the election in terms of provable illegal ballots.
Yeah?
All you got to do
What?
to find out if I'm misleading you at all
Yeah, is what?
is to look at the lawsuits.
Which one?
Look what's alleged. Look at the affidavits.
Oh, well, If you've
Maybe
got
we can
affidavits,
supply
you
more
basically win.
affidavits. In order to do it, I have to get permission from the people. But in the materials I have here, there are at least 10 that come from citizens. We have 1,000 at least.
Jesus
and we're getting more
Christ.
every day. And there are other aspects of this fraud that at this point I really can't reveal.
Wow. Powerful.
This is really enough. It's enough to overturn any election.
Yeah.
It's disgraceful what happened. And I'll conclude by asking you to just think about this for a minute. What happened on the morning of November 3rd when they were going to count this new kind of ballot, this mail-in ballot?
What was going to happen?
Did every Democrat leader
sign off
in
on this corruption?
Pennsylvania and in Michigan and in Wisconsin and in Georgia and in Nevada and in Arizona, they all wake up and all separately have the same idea? Did they all separately have the idea that we're going to put Republican inspectors in pens? We're not going to let them look at mail-in or absentee ballots? They all independently come up with that.
Like crazy, Mayor.
Just by coincidence. They say, hey,
unbelievable.
We're going to put the Republicans in pens and corrals. We're going to do it in Pittsburgh. We're going to do it in Philadelphia. We're going to do it in Detroit. We're going to do it in Milwaukee. We're going to do it in Las Vegas.
What the fuck?
We're going to do it in Phoenix. What did I miss? Oh, we're going to do it in Atlanta. Or isn't the logical conclusion that I think any jury would accept after they heard this evidence that somebody had this plan? Maybe that was always the plan?
Was to rig the election?
This very, very questionable form of voting, which has been criticized by President Carter, by Secretary Baker, by most
Stephen,
experts on election
thanks
reform.
for the tier 1 sub club. Welcome to
I
the
think
Lovey
the logical
Lounge.
conclusion is this is a common plan, a common scheme.
Hey,
it comes
buddy,
right
watch
directly
the
from the Democrat
coronavirus
Party,
task force briefing. They
and it
brought
comes from the
Fauci
candidate.
back and they talked about the
Clearly.
vaccine.
That's the
Here's
reason why
the
Hillary
link.
Clinton said,
Thanks.
don't concede, even if you're losing. That's the reason we had a Freudian slip by the candidate. And he said he had the best voter fraud team in the country. That's the reason why he probably didn't have to go out and campaign.
Are they really quoting Biden saying he has the best voter fraud team in the country? Are they really unironically quoting him saying that, like, he's saying that they've got a team to go and commit voter fraud? Why do Republicans keep pushing
Destiny,
this?
Is it possible Trump can still win Arizona?
Like, we have a part of the government dedicated to poverty. Wow, what do they go around making people impoverished? Like, it's not even grasping at straws. This is just, like, so fucking stupid.
Have known what they were going to do. This had to be planned in advance. I'm kind of checking, did they go, to the same contractor to get the corrals to put the Republicans in? And this is a disgraceful thing that was done in this country. Probably not much more disgraceful than the things these people did in office.
It's a deep fake video of Biden supposedly saying that. Wait, is it actually a deep fake? I thought it was just him talking about, like, a commission to look for voter fraud or whatever. I don't think this isn't a deep fake, is it? Why are you saying it's a deep fake? It's a deep fake. Wait, you said it was a deep fake, but then you linked an article. Not deep fake, misspoke, manipulated video. Oh, okay.
Manage data from 5 continents, thousands of customer service requests, and a CEO who wants insights into tomorrow. With SAP S/4HANA, get the agility you need by turning your ERP data into predictive insights.
Did it where we have put together, and you guys did it for our the President Obama's administration before this. We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics.
Why would you listen to that and think he's talking about, like, people to commit voter fraud? What does that... Why would you think that?
I bet my mom
Because the
$300
Republicans-
that there wouldn't be thousands of voter fraud cases. What are my chances on coming out victorious?
She'll never admit it, so...
They're doing everything they can to make it harder for people to vote, particularly people of color to vote. So go to iwillvote.com. Secondly, we're in a situation where we have put together, and you guys did it for our the President Obama's administration before this. We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics. What the president is trying to do is discourage people from voting by implying that their vote won't be counted, it can't be counted, we're going to challenge it, and all these things. If enough people vote, it's going to overwhelm the system. You see what's happening now. You guys know it as well as I do. You see the long, long lines in early voting. You see the millions of people have already cast a ballot. And so don't be intimidated. If in fact you have any problem, go to, and I don't have the number, but it's 833-DEM-VOTE, the letters DEMVOTE. Call that number. We have over 1,000 lawyers, over 1,000 of them will answer the phone if you think there's any challenge to your voting. Go to 833-DEM-VOTE. Dial those letters on your phone. That will get you the assistance that we
I feel like he literally got LSF clipped.
have already put in place.
Fisher, she's live at the White House. Kristen.
Well, that was certainly a colorful news conference from Rudy Giuliani, but it was light on facts. So much of what he said was simply not true or has already been thrown out in court. And, Giuliani, he opened by making this really bold and baseless claim that a lot of this alleged nationwide voter fraud that he's referring to all came from one centralized place. He called it a nationwide conspiracy. And yet he failed to provide any hard evidence to back up that one specific claim, especially when you're dealing with a claim that really cuts to the core of our democratic process. Now, in Pennsylvania, Giuliani continued to claim widespread voter fraud in Philadelphia, even though he has already said in court, and I quote, "This is not a fraud case." So what he's saying in public, not under oath, is different from what he said in court. Moving on to Michigan, where the Trump campaign dropped its final federal lawsuit just this morning after two Republican canvassers in Wayne County say they now want to rescind their votes to certify the election. Giuliani says they dropped the lawsuit because the state did decertify, but that is not true. The results were certified in Michigan on Tuesday, and Biden won. As for evidence, well, Giuliani kept holding up pages and pages of what he says are sworn affidavits, hundreds of them, people claiming voter fraud and irregularities, but he's declining to show them, to show all of them at least, and listen to his explanation why.
Have their lives torn apart. I can't give you all these affidavits because if I do, these people will be harassed, they'll be threatened, they may lose their job. We have 100 more of these. I can't show them to you because those people don't want to be harassed. They don't want to have their lives torn apart.
Now, up on that stage with Giuliani was a big poster with the headline, "Multiple Paths to Victory." But Giuliani never credibly explained a single path, let alone multiple ones. So, Dana, the fact remains that the Trump campaign has yet to provide, at least in court, hard evidence of voter fraud and irregularities widespread enough to overturn the outcome of the election and to effectively challenge President-elect Joe Biden's stance as the president-elect. Dana?
Kristen Fisher, thank you for the update.
Well, that's not a good one, I don't know what is, guys. Okay, back to mayor, America's mayor.
Which you didn't and don't bother to cover, and you conceal from the American people. But we let this happen. You know, we use largely a Venezuelan voting machine, in essence, to count our vote. We let this happen, we're going to become Venezuela. We cannot let this happen to us. We cannot not allow these crooks.
Rudolph is right. This election is rigged. If this was a legit election, you wouldn't have the mainstream media calling Arizona for Biden so early. The election results in Arizona aren't certified until Monday. Biden stole the election and stole Arizona.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was a guy memeing, but it was actually a crazy dude. Well, I'm sorry, my dude. Try not to OD on that copium.
Because that's what they are, to steal an election from the American people. They elected Donald Trump. They didn't elect Joe Biden. Joe Biden is in the lead because of the fraudulent ballots, the illegal ballots that were produced and that were allowed to be used after the election was over. Give us an opportunity to prove it in court, and we will.
Good luck.
Now I'm going to ask Sidney Powell to describe to you what we can describe about another totally outrageous situation. I don't think most Americans know that our ballots get calculated, many of them outside the United States, and are completely open to hacking, completely open to change, and it's being done by a company that specializes in voter fraud. I'll let Sidney describe that to you.
Is this actually true? Do we calculate votes outside the... That sounds strange.
What we are really dealing with here and uncovering more by the day is the massive influence of communist money through Venezuela, Cuba, and likely China in the interference with our elections here in the United States. The Dominion voting systems, the Smartmatic technology software, and the software that goes in other computerized voting systems here as well, not just Dominion, were created in Venezuela at the direction of Hugo Chavez.
I feel like if somebody were to tell this story in a movie, you know how in Harry Potter or in any movie that has magic in it, one of the shitty things about magic is that you can always invent some new spell to like, oh no, like he's dead, he's petrified, and that means sudden death. But then in like season 4, it's like, but wait, there's an old wizard who's been sealed away for a millennia, and he can cure petrification. That's right. So it's like everything can always be undone with a new magical spell. I feel like if somebody were to write this story about America right now, it feels like foreign countries are like those magic spells. Like every time, like the only reason foreign countries exist to Americans is to fuck everything up. Like, why did the election go bad? It was Russia. Oh no, wait, why did this go bad? Oh, it was fucking Venezuela. Oh fuck, it was Bolivia. Oh shit, it was like fucking this country. It was like Cuba. Like the only time we ever bring up these other countries is to like serve as some Deus Ex Machina to explain why something is fucked in our political scene or something. It was Ukraine this time. Like that's what it feels like to me. I don't know, dude.
To make sure he never lost an election after one constitutional referendum came out the way he did not want it to come out. We have one very strong witness who has explained how it all works. His affidavit is attached to the pleadings of Lynn Wood in the lawsuit he filed in Georgia. It is a stunning, detailed affidavit because he was with Hugo Chavez while he was being briefed on how it worked. He was with Hugo Chavez when he saw it operate to make sure the election came out his way. That was the express purpose for creating this software.
Not Chavez.
He has seen it operate, and as soon as he saw the multiple states shut down the voting on the night of the election, he knew the same thing was happening here, that was what had gone on. Now, the software itself was created with so many variables and so many back doors that can be hooked up to the internet or a thumb drive stuck in it or whatever. But one of its most characteristic features is its ability to flip votes. It can set and run an algorithm that probably
an algorithm back doors? Oh my God, we're in the Hackers movie now, boys.
From President Trump and flip them to President Biden. which we might never have uncovered had the votes for President Trump not been so overwhelming in so many of these states that it broke the algorithm that had been plugged into the system.
Somebody's been playing a little bit too much Metal Gear
Solid. Them to
Solid.
have to shut down in the states they shut down in. That's when they came in the back door with all the mail-in ballots, many of which they had actually fabricated.
Thank God she
Some
air
were
quoted
on
that for me.
pristine
I forgot they were
paper
all fraudulent.
With identically matching perfect circle dots for Mr. Biden. Others were shoved in batches. They're always put in a certain number of batches, and people would rerun the same batch. This corresponds to our statistical evidence that shows incredible spikes in the vote counts at particular times, and that corresponds to eyewitness testimony of numerous people who have come forward and said they saw the ballots come in the back door at that time. Notably, the Dominion executives are nowhere to be found now. They are moving their offices overnight
They're
to
gone.
different places.
They might not
Their
have ever
office
even
in
existed.
Toronto was shared with one of the Soros entities. One of the leaders of the Dominion project overall is Lord Malloch Brown, Mr. Soros' number 2 person in the
Oh
UK,
God, Soros is involved, of
part
course.
his organization. There are ties of the Dominion leadership to the Clinton Foundation and to other known politicians in this country. Just to give you a brief description of how this worked, I'm going to quote from a letter that was written, and I will read that to make sure I get the quotes right.
Okay, thank you.
This person was objecting to the United States acquisition of Sequoia voting systems by Smartmatic, a foreign-owned company.
Okay.
I believe this transaction raises exactly the sort of foreign ownership issues that CFIUS is best positioned to examine for national security purposes.
Okay.
It's undisputed that Smartmatic is foreign-owned and it has acquired Sequoia. They keep changing the names as they go along.
Jeez.
Different
Christ.
times when a problem comes up, they just create another corporation and call it a different name.
For sure.
But it was a voting machine company doing business in the United States. Sequoia voting machines were used to record over 125 million votes during the 2004 presidential election in the United States. Smartmatic now acknowledges that Antonio Mujica, a Venezuelan businessman, has controlling interest in Smartmatic, but the company has not revealed who all the Smartmatic owners are. According to the press, Smartmatic's owners are hidden through a web of offshore private entities, and that is, in fact, true. Smartmatic has been associated with the Venezuelan government led by Hugo Chavez, which is openly hostile to the United States.
Fucking Chavez, dude.
We
I
all
knew
know,
he was up to no good again.
communistic and really brutalizing its own people. The system has been continued there by Mr. Maduro and ensured his election.
I don't actually think
Smartmatic's
Chavez is
possible
dead.
connection to
I
the
think it was a
Venezuelan
fake.
Government poses a potential national security
I think he
concern
still
in
rules
the
from behind the
context of its
scenes.
Acquisition of Sequoia, because electronic
No,
voting
you guys in
machines
chat
are
are saying he's
susceptible
dead.
to
You have no
tampering,
fucking idea. You guys probably think that
insiders are in the
Hitler
best
didn't retreat
position
to
engage
Venezuela
in
as
such
well.
tampering.
You guys just don't know.
This letter expresses concern of the Chicago 2006 primary election, and it ends by saying
Yo, watch my man.
products and
It's over here. Yo, takes out the handkerchief, blowing his nose, takes it booger side in, smears his hands all over it, wipes it into his lips, all
Hi
over his
TT, I like
face.
this. Would you be able to hear / listen / watch / smell / or touch / this thing that I appreciate? Bonus meme.
Oh shit.
of Venezuelan origin and evaluate Smartmatic's ownership.
Oh,
to
Hitler fled to
determine
Argentina. Sorry, fuck.
Who could have influence and control over these and other Sequoia products and services are important to the national security of the United States. This letter was written to Hank Paulson on October 6, 2006 by Congresswoman Carolyn B.
Oh
Maloney.
my god. It's prophetic.
Senators Klobuchar, and Warren have raised these concerns as recently as December 2019.
But not anymore because
Why
they're
our government
hypocrites.
has not taken them seriously is beyond my comprehension, unless they have some of the three-letter agencies have used them themselves in other parts of the world. We know that the technology was exported to affect an election in Argentina. That's admitted by our friend who wrote the affidavit about Hugo Chavez and his interest in Smartmatic. Again, in 2006, Carolyn Maloney wrote the Honorable John Snow, the Secretary of the Treasury, about the issues. Speaking of Smartmatic's leadership, one of the Smartmatic patent holders, Eric Coomer, I believe his name is on the web as being recorded in a conversation with Antifa members.
Fucking Antifa's involved too?
He had the election rigged for Mr. Biden, nothing to worry about here, and they were going to F Trump.
Jesus
Social
Christ.
media is filled with hatred for the president and for the United States of America as a whole, as are the social media accounts of many other Smartmatic people. There has been widespread use of this. Dominion itself is utilized in 2,000 jurisdictions in 30 states. It has been uncertifiable in multiple states who realized all the problems that it had, including Texas. Experts have described it across the board, from a Princeton group of 3 professors to experts that we have talked to about its end-user vulnerabilities. People can admittedly go in and change whatever they want. They can set the ratio of votes from
How
one
long
thing
have
to
you
another.
been
They
working
can
on
say
this
that
Minecraft
a
map?
Biden vote
Few
counts as
viewer here.
1.25
Too
and
long.
a Trump vote counts as 0.75. And those may be the numbers that were actually used here. It's not just the swing states that were affected. The algorithm was likely run across the country to affect the entire election. Like I said, we only discovered it this year because of the overwhelming number
Because Trump lost?
votes for President Trump in the swing states that caused the machines to have to shut down for them to backfill for adding votes. We have evidence of different numbers of votes being injected into the system, the same identical, unique 6-digit number multiple times in at least 2 states that we've analyzed so far, and I'm talking about like 341,542 votes for Biden. And
Are there bet markets on whether or not voter fraud? I am actually so unimaginably confident that there was no voter fraud. I'm so confident, because if there was, we would be seeing why would you come out and talk about all this evidence you've got, all these press conferences, all this fucking showboatingness, and not present anything? How could you do it unless you have absolutely nothing? This is like the worst bluff. If this was D&D, the DM would tell you to fuck off by now and move on to the next plan. It's literally just you lying over and over and over and over and over again. Like, can I roll another charisma check? Can I please roll another deception check? Can I please roll like an intimidation? Can I please, like, just praying to God that somebody's like, okay, yeah, fuck, I guess they said it enough, so it must be true, right? Like, Jesus.
100,012 for Trump. There's no explanation, no logical explanation for the same numbers being injected 20 minutes apart into the machine. The software manual itself, you can download it from the internet, and I would encourage you all to read it because it specifically advertises some of these things as features of the system. Why it was ever allowed.
Can somebody, where is Assange at? Is that guy in prison yet? Somebody go find Assange, because he runs propaganda for Republicans way better than Republicans do. These guys cannot manage their disinformation campaigns well. Not with Giuliani. Actually, I'm really curious. Like, no, because, like, is Giuliani even popular with Republicans? He's such a buffoon, man. Like, love him or hate him, whether you agree with him or not. Like, I feel like he's not, like, the best representative of whatever it is you're trying to do. I feel like you can do better.
Into this country is beyond my comprehension.
He is super popular? Is he really? Okay, damn.
Absolutely appalling. The machines were easily accessible to hackers. There's a video on the net that it will explain to you how a kid with a cell phone can hack one of these voting machines. There's been no oversight of Dominion.
I like how we're literally at the point. I remember back when I was in high school, if you're going to do a research assignment, You need 6 sources and only 2 can be from the internet. We do not trust anything on the internet. That's what the boomer generation taught me. And now we're at, these fraud cases are real. Go to youtube.com and search for Dominion voting machine kid cell phone hack. It's going to be the 3rd video down. I think it's got about 50,000 whatever. Remember to like and subscribe, but you could go and see what I'm talking about there. Like, Jesus Christ.
Or its software. Workers in each county were trained by Dominion, but there's no evidence of any monitoring otherwise. We have testimony of different workers admitting that they were trained how to dispose of Trump votes and add to Biden votes. The software has a feature pursuant to which you can drag and drop
Out with Giuliani
any
and
number
with
of
Julian.
batches of votes to the candidate of your choice or simply throw them away. So we have mathematical evidence in a number of states of massive quantities of Trump votes being trashed, just simply
Just dragged and dropped
on your computer with any file. And
man, if this is true, dude, our election show is more fucked than Bolivia. Why the fuck did Morales should come back and fucking... Because holy fuck. We are fucked in America, boys.
Biden votes
We're dragging and dropping them.
That's addition to the flipping. I mean, it really happens in 2 ways. There's an algorithm that runs that automatically flips all the votes, and then each operator has the ability to go in, override settings. They can ignore a signature. They can ignore the top line of the ballot. They can go down ballot and select who they want to change the results for.
Okay, I wouldn't do this because I don't want to like fuck. What I would like to be is like healthy political activity. But you know what would be really funny? Even if I admit this right now on stream, I'm willing to bet that if I could get like, if we really did go down to Georgia, or I am going down to Georgia, but if we really could get over 100 people to show up, if I got on a megaphone and just started giving a speech, I'm like, listen up guys, I'm so excited that you're all here. We've got some of the most talented software engineers, computer programmers in all of the United States. I can't wait to reprogram some of these machines down here, guys. We're going to be flipping ballots. All right, I've got representatives of Dominion here. Even if it was like blatantly like a fucking troll, I guarantee that at some point, I think it would be the easiest way to get Donald Trump or Giuliani to mention my name. Well, at least to call me Destiny. Because I feel like I would get referenced in one of these dumbass fucking press conferences at some point. There were videos of him in Atlanta talking about... I know it would happen.
Or Mr. The gentleman who founded Smartmatic, there's video of him on the internet explaining that, yes, at least one occasion he admits they changed 1 million votes with no problem. Many of the jurisdictions that have had this problem might not have known of the issues, but many did. And I think a full-scale criminal investigation needs to be undertaken immediately by the Department of Justice and by every state's equivalent, Attorney General's office or state investigatory unit, because there's evidence of different benefits being provided to the people who spent $100 million of taxpayer money at the last minute for their state to get the Dominion voting systems put in time for this election in different ways. There's one person that a lawyer told me got, quote, election insurance, meaning that he would be able to make sure he was elected. I'm sure they explained that feature in detail to many people who expressed interest in putting this voting system in. Texas denied certification of the Dominion system in 2019, but there are no doubt issues with the software that Texas did use, unbeknownst to Texas, I would imagine, since they went to great trouble to examine the Dominion systems and reject them. But other software, the source code that does the alterations is embedded, we have been told, in the source code all across the country.
Christ, even the source code is infected.
There's no doubt it has been used to alter elections in other countries. We know specifically that Venezuela exported it for that purpose to Argentina and other Latin American companies to make sure that the corrupt rulers who were willing to pay the highest price for being in office were allowed to rig their elections. This is stunning, heartbreaking, infuriating, and the most unpatriotic acts I can even imagine
Step
for
1.
people in this country.
Understand that
to
Trump
have
will
participated
acknowledge
in
any
any
negative
way, shape,
media
or
against
form.
him. Step
and I want
2.
the American
Do
public
anything
to
at
know
all
right
that
now
might ensure
that
Wait,
we
really,
will not
DeAndre?
intimidate.
What the
Step
fuck?
3.
American patriots are fed up with the
Step
corruption
4.
from the local
Politics.
Hold on
level
one
to
second.
the highest level of our government, and we are going to take this country back. We are not going to be intimidated. We are not going to back down. We are going to clean this mess up now. President Trump won by a landslide. We are going to prove it, and we are going to reclaim the United States of America for the people who vote for freedom.
How come you're not suing in the Wisconsin counties that use this? Why are you only doing a recount?
And excuse me that we're not out to the questions at this point. So excuse me, we're
Why
not at
does
the
this
questions at
lady's
this
voice
point.
sound
My
like
name is
she's
Jenna
sitting on
Ellis,
top
and I'm
of
the
an old
senior legal
washing
advisor
machine? Fucking
to the Trump
annoying.
campaign, and I'd like to just explain now where we've been and where we're at and what you can expect from this process. So what you have heard, I'm sure, in the fake newspapers tomorrow will be one of two things. Either there was not sufficient evidence that we've presented, or we spoke too long. Okay, so what you've heard now is basically an opening statement. And excuse me that we're not out to the questions at this point. So excuse me, we're not at the questions at this point. My name is Jenna Ellis, and I'm the senior legal advisor to the Trump campaign, and I'd like to just explain now where we've been and where we're at and what you can expect from this process. So what you have, we're not
freedom. United States of America for the people who are going to prove this mess up now. President Trump down. We are going back highest level of our government, and we're from the local town.
How come you're not suing in the Wisconsin counties that use this? Why are you only doing a recount?
And excuse me that we're not out to the questions at this point. So excuse me, we're not at the questions at this point. My name is Jenna Ellis, and I'm where we've been and where we're at and what you can expect from this process. So what you have heard, I'm sure, in the fake newspapers tomorrow will be one of two things. Either there was not sufficient evidence that we've presented, or we spoke
I can't hit
too
this
long.
block. Fuck you, it's not working.
So what you've heard now is basically an opening statement. This is what you can expect to see when we get to court to actually have a full trial on the merits, to actually show this evidence in court and prove our case. This is not a Law and Order episode where everything is neatly wrapped up in 60 minutes.
Oh, okay.
For those of you who are here in this room or have maybe tuned out in other networks, clearly you've never been court reporters.
Clearly.
Trials take time. Putting on evidence takes time. This is basically an opening statement so the American people can understand what the networks have been hiding and what they refuse to cover, because all of your fake news headlines are dancing around the merits of this case and are trying to delegitimize what we are doing here. Let me be very clear that our objective is to make sure to preserve and protect election integrity. President Trump has been saying from day one that this is about maintaining free and fair elections in this country. It is not about overturning an outcome. It is about making sure that election integrity is preserved, and every American should want that. If every American is not on board with that, you have to ask yourself why. And if your fake news network is not covering this or allowing you to cover it fairly and accurately, you should ask yourself why. This is absolutely a legitimate legal basis. We have been asked to provide an entire case that generally would take years in civil litigation. I've been a prosecutor. I have tried cases with far simpler facts. One thing happened in a matter of minutes, and it still takes days. And we go through a jury process. This is the court of public opinion right now. We are not trying our case in the court of public opinion, because if we were, we would get unbiased jurors. I would strike 99% of you from the jury, and I would be allowed to because of the fake news coverage you provide. You are not unbiased jurors. And until you step out of your role as a journalist and actually go into a courtroom and you are a judge on a bench that has sworn an oath to be unbiased in our separation of powers, then your opinion does not matter. The facts matter, the truth matters, and if you are fair reporters, you will cover that fairly and appropriately, and you will allow coverage of our media team here and our legal team. That is absolutely shocking. That all you cover are around the margins.
If the military
and I've
has
seen
to
all of you
Trump
taking
on
pictures
January
right
20th,
now, and I can
Greenwald will
anticipate
rage
what your
about the
headlines
deep
are going to be.
state.
True.
If you are not willing to talk about the evidence that has been presented, then that is absolutely unacceptable for journalistic standards. This is an opening statement. This is something where we have told you what the evidence will show, and we have given you a brief description. That happens in a courtroom all the time, where that's not the fact-finding process. That is just an overview. That is what we have given you today because the American people deserve to know what we have uncovered in the last couple of weeks. Remember, this is such a short time frame. And this is an elite strike force team that is working on behalf of the president and the campaign to make sure that our Constitution is protected. We are a nation of rules, not a nation of rulers. There is not someone that just gets to pick who the next president is outside the will of the American people. And that is our task, because when we talk about voter fraud, it's actually election official fraud. That cannot stand. The Constitution requires that the state legislatures are the ones that make election law. It still has to go by the U.S. Constitution. But what has happened in this case is that state and local level officials, and all the way up, have changed the rules. That's what the Democrats do. If they don't like the rules, they change them.
Why does it feel
They change them
like
at the
this
last
person
minute.
is
They
trying
manipulate
so
them.
hard
They
to
want to
convince
tear
us
down
she's a
our
real
American
lawyer?
system. Our founders were so brilliant that they anticipated this, that there would be corruption, there would be foreign influence, there would be attempts to manipulate the outcome of the election, especially with who they called our chief magistrate. I would encourage all of you to go home and actually read Alexander Hamilton's Federalist 68 and see what he described as an advocacy position to adopt and ratify the Electoral College and the process by which we select our president. We select our president through the Electoral College not because it disenfranchises voters, but because it is a security mechanism for exactly the type of corruption that we are uncovering. And every American should be grateful and thankful that our founders had the foresight to put in those protections and provisions to make sure that your legitimate legal vote is not disenfranchised. That is what we are advocating for. We want to make sure to protect election integrity, and your president, President Trump, we are so proud that he is in this fight because he understands that when he swore his oath of office, he swore an oath to uphold and defend the United States Constitution. That is what he is doing. And that is what we are doing. We are confident that through this multiple pathway to victory, we will get to the actual outcome that the evidence shows. But this is not about overturning an election on our part. It's about making sure that we protect and preserve free and fair elections for all future American elections. If the United States caves to corruption or this type of election integrity disaster, then no election will be secure from here on out. And we all need to be keenly aware of that. We are the representatives here that are standing in this gap and defending
Sounds like an active
President
person
Trump
that I don't know anything
and
about.
defending you, the American people, at the end of the day. This is ultimately about the United States of America. And we want to make sure to protect and defend that. And as my colleagues have said, we will not back down. We won't be intimidated. President Trump will not be intimidated. You, the American people, should not be intimidated. You, the press, should cover this fairly.
I don't know,
and
Jacob
should know
Manus.
that this matters to election integrity and it matters to the future of our nation. So we have given you an overview, but recognize this is not a court of law. We will get there, and we have time. And we have constitutional provisions that will step in when we show the corruption and the irredeemably challenged and overturned votes that are absolutely corrupt in all of these counties. It is irredeemably compromised. We will show that, but you have to give us that opportunity. This has been just our opening statement, and we have an opportunity to get there, and we have time, and we will do that. This is the United States of America, and we stand proudly for President Donald J. Trump. Thank you.
One more point.
The world is watching this. I have gotten multiple emails from people in other countries who watch the same pattern happen there. We have witness testimony that the same things were done in those countries as this was exported from Venezuela and by Maduro and by Mr. Chavez.
Fuck, every single
Cuba.
U.S.
And of course, we know China also has a substantial presence in Venezuela and
all of them.
substantial interest in making sure that President Trump does not continue in office. This is the consummate foreign interference in our election in the most criminal way you can possibly imagine. It must be shut down. We know, for example, that one of the Dominion's highest level employees or officers.
Wait, how do I
went
put
to
this back in if
Detroit
I accidentally-
himself to man the Detroit Operations Center, where he could watch the votes coming in real time and decide what file folder in the system to put those votes into. That's why you see massive spikes after hours when people were told that all the votes were in and all the votes were counted. Many Dominion employees have already reached out to us to tell us the truth. They are Americans who want to ensure election integrity like we do. I would encourage every Dominion or Smartmatic employee who is fed up with the corruption in this country to come forward as soon as possible, because these are serious federal offenses that I am confident the Department of Justice will be in pursuit of in very short order if they are not already.
All right. A few questions?
Yeah, Mayor Giuliani, this sort of reminds us of 30 years ago, they had federal judges doing consent decrees over elections. So you had a federal judge overseeing the election booths. This is all Chicago days. Will you be asking that in Georgia, where you have two Senate races that have the U.S. District Court judges and federal authorities monitoring elections?
I can't say what's going to be done
In
about.
Montgomery County, we have sort of a Operation Gray
I'm sorry, in what county?
Montgomery County, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Atlanta, there's sort of an Operation Gray Lord.
Mhm.
Going on. I don't know if you were
Yep.
informed of that.
I know about it. I really can't give you an opinion on that. I think, obviously, every election official should learn something from this and be very, very careful with the next election. I know this is a lot of information that we've given you, probably because we're frustrated with what we keep reading and hearing in the censored press, which is that we have no evidence, we have no specifics.
Which is bullshit. You've shown
We
us
have
all
no
the
backup
affidavits.
for
You
what
held
we're
them up.
saying, and you largely ignore the affidavits that are filed.
It's bullshit.
Whether you agree or disagree with an affidavit.
You can't deny it
It's
exists.
evidence.
Yeah.
You can't say, I mean, you're just lying to the American people when you say
disgusting.
there's no evidence. Sydney was giving you information that come from affidavits from other people that are given under oath. I was explaining things to you from affidavits that come from other people, American citizens, who swear under oath that they saw 100,000 ballots come in and that they were all for Joe Biden.
And then they got...
And that, I should point out now that Sydney has spoken, that those happened just around the time that the Dominion or Smartmatic people called a halt to the election. And then you can also trace it with a very big spike in the vote count at exactly that time. Right up. So
Destiny,
what
what
we're
do
telling
you
you
make of
is
Fuentes' recent
supported
signal
by
boost amidst
evidence.
all of this?
I
His
don't know.
signal
And,
boost at the Million Mega
we're
March
going to
and
have to
subsequent
present these
platforming
because of
by
the
Alex
procedures that
Jones has
exist
been making me anxious.
according to the different
Please
voting
search
laws of
us
the
to
different
drown
states. For
opium.
example, you asked us about Wisconsin. We have to first create a contest in Wisconsin before we can move to bringing a fulsome federal lawsuit. The contest, from everything I can see, is going to overturn the vote.
For sure.
Because it's going to show somewhere around 100,000 illegal ballots in 2 counties that Biden carried by 75, 80%. And you know how close Wisconsin is. And what I'm talking about is the absentee ballots for which there were no applications. And that's not just a small matter. The reason for the application and the reason to keep all these things together is precisely to avoid what the Democrats did in this election, which is to misuse the absentee ballot process and the mail-in ballot process in order to cheat. So they really cheated in 2 respects. They cheated with the machines.
And?
Instead of asking me are we going to bring a lawsuit in Wisconsin, which we will if we have to, you should have asked me, and you should be more astounded by the fact
they cheated,
that our votes are counted in Germany and in Spain by a company owned by affiliates of Chavez and Maduro.
Crazy.
Did you ever believe that was true? Did any of you here believe that that was possible? Of course it's not. Of course it shouldn't be possible. I don't know if we're going to have time to develop all that in time to fill the requirements of all these cases. We have enough evidence without that to overturn
Thank God.
this election. We have it from the affidavits of American citizens. But that's a matter of national security that we're talking about now.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Very, very serious matter of national security. Please don't make light of it. And don't act like you knew it. Don't act like it isn't a surprise. If that's not a headline tomorrow, then you don't know what a headline is. There isn't a single person in this country that would have believed that we have states that are stupid enough to have our vote sent out of this country. You couldn't possibly believe that the company counting our vote, with control over our vote, is owned by two Venezuelans who were allies of Chavez, are present allies of Maduro, with a company whose chairman is a close associate and business partner of George Soros, the biggest donor to the Democrat Party, the biggest donor to Antifa, and the biggest donor to Black Lives Matter.
About winning court
My
cases,
goodness,
but for winning
what do we have to
faithless
do to get you to give our people the truth? Yes.
Thank you, Giuliani. My name is Liz Willis with RSCN. Some on this legal team have mentioned before that people close to the Trump campaign are pressuring them to drop the investigation into Dominion. Can you go further into detail and tell us specifically who those people are?
No.
Also, if it's possible, can you tell us if they work with some of our powerful defense groups in the United States, such as the CIA?
The last part was, do they work
with defense groups?
With defense groups and the CIA. First, I'm in charge of this investigation with Sydney and the people that you see here. There's been no pressure to stop investigating Dominion. In fact, there's pressure to go as fast as we can. I mean, I think there was uniform shock when we first heard it. I think when I first heard it, I didn't believe it until Sydney showed me the documents. And in fact, I feel kind of stupid, and you all should, because all you had to do is go online and find out that Smartmatic is owned by Venezuelans close to Chavez. You can Google it. Well, unless they take it down. I preserved it, so you can find it.
Thank God.
You know, and by the way, the Coomer character, who is close to Antifa, took off all of his social media.
Ooh.
But we kept it. We've got it. The
He
man
way
is a
back
vicious,
machined it. Thank
vicious
God.
man. He wrote horrible things about the president. He is completely biased. He's completely warped. And he specifically says that they're going to fix this election. I don't know what you need to wake you up to do your job and inform the American people, whether you like it or not, of the things they need to know. This is real. It is not made up. It is not. There's nobody here that engages in fantasies. I've tried 100 cases. I prosecuted some of the most dangerous criminals in the world. I know crimes. I can smell them. You don't have to smell this one. I can prove it to you 18 different ways.
18?
I can prove to you that he won Pennsylvania by 300,000 votes. I can prove to you that he won Michigan by probably 50,000 votes. When I went to bed on election night, he was ahead in all those states, every single one of those states. How is it they all turned around? Every single one of them turned around. Or is it more consistent that there was a plan to turn him around? And since there are witnesses who say there was a plan to turn him around, and it's kind of begs credulity to say that it all happened in every single state, my goodness, this is how you win cases in a courtroom.
Sir, is it your goal to pressure officials and lawmakers in these battleground states to block or delay certification so the GOP can pick their own electors? Is that the end game here?
Our goal here is to go around the iron curtain of censorship that, what publication are you with? It's to go around the outrageous Iron Curtain of censorship and get facts to the American people that if you were a fair and honest network, you'd have been reporting for the last 2 weeks.
I can't believe that Hugo
These are
Chavez
facts.
is personally counting all
These
of
are
the votes
things that
from this
actually
election.
happened. These people
And
really
he
wrote
won't
these
even let poll
affidavits.
watchers watch
These
them
affidavits
count.
are really part of the public record. You're concealing them, you're covering them up, and our role here is to do your job because you don't do it. Chanel?
Mr. Mayor, thank you, and to Ms. Cowell as well. Where is our FBI? And have they expressed any interest whatsoever in looking into allegations of voter fraud and election fraud that you have pointed out in these big states?
Come on, you have to have a little humor.
We have witnesses who have actually reported.
Where
things
are
to
you,
the
FBI?
And nothing's happened as a result of it.
I don't know where the FBI has been for the last 3 years. I have no idea where the FBI has been for the last 4 years. Explain to me how the FBI concealed a memo in the hand of Brennan to Obama saying that Hillary basically made up the Russian collusion plot. They withheld that for 4 years and cost our country $40 million and 2 impeachment, one attempted, one actual, and then an acquittal proceeding. I don't know where they've been. I don't know where they were on the hard drive. They got it 10 months ago. There are clear crimes revealed on it. Didn't do anything with that. I don't know where they are now. Our country has had its ballots counted, calculated, and manipulated in a foreign country with a company controlled by friends of an enemy of the United States. What do we have to do to get the FBI to wake up? Maybe we need a new agency to protect us. I have no idea.
A new
If
three-letter.
voter fraud was as serious and widespread and obvious as they say, with Trump crying about it for months, it would be a historical fuck-up of the Trump admin for US to be powerless to stop fucking Venezuela from apparently hacking our election.
Across the country paid to have the system rigged to work for them. These people didn't do this just to take control. They make one heck of a lot of money off of it. Think about the global interests behind your own news organizations. Think about the pressure being brought to bear from the social media companies to shut down free speech on any challenge to the election. This is a massive, well-funded, coordinated effort to deprive we the people of the United States of our most fundamental right under the Constitution to preserve this republic that we all cherish. It is of the greatest concern. It is the 1775 of our generation and beyond.
Sydney, speaking
Yes.
of our votes being held and processed, tabulated overseas, there's reports that there was a piece of hardware, possibly a server, picked up in Germany. Is that true, and is it related to this?
That is true. It is somehow related to this, but I do not know whether good guys got it or bad guys got
So
it.
we don't know who picked it up.
Why are you not requesting a recount in Wisconsin or the counties that use Dominion systems?
I can only hear one person at the time. I'm going to take the one with the hands raised.
I'm with Just the News.
Yes.
So question for you, Sydney. First, on the issue of the machines, do you plan to have...
Imaging being a conservative that simultaneously thinks that America is the greatest freest country in the world and literally every single of its institutions, public employees and federal agencies are entirely ran by communists who hate freedom.
Holy shit, that is fucking true.
Can we learn more about this? You're saying 150, 200%?
Up to 350% in some places.
Where would we get access to that data? And then to what extent were those people who showed up to vote in person? Because in Michigan, for example, they did allow same-day registration.
Yes, well, the same-day registration causes problems with the vote signature and the registration itself. That's a whole different system that makes it impossible, really, to validate the signature. I mean, one person could sign the same name. I mean, I could sign John Smith, I could sign Kay Smith, I could sign, on both things and run 50 ballots that way. And we've got some evidence of that being done as well. Rudy, do you want to speak to the other part of it?
Sure.
Holy shit, this is what the
We
fuck
have
I'm
now
talking about. Hell yes.
3 overvote analyses are done. 1 for Pennsylvania, 1 for Michigan, and 1 for Wisconsin. We're in the process. Oh, I'm sorry, Georgia. We're in the process of doing the others. I'll check to see if it's appropriate for us to make it public.
Mainstream.
I imagine it is. But you could actually do it.
Yeah.
You could do it yourself.
A lot of the analysis comes from the real-time data that came through to the news medias the night and following the election. And some entrepreneurs out there have started crunching data themselves in addition to multiple experts.
We make fun of Hassan for getting his news from Twitter headlines, but it sounds like the Trump administration does the same thing. So.
Could easily recognize with the mathematical brain that I do not have the beyond explicable deviations to the point of mathematical impossibility that 186,000 votes come in at once, all for Joe Biden. That's like flipping a coin 186,000 times and it lands on heads every time. That does not happen. There is no reasonable explanation for the upshoots, the straight lines up. I'm not even talking about an angle. I'm talking about some massive straight lines up.
Do you honestly believe Hassan doesn't read any of the articles that he tweets? No,
in the
I
middle
don't
of
think
the
so.
night after
I mean, maybe one
they
every now and then.
stopped
Otherwise,
counting.
no, I don't think so.
And that's when the Dominion operators went in and injected votes and changed the whole system.
Injected.
And it affects votes around the country, around the world, and all kinds of massive interests of globalists, dictators, corporations.
Soros.
Everybody's against us except President Trump and we the people of the United States of America.
Classic fascist / populist line. Every single person in the world is against us. All of our institutions are against us. The only person that can save us is President Donald Trump. Classic fascism.
You've spoken of unleashing the Kraken. Is the country ready for this? I mean, Americans should be astonished at what you're saying here today. Is the country on the verge of an electoral breakdown?
We've already had it. We have already had that electoral breakdown. But the Constitution, as Jenna explains, has provisions in it for how you fix this. And there should never be another election conducted in this country, I don't care if it's for local dog catcher, using a Dominion machine and Smartmatic software. We've got to have an American company that uses paper ballots that we can all verify so every one of us can see that our vote is our vote.
Why are you not requesting recounts in Wisconsin counties that use Dominion software?
Can't wait to see how many votes came in from Netanyahu himself.
This case is not only about, remember, this case didn't begin with Dominion. This case began, and this case can be proven the old-fashioned way. It can be proven based on just good old-fashioned democratic tactics that go back to Mayor Daley in the 1960s, when he held the vote back in Chicago so that he could elect John F. Kennedy. Or as recently as last year, when they held the vote back in Palm Beach County and Broward County in order to see if they could steal that election for the Senate and governor, and then got caught manufacturing ballots. Democrats have been doing this for years on a small scale. When they passed the mail-in voter statute, which all of a sudden multiplied by 10 times the number of mail-in votes, they realized they could have a field day. They could do precisely what Jimmy Carter and Secretary Baker warned us about. All you have to do is own an election board, and you can get away with it. And unlike what Sydney is talking about, where you could have a paper trail, a paper ballot.
Is any component of this true? Honest to God, I have no idea.
The minute that you separate the outer envelope from the ballot, you can no longer trace it, which is why the count, whatever the count in Georgia today is, it's totally ridiculous. They're counting the same fraudulent ballots one more time. And we're still very close.
It's actually so cringe how you constantly try to push the narrative that Republicans are somehow secretly anti-Semitic when they have done the most to support Israel, and then you have Democrats openly supporting Palestinians and downplaying Jewish deaths.
Holy shit, I never thought about that. It's almost like populists on both sides seem to have issues with the Jews. Corbyn's Labour Party had issues with the Jews. Whether you believe that or not. In the UK, I think populists in general just don't seem to like Jewish people very much. I don't know why. Bernie's a populist, though. I don't think he has problems with the Jews, unless he's like a self-hate. I don't know.
no single court has found evidence of fraud. That's got to be disappointing for you and the president. How would you describe his mood at the moment? And do you and him still genuinely believe you can overturn this election, or is it about something bigger for you?
Well, it is about something. Let's go from the big picture to the smaller picture. The most important thing here
is that Trump
is that
wins.
this has been a massive attack on the integrity of the voting system in the greatest democracy on earth. The people who did this have committed one of the worst crimes that I've ever seen or observed. One of the things.
Why is the only famous Corbyn anti-Semitic gives us a bad name? Why is the only famous Corbyn anti-Semitic? Wait, what is that a sentence?
Proud of in this country is that we've been such a long-standing democracy based on the right to vote. They have
Jewish opposition
trashed the right to vote. They've dishonored the right to vote. They've destroyed the right to vote in their greed for power and money. And there's no doubt about it. This was not an individual idea of 10 or 12 Democrat bosses. This is a plan. You would have to be a fool not to realize that. They do the same thing in exactly the same way in 10 big Democrat-controlled, in most cases, crooked city. And when I say crooked city, go look at how many of their officials have gone to jail in the last 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 years that they have dominated.
Fuck, isn't there? I feel like there was a big, I feel like I missed a big post on one of the political subs or whatever that tallied up like all the different indictments or whatever of like Republican versus Democratic lawmakers that had gone to jail. I thought that Republicans like overwhelmingly took the lead on that. I'd have to go find it, but
destroyed those cities. They picked the places where
fuck, how much of Trump's own fucking cabinet and shit has gone to
to get away with it. They picked the places where, whether or not Republicans testified to something.
Today I learned that in the past 56 years, Republicans and Democrats held the presidency for 28 years each. During those times, Democrats had 7 indictments, 3 convictions, 1 prison sentence. Republicans had 126 indictments, 113 convictions, 39 prison sentences.
Nice pivot, you actually didn't address my
excluding
point at
Trump.
all. What have Republicans, including Trump, done that's anti-Semitic? They are the most pro-Jewish organization in the US, and then you have Democrats denouncing IPAC. Keep lying to your audience, though.
I'm not lying to my audience. I don't think Republicans in general are anti-Semitic. Republicans in general usually have a fucking huge hard-on for Jewish shit. Like for Israel and moving the shit to Jerusalem and fucking shitting on Palestine and stuff. I just like to make fun of whenever people bring up Soros. It's just fun to get into anti-Semitic memes. That's it, dude. You're reading way too deeply into it, but thank you.
Judges would just dismiss it because judges are appointed politically.
Don't forget the Great Reset.
And too many of them are hacks.
Communism will
they
reign,
pick places
and we will
where
all be
they could
charged
get a
as
sheriff
personal slaves in
that
the
refused to enforce a court order. When we got a court order that we could be 10 feet closer, our representatives were told, if you try to do it, I'll arrest you.
You're painting a portrait of a national conspiracy, suggesting that Joe Biden was actually part of that.
Part one, it began as a national conspiracy. Clearly, that evidence emerged very, very quickly. The minute I saw that it was the same thing in 10 states, just using logic, I said this can't be an accident. And then what I was surprised about is the dimension of it. I mean, not inspecting almost 700,000 ballots is astounding.
If you're suggesting that Joe Biden was part of that conspiracy, I just wonder what your evidence is.
Honestly, I don't know what Joe Biden is aware of or not aware of. And I mean that as a lawyer, not trying to be cute. I've watched him, I've observed him. I honestly don't know how much he's aware. I don't know how much he decides and how much things are decided for him. So
That's one other thing to your question.
Venezuela has a lot of the same letters as Arizona. Coincidence or conspiracy?
You clearly don't
Mongers.
understand the legal process. What we have asked for in the court is to not have the certification of false results. And so to say, hold on a minute, we have evidence that we will present to the court. We haven't had the opportunity yet to present that to the court. We're giving you an overview and a preview of what we've discovered, but no court yet has we've had that opportunity. So when we have we have fraud allegations pending. So what we've asked for are temporary restraining orders or injunctions to not certify false results. We're very happy that Michigan, the reason we dismissed that lawsuit today is because the Michigan county in Wayne County, they're not going to certify that because 71% of counties have inconsistent data. No person in this room or in this country should want states to rush through and coronate a president with false results. We have to make sure that the results are accurate. That's what we will prove.
Two more questions.
The Secretary of State says that can't actually happen, that those votes can't be rescinded, and that the certification in Michigan currently stands.
The Secretary of State where?
In Michigan.
Yeah, well, there are problems in Michigan. Follow the money.
Follow the political party, man. I mean, you're actually seriously going to want me to take seriously the Secretary of State of Michigan? When the Secretary of State of Michigan never bothered to find out that the votes in her state were being counted in Germany by a Venezuelan company, and you want me to take her seriously or him seriously? I mean, I was in government. If I were the governor of that state, I'd fire everybody that was involved in this election. They didn't come and tell me that my state was going to be embarrassed, made a fool of, because I'm sending my votes of people in Michigan over to Germany to be counted by a company that is owned by people who are allies of Maduro and Chavez. By the way, Carolyn Maloney, who wrote that, is my congresswoman. A Democrat pointed that out. They didn't do the darndest bit of due diligence. If you bought a $10 million company, you would have done more due diligence than that. Maybe they're incompetent, or maybe they didn't want to know. But you're not going to have me take seriously anything that comes from anyone involved in the election the way it was conducted in Michigan.
But you guys are saying that those votes have been rescinded. They haven't. The Secretary of State there says that they can't be.
The Secretary of State can say whatever she wants to say. Of course she's going to say that. She's a Democrat. She could also credit the affidavits of the two people and say that the board is tied and therefore the vote hasn't been certified. So because she's a Democrat, she's saying
Destiny,
that.
Why do conservatives
Do you think she has any credibility, having run the kind of election they ran in Michigan? Do you think anyone in that government has credibility after using a machine and fooling their citizens? There can't be a person in Michigan who thought their vote was being sent outside the United States so somebody could play with it. I mean, it's disgraceful what the government of Michigan did to its citizens. Absolutely disgraceful.
Mr. Mayor?
Last question.
Mr. Mayor, you have alleged...
Just to go back to the servers, are you going to be able to get your hands on the voting machines or the servers, and are you going to be able to see what, when, where,
We're not. We are limited in what we can do. We're not the FBI. We're not the government. We don't have that kind of subpoena power. We don't have the power to just go subpoena anything we want.
How can you not? You literally have the President of the United States. On one hand, you're telling me that Barack Obama had unilateral power to direct all of the three letters to destroy Trump, to stalk him, to abuse the FISA courts, that they had unlimited executive authority to rig and destroy all of these things. Comey from the FBI, Sally in the fucking DOJ, every single person was against you. But Donald Trump doesn't have the ability to launch an investigation into fucking voter fraud? How? You're literally the lawyer to the President of the United States. If that's not government power, what the fuck are you?
The government does. We would have to subpoena it in line with a case. Our first case, we're asking for that authority in Pennsylvania and in Michigan. But you have to get that authority from the court. We're private citizens. We're not the government. If I were the government, like I used to be, there'd probably be a lot of people arrested by now.
Even if you were the government, even if you I'm actually, fuck, where's my lawyers in chat? I'm pretty sure that the process for whether you were the government or weren't the government isn't actually that different. In any case, I'm pretty sure you would need to get a subpoena signed by a judge showing you have some reason to believe that like a crime is committed or that you have some court case that necessitates like a subpoena being written to get evidence. Even if you're part of the FBI or the fucking CIA or the NSA, you don't just have carte blanche to go and fucking wiretap and do whatever the fuck you want or get whatever information you want. You still have to present subpoenas to judges in order to get the ability to get this information. Maybe not for the NSA. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. But if you were like the FBI or whatever, I'm pretty sure you would still need to get, like, this has to be signed off by a judge.
Because there's plenty of probable cause. Plenty of probable cause.
Thank you, everybody.
No. We'll take.
You alleged that Donald Trump has won by a landslide. We've seen that a lot of your lawsuits and in fact lawyers have been kind of dropping like flies. What do you think?
Kind of dropping like flies.
2.0, just on the other side. Why didn't this, and also why didn't this happen?
What fake network do you come from?
I don't come from a fake network. In fact, I am completely independent, have no one above my head.
Oh my goodness. Well, first of all, our cases haven't been dismissed. We only have.
Over 20, look at the plaintiffs who were involved in this.
It's not our case, ma'am. Don't lie to people. Ma'am, you are lying. You're lying. You're lying. Well, continue to lie. I'm not going to. Ma'am. Okay. Let me answer the question. The answer to the question is, we don't have a lot of lawsuits. We only have 3. Our lawsuits have not been dropped all over the place. Okay, well, you're a totally discourteous person. I'm going to finish my answer. So, I'm going to finish my answer. The fact is we have very, very few lawsuits. The lawsuits you're talking about have been brought by private individuals and groups. Most of them were dismissed for lack of standing. Probably correctly, because they were brought before the election took place. The election is now over. The only lawsuit we have withdrawn is the one where we got the relief that we wanted, and that's the one in Michigan. We also have another lawsuit in Michigan that will accomplish the other objectives of what we want to do in Michigan. So it's silly to have 2 competing lawsuits. The only lawyer that left a case left because he was threatened. His family was threatened. His children were threatened. And so was the other lawyer. Yeah, that's true. We have a little difficulty getting lawyers because our lawyers get threatened with being killed because of the ridiculous way in which you cover this. And the
Meanwhile, wait, was it a Democrat governor where there was the plot to like fucking abduct her or some shit? Was that a Democrat or? I didn't follow the case closely. Was that in Michigan? But okay, dude.
Ridiculous way in which you cover. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody, but I get a pretty good sense from the way you handle yourself, how you cover it. All right, we're finished with you now. One last question. One last question from a... One last question. One last question. One last question from a reasonable civil person. Yeah, you are not.
Oh,
yes.
Ian, please.
I'm not a reasonable person?
No, her, she isn't. Well, we'll find out.
I'm from the Daily Caller, for the record.
Oh, there we go.
If the courts don't let you present these cases like Jenna just said, will you give the entire bulk of the evidence to the media to review? And if so, when? Or are you going to drag this thing out like the Hunter Biden hard drive again?
We're not going to drag it out. I mean, it's ridiculous for you to say we're dragging it out.
Even the Daily Caller.
Al Gore had a lot more time than we've had, and we've had 2 weeks to investigate. So that's also completely unfair to say we're dragging it out. Also, if we're going to present things in court, if we present it to you, judges are not going to be very happy with us. And finally, I have to tell you, our witnesses don't want to be exposed to the tender mercies of a vicious press. I have great difficulty getting those witnesses that I did reveal to allow me to do it. They don't trust you. They don't like you. They think you put their lives in jeopardy with the spin that you put on what's going on here and with the unfairness in which you cover it. It's not easy to reveal the things that they tell me.
So the answer is no.
The answer is I can't do it because I can't put a witness's life in jeopardy or a person who thinks their life in jeopardy. This woman tells me we have lawyers dropping out of the case. We have lawyers dropping out of the case because they're being threatened with destruction of their careers, destruction of their livelihood, and in some cases, destruction of their lives. That comes about because of the hysterical way in which you have covered Donald Trump and his administration.
That's to the Daily Caller. Jesus, that's Ben Shapiro's fucking...
I would love to release all the information that I have. I would love to give it to you all. Except most of you wouldn't cover it. A few of you would. And then we'd have half the American people probably informed. The censorship that is going on in this country right now by big tech and by big media is almost as dangerous as the election fraud that we're revealing. Maybe just as dangerous. We're headed to a very bad place, and it is not inappropriate that a Venezuelan company counted our votes. Thank you.
Thank you. And you got it right there, Rudy Giuliani going to break down what's happening. A lot of his reporters and a lot of people here say like they don't know what the hell's going on. So stay tuned for more updates. Yeah.
Oh no, my saw just broke because it started to rain. God damn it. Well. Yeah, so what is this? What is the Venezuelan counting our vote claim? Can somebody link me this? Tucker Carlson calls out Sidney Powell saying he asked her for evidence, but she never. Oh, wait.
Week, Powell has been all of 1 million votes in this election. Here's some of what Powell said today about the software. Hopeful that she will. What happened with the vote counting this month and at the polling places in Detroit and the polling places in Philadelphia and by former prosecutor Sidney Powell, who has also served as General Mike Flynn's lawyer. For more than a week, Powell has been all over conservative media with the following story. This election was stolen by a collection of international leftists who manipulated vote tabulating software in order to flip millions of votes from Donald Trump to Joe Biden. The other day on television, Powell said of Trump that when the fraud is finally uncovered, quote, I think we'll find he had at least 80 million votes. In other words, rigged software stole about 7 million votes in this election. Here's some of what Powell said today about the software.
One of its most characteristic features is its ability to flip votes. It can set and run an algorithm that probably ran all over the country to take a certain percentage of votes from President Trump and flip them to President Biden, which we might never have uncovered had the votes for President Trump not been so overwhelming in so many of these states that it broke the algorithm that had been plugged into the system. And that's what caused them to have to shut down in the states they shut down in.
That was a few hours ago, but Sidney Powell has been saying similar things for days. On Sunday night, we texted her after watching one of her segments. What Powell was describing would amount to the single greatest crime in American history.
Probably, yeah.
Millions of votes stolen in a day. Democracy destroyed. The end of our centuries-old system of self-government. Not a small thing. Now, to be perfectly clear, we did not dismiss any of it. We don't dismiss anything anymore, particularly when it's related to technology. We've talked to too many Silicon Valley whistleblowers. We've seen too much. After 4 years, this may be the single most open-minded show on television. We literally do UFO segments, not because we're crazy or had even been interested in the subject, but because there is evidence that UFOs are real and everyone lies about it. There's evidence that a lot of things that responsible people used to dismiss out of hand as ridiculous are in fact real. And we don't care who mocks it. The louder the Yale Political Science Department and the staff of the Atlantic magazine scream, conspiracy theory, the more interested we tend to be. That's usually a sign you're over the target. A lot of people with impressive sounding credentials in this country are frauds. They have no idea what they're doing. They're children posing as authorities, and when they're caught, they lie and then they blame you for it. We see that every day. It's the central theme of this show and will continue to be. So that's a long way of saying we took Sidney Powell seriously. We had no intention of fighting with her. We've always respected her work. We simply wanted to see the details. How could you not want to see them? So we invited Sidney Powell on the show. We would have given her the whole hour. We would have given her the entire week, actually, and listened quietly the whole time at rapt attention. That's a big story. But she never sent us any evidence, despite a lot of requests, polite requests, not a page. When we kept pressing, she got angry and told us to stop contacting her. When we checked with others around the Trump campaign, people in positions of authority, they told us Powell has never given them any evidence either, nor did she provide any today at the press conference. Powell did say that electronic voting is dangerous, and she's right. We're with her there. But she never demonstrated that a single actual vote was moved illegitimately by software from one candidate to another. Not one. So why are we telling you this? We're telling you this because it's true. And in the end, that's all that matters. The truth. It's our only hope. It's our best defense. And it's how we're different from them. We care what's true. And we know you care too. That's why we told you. Maybe Sidney Powell will come forward soon with details on exactly how this happened and precisely who did it. Maybe she will. We are certainly hopeful that she will. What happened with the vote counting this month, and at the polling places in Detroit, and the polling places in Philadelphia, and so much else, actually matters. It matters no matter who you voted for. It matters whether or not you think this election is already over. Until we know the answers to those questions conclusively and we can agree on them, this country will not be united.
Rip. Oh shit, I was supposed to do something today. And I just realized I haven't done it at all, and I have to leave soon. Maybe Doug can do this. Hold on. I need to have that QR code thing done. Maybe Doug can do it. This is Doug's time to shine. Water doesn't fuck up electricity at all? I'm kind of surprised in these mods. I feel like that would have happened, but... Oh, cool. Okay, he's got that. Tualu is coming to church this weekend. Is it just you, or do you have some people with experience with canvassing? No, we're not. Fuck. Did I put this in the Reddit post? I feel like I've said this a million times. Maybe I didn't put it in the Reddit post. We're not actually doing any like canvassing or any work this time.
Don't leave, please. Feels bad, man.
This is literally just seeing how many people will show up. That's the only thing that matters right now. And then once that, because I can't plan for anything until I know. Because the problem is like online forums and all that shit don't really mean much. It's, you have to see like how many people are willing to actually go somewhere. Okay. Well, listen, guys. It's been fun. I love you all very much. I'm going to be back on the 22nd. What the fuck is off here? Oh, that's... Is tomorrow's thing not going to be... Oh no, on the 21st. I'll stream the Atlanta thing.
Your architecture skills are mediocre at best.
Thank you. Watch the Deepak clip before you go. We already watched it, but okay.
Patent holders, Eric Coomer, I believe his name is.
Oh, it's just the Coomer joke. Oh damn, yeah, XQC's not gonna be streaming.
Should I ask how to girl when I have online learning, or should I wait until we're all in person?
Should you ask what? Dude, I don't know. Good luck. Figure it out. Wait, so how many of you guys are doing like all online school now? Is that like the norm right now in the US? Is it just all online? Or are some people going to school? Damn it. It's mixed for my girlfriend now. Damn. Oh god, this isn't even. Oh no. I'll fix it later, fuck it. Okay, it's been fun, guys. Stay safe. Rip on.
Straight up, lads. And we're sliding down carefully, carefully sliding. Gonna bring my pie up over here.
What is she doing? I can't see shit.
We're gonna eat some pie.
Oh, I think she's on
I have a
marketing.
Danish accent when I speak English, but when
Okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripper and a cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 alpuccino. My deuterinos. I will catch you guys next stream. Peace out. Be careful.